You don't have to be in the lineup to go, oh, that's a gnarly wave. You know, you can be on the headland and go, woohoo. Like, these guys are animals. They're psychos.
Shark Island's one of those spots in Australian surf culture, Australian bodyboard culture. It's a legacy spot. It's one of the places where bodyboarding first showed the world what bodyboarding's about.
Shark Island can offer so many different aspects for bodyboarding, heavy slabs, big airs, and just carnage at the same time.
Every time there was a person getting spat out, the whole point erupted.
The crowd always blows up when someone gets a proper section. That's what Shark Island's about. It's about no matter what, you just got to try and give it your all. Like, that's what the whole contest has been built on. I think it's the most prestigious event in bodyboarding.
It's a really great vehicle for bodyboarding to get out there to the broader population, and it's a really important thing for our community as well to all get together.
To have an opportunity to be a part of running such an iconic event, watching the Groms come up through it, now seeing them actually competing and seeing the new set of Groms coming through, amazing.
Last year was sick. Really, really cool. The headland is crazy packed. The Shark Island Challenge is back. It really had that kind of early 2000s feel about it, where it's just like people were packed for it. Obviously the swell was huge.
You're getting this huge amount of people and audience just watching, and you feel that pressure, you know, it's this heightened pressure that you feel. And then you get out there and there's all these people in boats and bodyboards, and everyone's like screaming and cheering, and then you got the people who are competing, and you're just watching these lumps of water coming through and exploding on the reef, and you're thinking, holy shit.
When you're frothing on something and you're doing it with all your mates together and you're pushing each other, like, you're just going to take it to the next level.
Last year was, you know, a little taste of what is potential, so it was a no-brainer to sponsor it again this year, get behind it again.
2024 challenge, that's all the people that were on the headland. That's why bodyboarding this year will be bigger. And, you know, it's every year it should grow from that, and that's how we end up with grassroots boogin, because of events like this.
I mean, Lester's always, in my eyes, the biggest threat out there. The guy's got so much knowledge. He's always been such a skilled bodyboarder. It's going to be really interesting seeing explosive guys out there as well. Guys like Anthony Miller and Liam.
2025, hey, it's going to be a sick event. Ready to boost hard and go big this year.
I'm really excited to have a crack this year, and hopefully we get the right swell and I can show what I've got.
2025 is slick. We just need the waves to come in, and if Mother Nature can pull it off, it's going to be bullshit.
I want to be in this comp forever.
You don't have to be in the lineup to go, oh, that's a gnarly wave. You know, you can be on the headland and go, woohoo. Like, these guys are animals. They're psychos.
Shark Island's one of those spots in Australian surf culture, Australian bodyboard culture. It's a legacy spot. It's one of the places where bodyboarding first showed the world what bodyboarding's about.
Shark Island can offer so many different aspects for bodyboarding, heavy slabs, big airs, and just carnage at the same time.
Every time there was a person getting spat out, the whole point erupted.
The crowd always blows up when someone gets a proper section.
That's what Shark Island's about. It's about no matter what, you just got to try and give it your all. Like, that's what the whole contest has been built on. I think it's the most prestigious event in bodyboarding.
It's a really great vehicle for bodyboarding to get out there to the broader population, and it's a really important thing for our community as well to all get together.
To have an opportunity to be a part of running such an iconic event, watching the Groms come up through it, now seeing them actually competing and seeing the new set of Groms coming through, amazing.
Last year was sick. Really, really cool. The headland is crazy packed. The Shark Island Challenge is back.
It really had that kind of early 2000s feel about it, where it's just like people were packed for it. Obviously the swell was huge.
You're getting this huge amount of people and audience just watching, and you feel that pressure, you know, it's this heightened pressure that you feel. And then you get out there and there's all these people in boats and bodyboards, and everyone's like screaming and cheering, and then you got the people who are competing, and you're just watching these lumps of water coming through and exploding on the reef, and you're thinking, holy shit.
When you're frothing on something and you're doing it with all your mates together and you're pushing each other, like, you're just going to take it to the next level.
Last year was, you know, a little taste of what is potential, so it was a no-brainer to sponsor it again this year, get behind it again.
2024 challenge, that's all the people that are on the headland. That's why bodyboarding this year will be bigger. And, you know, it's every year it should grow from that, and that's how we end up with grassroots boogin, because of events like this.
I mean, Lester's always, in my eyes, the biggest threat out there. The guy's got so much knowledge. He's always been such a skilled bodyboarder. It's going to be really interesting seeing explosive guys out there as well. Guys like Anthony Miller and Liam.
2025, hey, it's going to be a sick event. Ready to boost hard and go big this year.
I'm really excited to have a crack this year, and hopefully we get the right swell and I can show what I've got.
2025 is slick. We just need the waves to come in, and if Mother Nature can pull it off, it's going to be bullshit.
I want to be in this comp forever because it's like the dream comp.
All right, good afternoon here from overcast Cronulla, unfortunately. Welcome to the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge presented by Bolter, NMD and Eljana. I'm here with legendary big wave bodyboarder and good friend Brendan Newton.
Yeah.
Brother, how you feeling?
Oh, mate, this is magic. It's magic solidified on Cronulla Point. We are ready for what could be very special.
Yeah, I totally agree. We've been watching the waves all morning. Obviously, we've gone from a highish tide to the bang on low around 9:30, and we saw the change in wave it was drastic from the height of the low, but early on we saw some 8 to 10 footers, and there's going to be some steam trains out there today, Brendo.
Mate, I mean, we surfed at yesterday Arvo, and it's picked up from there, and it was scary yesterday Arvo. So it is seriously heavy out there, and it's a serious day.
It's a good way to describe it. Let's give a quick recap on the weather system we've had. So obviously, there's been a bit of noise on the East Coast in regards to this one. It's been battering all the points up and down the East Coast, and finally we've had it fill into Sydney here. I'm probably calling 6 to 10 foot, mostly 6 to 8 with the odd 10 footer, but we've had a real nice slack wind morning. Slight offshores with slight onshores, backwards and forwards, but I feel like it's swirling, Breno. And right now, the wind seems to be pretty calm, and those faces are still barreling.
Mate, there's nothing holding. There's nothing throwing those meat chunks down. Like a little bit of variable wind is not going to make a difference today. It's going to be kind of gnarly, people trying to truck through these east barrels. So just for viewers' knowledge, east actually wraps in on the island, which means you have to get speed from the start all the way through and over those really shallow rocks. So there's no carve back into the pocket. It's seriously fast as you can go to the channel.
I agree, man.
Yeah.
You could even see it on some of the athletes' faces this morning.
Yeah.
As we finished off with that beautiful smoking ceremony, Welcome to Country, performed by local fella Drew Longbottom. Shout out to Drew. He's an absolute weapon and came and helped us out getting connected with country this morning, which was lovely. And then straight into the riders' brief after that, and you could see on some of their faces that they knew the severity of the swell.
Yeah, there was an aura around the athlete briefing today. There was, you got Mike Stewart and Tanner and Jacob Ramiro and Andrew Lester and Kingy all standing really quietly and just contemplating what's about to unfold the next 48 hours.
And it was big seeing Kingy's face, especially winning arguably one of the greatest comps out here ever in 2001, sorry.
Yep.
He's back with a vengeance this year, and from all the hype videos between him and Sean Lee, a little bit of banter backwards and forwards, he's bringing his aim game, got his alkaline juices sorted up in level 7.
Yeah, level 7. Shawnee Pines bought in level 8 just to tick him off, but we'll talk about that later.
Climbing the corporate ladder. But it's going to be an absolute show, and as you can see from, I don't know if you can in the broadcast right now, but we've got a picture-in-picture showing the riders in the first heat getting out there in the lineup and settling themselves. Let's go through that real quick, Brendo. We've got in the red, Louis Finnegan, sponsored by Bulk Nutrients. What an unbelievable sponsorship that is. The man
it's fitting, isn't it?
He's jacked and tanned.
Yeah.
He is jacked and tanned.
He's a incredible young man who's pursued like the absolute elite 1%ers, and he surfs like it too.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Honestly. And really, if you look at his results last year, pushing Mike all the way in the final.
Yeah.
And only missing
He could have
out.
won it last year.
Oh, mate. There was only a couple of little indiscrepancies on the score sheet that separate them. So huge shout out to Bulk Nutrients and Louis for coming back on board. Who have we got next, man?
Mate, local guy who's actually been profiled pretty hard in the local community, Jack Baker, our local mechanic, and the guy who's scooped about 9,000 heavy barrels in the last 3 years. He's an absolute animal, and he's determined. Caught up with him this week, and he was raring to go. He's going to get busy. He said he's going to get busy, more busy than last year.
I love that because he actually had said to me on the odd occasion that he thinks his last 2 campaigns, he's played the waiting game and probably not, for the first heat especially, waiting for that. It wasn't the right strategy, waiting for that one. You need to get busy. You need to get water under the rail.
He said, I'm going to go by instinct and just have a go. And I couldn't help but think that's the way he lives his life, really. No apologies, just off he goes. Instinct. And
he's unapologetic,
Yeah.
but God, he's a beautiful fella. And you can't help but laugh with him.
Yeah.
You know, he's
So
got an
good.
infectious laugh like yourself.
Yeah, we'll get him on later, either today or tomorrow. In yellow, this guy is an absolute enigma. If people don't know Corey Daglish yet, he is... I watched him in the trials, and he had some sort of magic aura going on. He was laughing and hooting and throwing his, like, fast twitch muscle fibers over the end bowl like I've hardly seen before.
Yeah,
and
it was impressive.
Yeah, he's a real animal and a beautiful dude, good artist, and Corey Daglish, originally from Little Avalon. but staying down in Melbourne now. He'll be in yellow in this event.
And getting second in the trials.
That's right.
All the way with Sean Lee. It's great to see him push through that event. And, you and me both being in the trials, seeing what it was like out there, like he was on fire the entire day and was constantly getting good ones in his heat.
Mate, incredible.
Shout out to him.
You want to intro J-Rom?
J-Rom, mate. Well, Jacob needs no introduction, does he, mate? He's one of those fellas that literally turns up year in, year out, always features in the highlight reel, and has just got the ability to go big on sections that no one would ever dare touch. Like, we only need to go back to that faithful Eureka comp on that right bowl where he did that air reverse, and quite arguably has been...
No, it's an invert, big invert where his legs fell down.
Yep.
Yeah, big invert.
Actually, big, but actual both. He's also got an air reverse too, yeah. Actually, the invert is bigger, but both those moves are just out of control. And arguably, he's done with Hubbard and maybe Virtue and Tamega probably the biggest airs in the game. I know Louis got the 720 at Mandurah Wedge, and there's been some amazing airs. But when you look at Jacob, he's consistently going higher than Elton John, mate. He's off the charts.
It's incredible. Recently, if viewers want to just take a little detour onto his Instagram at some point today, he's posted a clip from when he was a teenager. He must have been like 13, 14.
Yeah.
Sandy Beach, a local comp, and he was just ripping. Absolutely ripping J-Rom.
No way.
Yeah, Sandy Beach.
Oh,
and
my goodness.
it's a beautiful little scene down there at Sandy Beach. Everyone pulls their utes up and has their comps and skim boards and does flips and stand-up boogie and all the things. And that's where J-Rom sort of got his spice from a very early age. He's absolute talent.
Isn't that a proving ground over in Hawaii? You wouldn't think so much of Sandy's, but then it's produced so many good bodybuilders and so many good comps.
It's incredible. You pull up there and there's 100 burgers, and they're using the burger in all sorts of ways.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Yeah.
Even get their cars stuck off the beach.
Yeah, everything.
Just wedge it underneath, away you go.
Lunch, picnic table.
Yep, sorted.
Yeah.
Maybe even, a bit of self-defense. Boog's great for everything.
Pretty much. Most versatile vehicle on the planet, in the water and out.
And long-lasting. What do we got here? When are we...
so we've got about 11 minutes, have we? Until we sort of... 10 minutes until we go into the first heat. These guys would be nervous. It is huge out there. The tide is not far off low. What is it, 3 hours or 4 hours off low?
Yeah, so high tides this afternoon is 3:30 or 3:20, I guess, if you want to be exact.
All right, so that's 3 hours away.
Yeah.
And so it's mid-tide, east swell. These guys have got their work cut out for them. They would be out there. Louis would be confident but serious. Jack would just be absolutely busy from the word go. Corey Daglish, it's going to be really interesting to see where his talent takes him, because he's got talent, but I've never seen him in huge waves. We'll see.
100%. Dude, if I was to ask you straight off the bat, I haven't given you any warning to this, so I do apologise in advance, but if you were to think of one rider today that is matching up with these conditions, especially over the next 2 days, because we know we're going to get a repeat tomorrow, but slightly smaller and cleaner.
Yeah.
Who's your pick to take this thing out on the men's and the women's side?
Incredible. I almost think like Jane Keel in the women's, she has some fire. And I interviewed her this week, and she said, I'm not going to leave anything out there. So she can hold the rail too. I scooped pits on Tuesday with her, and she's good.
Yeah.
So I'd call on maybe Jane for the women's. And then... mate, it'd be hard to go past Kingy watching those tapes from 2001, 25 years ago, turning down, spinning in, all those radical kind of rail work. Kingy would be hard not to think about. But just looking over the list now, you've got incredible boog talent. Sean Pine, he is strong, man. I don't know if there's anyone I know that is so strong on a wave, like in control, telling the wave what to do, in big stuff. So I'm probably calling Shawnee.
Yeah, look, I'm going to have to go in there and put another $100 on me out there, because Sean Pine for the win is something that I've been thinking over the last week or so, just from what we've seen presented, how east it is, how much he knows the wave, how much he just throws his whole body behind it. And as you said, like, he commands the respect out here. There's not many riders that seem to be in control at all times out here, and Sean is, man.
Mate, if anyone on the live stream doesn't know Sean Pine, so he's a guy that grew up in the local area, came in under all the, the Nuggets and the Leicesters and Percy and all that generation. But he is, as a character, absolutely hilarious. He is so confident, so straight up and down, lovely guy, but he is so funny. Huge confidence, and he actually bodyboards like he kind of interacts with people. He with that staunch rail, that super confident, spin and turn, and if you know his dad, John Pine, a huge part of our young lives.
100%.
My first bodyboard sponsor, Sean Pine, used to send me overseas in 2003 on behalf of Endless Bodyboarding, and he comes from that stock, and he's a doctor, his dad, John Pine, and just a real straight dude with a great heart, and that's how Shawnee surfs too.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And I totally agree. The confidence with Sean in his surfing out there is next level.
Yeah.
And I think just his ability to read the wave, and he was always, piped and touted as the next big thing out of Cronulla. And he always, he reached those heights. I guess what happened with bodyboarding during that slight downturn and now the upturn that we're experiencing.
Yeah.
He was on that downward slide when he was trying to make that kind of get that foot in the door, and his level on a bodyboard really is worthy of the world tour.
Mate, he matched it with Pierre in 2008. He was surfing French beach breaks with Pierre, doing 2 flips a wave, landing cross-legged, like flicking around, no spray, like absolute animal as a tech bodyboarder.
Yeah,
like as good as Pierre back then, and he really matched it with him he stayed with Pierre for maybe 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And they were going toe to toe. So this guy's not just turning into Serge, he's like an animal at the small stuff too. So Shawnee's got the skills all round, and yeah, I'm calling it.
For sure. And he's probably got another 20 kilos on him now too.
Yeah.
So he might have a
strong over those 10-foot shockies.
Yeah,
he's gonna need it today.
The big dog's got to eat. Talking about the women, I back Jane massively.
Yeah.
And I think the head down, bum up approach from Jane, what we noticed the other day is just like, let's go.
Yeah.
It's epic.
Oh, it's definitely an underdog call with Isabella Sosa and Lily in the pitch. Yeah.
I know, but I back that because Jane is that underground rider that could really surprise and come into it. I'm thinking Isabel's a huge chance. Isabel, she's one of those. She's one of those individuals too that has the fire in the eye for the competitive space, and you can tell that she is just going for it. And when we saw her out there free surfing yesterday, she was just frothing on surge. You could see there was so much enjoyment in what she was doing. So I think she's really connected with the wave. Lily obviously is one of the favourites too, having so much experience out here with all these different slabs over the last 2 decades. But I'm going to throw my money behind the fresh face in the field, Ebony Shell.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. She does grow up. She's done a bunch of time at Box and North Point. She's not unfamiliar with heavy rights.
Yeah, and I really feel that Ebony hasn't had not the scarring, but say the brutal experience you can have out of a wave like this to see exactly what it can dish up. And I think sometimes that really flows into an athlete's favour when they can not have the mental barriers already up, knowing that, oh my God, it's 8 to 10 foot east, this wave's serious.
Yeah. So you reckon she might send it and come out of one?
I kind of feel like she might just be putting the nose to the grindstone and say, I've got a job to do here, let's go.
Yeah.
And she might just throw caution to the wind. And if there's one that's wrong... My goodness, mate.
Oh, my goodness.
And this is what we're talking about. If these ones are rolling through like this and you can get the chip in, when the tide rises up and the wave's not disjointed, there is going to be
my goodness, it's gone real offshore.
Waves of a lifetime out there, eh?
Here we go. That's Luca shooting his fisheye on the end bowl there.
Yeah. And
local photographer, absolute animal
nugget on the end.
Yeah, it's beautiful to swim with that lad. If you see him with his blue housing in these shots, he's a crazy fisheye photographer. And I swim with him a lot around the place. So
good. He's an absolute weapon. He's as you said, he's a very nice dude and gets the job done under Sean Venn's tutelage, so to speak.
All right, so we're looking at going live with this comp, this first heat, very soon. And you can see everyone in the lineup there. You've got Corey, looks like he might be slightly on the inside of people, Corey in yellow. And if the camera angles allows us, we can kind of see that line up there. The boat, we've got all the media sources booked out. We're gonna have interviews coming from every angle. Boat, rocks,
could
everything.
we talk about that? We're going to have Cooper, Sean Cooper and Idris Waste down on the rocks there at Blackwoods as crew are coming in and filtering in. They're going to pick out the most poignant athlete from that heat and have a yarn to them. So we'll be throwing to those live interviews on a regular basis. We're going to have Tez McKenna coming in the commentary box.
Sick.
We'll have
Tezza.
Mez from NMD Boards coming in.
Toby Player.
Matt
Riley.
Yeah, we might even get Nugget in on the
Yeah,
end.
we'll see if Nugget's feeling it.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, and then I think we're going to get Emma Cobb tomorrow over with the women's final.
Yeah.
There's going to be plenty of characters coming in and out. Might even get my boy in there to say good day.
Oh, I would love to get Rexy. Maybe Rexy and Lenny can do a heat together.
Skating the quarter pipe out, our boys
I'm
now.
so glad you brought it. It's sick.
I'm not.
So
We'll
sick.
tell them about the saga soon. But here we go. Are we on? No.
Almost.
Almost on.
This will be interesting, Brendo, because strategy in the first heat, how are they going to play this? They know it's not linking up from the outside yet. Those later heats when the tide comes in is going to be perfect for that. So do we get a quick start on Surge? Do we get some numbers under the belt? Or do we wait for the humdinger?
Mate, well, everyone I've interviewed maybe 12 people leading this event, they want to get busy. They know how important it is to get a score on the board, just to start working for it. So I'm thinking these guys are going to... Here we go. These guys are going to actually get busy as soon as possible. But getting busy on these waves, it actually means you've got to pick an appropriate wave, because those east ones with this tide, and the set's approaching just as the hooter goes for a 35-minute heat number one.
I know. Can you believe we're underway?
Incredible.
And we've got some waves coming right.
Corey, there you go.
Hello,
Talk
Corey's
about getting busy.
Keen, head down. He doesn't care about it.
Daglish.
Nice 6-footer straight off the bottom. He's
my
got some east
goodness.
glory.
Are you joking? It's not Little Avalon now, Corey Daglish, but he rode that like a beast.
He did, but as you can see, those steps play such a part, and it's going to be interesting to see how, as the replay, we see him come down, Brendo. He does really well at the start to get into that pocket, but this bottom turn skips out on him and then draws him up the face, and he's had a lunch meeting with Surge in the first wave, mate.
Within the first 10 seconds. So that's where your experienced riders will try to draw a low line, hold that deep inner back corner, and sink the weight into the face, so you can actually handle and absorb those chunks, those steps. And that's what you'll see the best riders, the riders that'll come through these heats, you'll see them really hug the face on those bumpy ones.
100%. And I think experience out here on those East days, as we were speaking about with Pino and Baker and Leicester, Kingy, obviously, it's all going to come into play. And as you can see in the live feed now, look how shallow that island still is. And that's what they're facing as these athletes are taking off. They're not just facing...
Look at Baker. He's looking for it. You can see... I'm sorry.
No, dude, I get you. He's hunting on the
Baker
inside.
Who's in white? I can see a white person out there. Have they swapped rashies, have they?
No, you got Louis Finnegan in red.
White. Is that Baker in white?
Yeah.
Ramiro in blue.
Yep.
So Baker, I could see some energy in his face from afar. He wants one.
Mate.
Look at him sneaking on the inside. He wanted to get busy straight away, and he'll be looking for it.
And I guess we've got to, talk about the game of cat and mouse here, Brendo, because a lot of these riders are going to have to push in close to that inside peak bit to get the chip-ins they want for these roll-ins.
Yep.
And you are running the gauntlet there of just copping a 10-foot wash-through on the head.
Yep. So you got to play that game. If you want to chip in, you want to get a wedge, you want to get some speed, you got to play that game of risk and hold that inside position, just like you were trying to do yesterday, and you actually did it successfully, eh?
Thanks, man. I got one that I was lucky with just before the tide got a little bit too low, but and sometimes you're out there for the whole session, you don't even get any like that. It's just the old cat and mouse game. But how good is it, Brendo, to see some East Coast energy flinging into the bay here? As we see Ryder in blue, Jacob Romero.
Yeah, he's looking for an air bowl.
You can see it
give
straight
him half
away.
a chance. Give him half a chance.
Oh, my
wow.
goodness, he bounced hard
No
then.
way, it's so shallow.
Dude, he travelled a car length through that bounce then. Ryder in red, Louis Finnegan, he's looking to open up the account here.
And he's riding to the side. He wants to get a score, a completion, doesn't he?
He just opted out to that nice option as
How's
going up
Ramiro?
top. My goodness. He was under 6 foot of chunder there with dry reef and had to bounce out of it like it was nothing.
Incredible, man. This is serious business out there. So it is wave selection that's going to win these heats. Those tuning in at home, it's incredibly hard to catch an open makeable barrel on these conditions. And that's what's going to pay the big bucks for these riders, particularly in the low tide heats, which are over the next hour.
Exactly. But as you can see already, that wind has gone back offies. We've had the rain squalls come in. It's been light variable wind for most of the day, which has been great. And the best thing about it, Brendo, is what really buoyed us forward. That sea temperature has risen back up to close to 21. Our max air temp today is 21, and we should be getting those light variables throughout the day. As that land wind doesn't really seem to heat up.
Nice.
And
so
kind
just
of sort us out.
Light winds is fantastic. It'll allow the meaty barrels to throw.
I know. And as we were saying before off air, it's great when it's east because you can cop a little bit of variable wind, a little bit of onshore.
Yeah, because nothing's holding that.
Nothing's holding it back.
Yeah.
There's nothing from the south. It's all from the east. There's east meat. And there's a smorgasbord out there at the moment. Talking about a smorgasbord, we got to give a shout out to our presenting sponsor, El Jana. The chicken down here at the moment is outrageously juicy.
It's pretty good that they're actually opening up a shop locally. What month is it?
So they're working me by the end of May. I think,
they pushed it
classic
back
construction.
a little bit.
Mid-June we're looking at the moment.
Yeah, so that's going to be pretty exciting for the characters that do their exercise along the Esplanade here, and they'll be heading straight out to get some protein while they're still in their exercise gear. What do they call it? Their
active wear.
Active wear. There'll be plenty of active wear in the charcoal chicken shop in Cronulla.
And as you can see, legendary charcoal chicken established 1998. El Jana, 54 stores around Australia, mate.
No way. And Cronulla's just about to pop another one.
Yeah, and we've got a hankering for chicken around here, mate.
Yeah,
you know
mate.
what I mean?
Well, you're going to need some protein to get over these surge steps. So, looking forward to this particular sponsor getting some attention and doing some hot sales this year once they open.
And also, too, if you're around Cronulla today, come on down. We've got a fair few gift bags to hand out with.
No way.
Yeah, food vouchers for. As we can see, Jackie B
Oh,
looking to
here he
open up
is.
the account. The pink board comes down the face.
There
He
he
throws
goes.
it on the rail.
He's cautious, isn't he?
He's looking
he wants
like
to come out. You got to race it, bud.
Something's going to flare here, lad. Park that carcass in there.
There
And what
he
have you
is.
got, JB? The big dog comes
He
out
wants
with
it.
a spear.
He knows it. That's what he wanted to start.
Oh, as we can see, right in
Daglish
yellow.
behind him.
Daglish is wasting no time.
Yeah, no, he just wanted to get a makeable one, Daglish, after that one.
He did something underneath the
Mate,
belt
that Jackie
there.
Baker one was a perfect pick. Well done, son.
I know, he's waited. He waited the first 10 minutes or so, at least the first 8, and now he's locked in a solid, because we see the replay. Old mate JB had eyes for it, has cut
Look
back
how
in.
cautious he is here.
Against White Rock so beautifully, comes
Yeah.
through surge. He's
There
done
he
it a million
goes.
times before, and look at him.
Yeah, some claps in the channel.
The channel erupts. And we see Daglish behind him, looking again for that cover up, but unfortunately with the lower tide and being the second wave of the set, that one's just petered out a bit. But good to see the boys getting a feel, and I can't wait to see what the judges award Jackie for this one,
Yeah.
the first make of the comp.
Yeah. It's going to be the first score of the comp, really.
Yeah, be interesting, because that was well ridden. Probably not as deep as you would have liked for the longest period, but as you said, it's getting the make on the board. These are tough heats,
Totally,
Brendo,
mate. Yeah.
You know?
It's absolutely... it actually took 7 minutes for Jack to get one, and he said, I'm going out there to get busy straight away. So he waited for that and picked the right one. Good on him.
And still within the first 10 minutes, so it's not like he's let an age go, you know? Oh, as we can see, a bit of a wild one coming through there.
Is that going to hit? Or is that a wide one?
I think it's a wide one the boys have identified. It's just going to do that.
No, it hit on the inside there.
Yeah, it did actually. I think obviously too can... Oh, that did hit on the inside. Wow. But again, that's the roll of the dice out there, isn't it, Brendo? Some are going to look like they're going to do it,
Yeah.
some aren't, and
Yeah.
then it can be the exact opposite results. Ones
Yeah.
that look like they do it, they peter out to nothing. Some that sneak underneath your guard,
Yeah.
they are the wave of a lifetime.
Righto. Well, Benny Sawyer was telling me yesterday at Arvo when we were surfing, it was still about 6, even 8 foot. He said, sometimes I take off on one just to go in and have a look.
Here we go, live action. Jacob Romero coming down the face
my
in a
goodness.
solid 8-footer, locking into the tube.
no
The Hawaiian
way.
is perched, and he's
Oh,
looking
no.
good. Is he bucked off the end? Shark
Damn.
Island's had its way with him, and he was looking great there,
He
Brendo.
was, eh? Oh, man, the Hawaiians would have been holding their breath. I was too. That guy pretty much rode that barrel, just got a little hooked at the end.
Can you imagine the side-on view in the water right now, looking at these athletes going into battle, mate? It's warrior zone out there right now. Who cares about Gladiator and the Coliseum? This is our Coliseum. As we see the front on replay, did a really good job with the line.
He did. And he just, man, it just kind of got him at the end. But
And he rode high too.
Yeah,
That obviously was
yeah.
a very turbulent little
he was riding a
tube in there.
cautious line.
He
But
was.
he just kind of got a bit hooked.
But, mate, again, what great sign. This is the first heat, Brendo.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, wow.
Oh,
So, looking at the scores dropping through here, I haven't seen a score drop.
JB's is still being held. They've obviously been very, selective on the
Yeah.
score.
They're
They
making a decision, aren't they?
they want to get it right.
Because it is the indicative wave of the day, isn't it?
It is, and it's the mayor of Cronulla.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And he holds weight.
Yeah, man. He can change an engine too.
The unofficial mayor of Cronulla. Shout out to Rev Dogs Auto.
Yeah.
Jackie B's.
Hey, let's talk about who's sponsoring these lads into there. We talked about bulk. So Louis is waiting, man. Louis won't get a wave. It's 10 minutes and Louis still waiting. So bulk nutrients is kind of in his veins as he sits and waits for his one. Jack is obviously sponsored by Tiny Solar Homes, and that's our beautiful dude whose grandma is watching. That's Osler, who owns that company there, Tiny Solar Homes, and they've thrown down the money for Jack Baker to be in the comp this year.
What a weapon,
So
Osler,
good.
hey. Think about
Absolute
that. He's
weapon.
just bought that company.
Yep.
He said, I'm going to open up my pocket here for JB.
Yep. And he threw money at the 2024 comp under his board company too, didn't he?
Yeah. The Oslers are an absolute amazing bunch
And
of people.
Grandma's listening in. Dale, are you still there, Dale?
Yeah.
Because just shouting out to your boy there.
Shout out to Dale. What an amazing woman.
Yeah,
Yeah.
tuning in from South Africa.
And also raising Michael so well, but also putting up with him.
Yeah, I mean, he would have had itchy feet, eh?
He would have pushed the boundaries at the odd stage.
And then Corey, he came through, obviously Daglish came through the trials, had to fight for it with 24 competitors, and here he is now. Ramiro is obviously sponsored by Highland Property. That's a local property duo, Nathan and Nick at Highland Property. Thank you so much for throwing Ramiro into the comp this year and backing him. So any rent or purchase needs in the local Sydney area, go to Highland Property.
Oh, so we can just see that one come through the live feed, Brendo.
Yeah, that's the
How was that thing?
Yeah, that's the one. It went under them, did it?
Yeah, and I think that's got to really start, flaring up on people's radar that there are those sneaky inside ones, and there is enough water on it now as we go over the metre high tide to allow those ones to shift on through.
Yeah.
So JB's comes through as a 5.50. I guess he's not been rewarded as much because that time in the barrel wasn't that lengthy, but when you think about how he's navigated that wave and leaving the scale open for further, good
Leaving
waves
the scale
throughout the
open
day.
for a full flat bottom one.
Yeah, well, it's easily the best wave of the heat so far. And J-Rom's coming in there. His last one, what did that come through as a score, Brendo?
Daglish, are you talking about, or Ramiro's?
Ramiro's.
Oh, well, he didn't make it, so it'll be under 3.
2.77 though.
Yeah.
So it was
Oh,
nice
yeah.
to see the judges reward that,
Yeah.
even for a non-make,
Nice.
just to show that, it's a solid size wave. He
Yeah.
committed, and he was very close to making it. As we can see, Dagish live action.
Wow.
He's into the milkshake.
Oh,
and
there's one
straight
pushing
back out
from
of
the
that.
south out there. Look, or just kind of a bit of angle to it.
Yeah, there is a nice chip in here. What
Who's
will
on it?
unfold? The thing
Nah,
is,
it's going to go under him.
the thing is at the moment, Brendo, how are the lines? Like, this has been one of the most consistent starts to a comp
Here we
I've
go.
seen.
Daglish on the inside. Go, Daglish. Ooh, too low, eh? That'll be good in an hour.
But don't you
That
love
one.
the strategy there?
Yeah,
Don't you
beautiful.
love that? He's coming back out. He he hasn't had a make yet or something of substance. And he goes to himself, hey, I'm going to try and get something on the end.
100%. That's the way we've got to do it, for sure.
Shows how east that swell is, though.
Yeah.
As we pull out in the drone footage, Shawnee Peterson on the drone.
Yeah, man. Good guy.
Great guy. And great angles, as we can see him up and down the east coast, capturing pretty much every swell that laps
Yeah,
our
man.
shores.
Yeah, he's a big part of our local club too. He's a generous dude, and we'll see him after a really rough, actually stabbing injury happened in his life for the last 5 years. He's coming back and back with a vengeance. He's just got second in the local club comp.
Yeah, pretty cool, eh, when you think
Amazing,
about that.
yeah.
Honestly, the connections through bodyboarding, the networking, it's out of control.
Yeah, so we've got audio. Just wondering what the chap here, Thomas, is talking about with regards to audio. But I'm sure the gang that are directing this ship in the next room in this particular house on the point will clean that one up. Thank you, lads. Doing a great job. Yeah, it's a big job putting this thing together. So if you're tuning in, just have that respect. These guys are working their butts off. You know, and that's for the passion, you know, let's be honest.
And also, too, just a little quick shout out for the link. If the broadcast team could just check if that's still publicly available. I hope it is.
Audio's fine, says Spur33, so all good. Okay.
Yep, perfect. So as we
Nice.
can see,
Thanks,
Brendo,
guys.
we're still seeing lions come into the bay here. We're looking
Baker's Punk, thanks, mate.
at a 3:30 p.m. high tide or 3:20. A pulsing swell that's kind of dropping from 3 metres to 2.5 throughout the afternoon. Energy's still there. We're looking at about 2.8 to 2.5 K kilojoules, which, you know, is something on the forecast we really look into, how much severity and strength these systems have. And can say compared to last Wednesday when we were looking to run the comp possibly only 5 days ago.
Yeah.
A lot of whispers about that. That was only at about 800 to 1,000 kilojoules.
And what's this one?
About 2.8 to 2.5. So we've got almost 3 times the strength. As we can see,
Wow.
Corey looking at one on surge. That was nice. The wind beautiful and clean out there at the moment, but as you can see, still pretty straight and east. Yeah, and so it was great to see that this swell has actually come in as forecast. It's going to be there for 4 or 5 days. As we see Sean Hamilton Pine peer his head in.
He's all geared up. Look at his face. He just popped his head in the commentary booth, and there's a couple of barrels reeling around.
I know, man. How was that thing just firing through?
Yeah, things are heating up. Hey, I've got a suspicion that maybe it won't drop off that much. Sometimes these swells solidify, even though the... Oh, here we go. Red. This is Louis' first wave. This is what he's waiting for. Big step, big bump. Oh, he's got to pull out.
That thing is just chundered away from me. And that's almost that 2-wave thing, isn't it, Brendo, where it's kind of disjointed still with that low tide.
Yeah. What I was saying is that sometimes with these swells, although it looks smaller on the radar the second day, sometimes they solidify, clean up, and hit the shelf with just as much force the next day too.
I agree.
Yeah.
I totally agree.
So we're in for a couple of days here.
Yeah, I think tomorrow with those beautiful prevailing offshore winds early.
Here we go. Whoa, there's one. We've got a bit of south in it.
And light winds in the afternoon, we should be pretty good. And I guess looking at today, we were probably worried about slight onshore winds, Brendo, but right now we are just blessed with a clean ocean.
Yeah, it's real nice. Yeah, thanks for the encouragement, Graham Michael Stevens, legend. That's the spirit. Yeah, get some energy in this room. Let's do it. We're going to call this comp, and it's going to be special. 48 hours of madness followed by a big prezzo party out at Tarrant Point.
Tarrant Point Bowling Club, yeah. Shout out to Wolfie, general manager. He sorted us out on many occasions. Club grants and a good facility. Cold beer.
Yeah.
Great food and just a good atmosphere there on the bowling greens. So shout out to Tarrant Point Bowling Club.
So just for information, a bit of context for the viewers, here we are sitting in an Airbnb on the point here looking straight out at Shark Island behind us. And you've got kids, you've got parents, you've got community, you've got family, you've got sponsors, all interacting behind us. Hundreds of people on this beautiful Sunday. The sun is out and it is Mate, it's kind of special, this community. It's great to connect and get together on this special occasion, which is the Shark Island Challenge.
Yeah, so true, man. It's the best time of year for us as a community coming together. So many good
Amazing,
waves.
man.
And when you get these nice, clean conditions and a weekend, everyone kind of,
good,
G's up, good energy.
So good, mate.
And there's good chat in the community. So we can see Louis looking at that inside.
Yeah, mate. Louis looking for something now. He's like, I need to get busy. He didn't come all the way from WA for no reason.
Oh,
Here
my
we
God.
go, Jack. Jack's picked his second one.
Local mayor.
Someone tried to take off thinking they might have had priority. Maybe they didn't see Jack. Here we
Straight
go,
in
Jack.
behind him. He's got the phone ball,
Yeah,
goes
he wanted
over the
it.
stairs.
He'll
He's
hold that.
still in
He'll
that
hold
thing.
that. And he'll get a
Oh.
score too. He's happy with that.
Good on him, mate.
Yeah.
He's playing the smart game here, Brendo.
Yeah,
he's
mate.
building a house.
This is what he came here for. He was serious about this comp this year, and he's playing a smart game.
And look at that face, mate. That's all of 8 foot. Look at him.
Yeah.
And obviously that hasn't barreled as hard as you would like over Surge.
Yeah, but he's just playing the game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Corey's looking to do the same.
Come on,
here.
Daglish. Hold on, bros.
My goodness, he's in the belly
on,
of the
bros.
beast, mate. Can he come
Yes,
out
he'll
with this
hold,
thing?
he'll hold. He's a strong boy.
Oh, mate, it's
No.
bucked him off. And this is what happens over Surge,
Mate.
Brendo. You're looking like you're
He'll be
sweet,
spewing.
but there's many ribs going up that
Yeah,
face.
so many ribs.
There's more ribs in that wave face than hurricanes.
Mate, I got so slurped on a rib yesterday.
Did
like,
ya?
I was baffled. I didn't understand what had happened.
Yeah.
Came over the ledge thinking, oh, here we go. I'm waiting for one. I got one. And I just got completely slurped. And I had no control over it.
Well, as you can see, Jackie Baker's done the opposite here. He's just thrown the legs in that wide behind of his and
Wow.
has just sorted out a phone ball ride all the way to the shoulder.
Well done.
He's done well. The local mayor knows what he's
Yeah.
doing out there. He knows every urchin on that reef. As you can
Incredible.
see, the front-on view, Craig will be viewing that. Not heaps of
Oh,
time
mate, it's got a
spent.
shallow under Jack there. He did well.
Oh,
Oh, Ramiro.
live
no
action.
way.
Romero.
Are you joking? That Poly Pro just sent him up and
Mate,
down.
Down the escalator. He's leaving nothing on the table here. Jacob Romero, let's
Yeah.
get a replay up of
Beautiful
that. That
dude.
had about 20 steps.
Yeah, that's a serious low tide surge.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, he's giving the thumbs up to the ski. What a ledge. Go on, Ramiro.
He's had that many heavy beatings in his life, but
Yeah.
he just is back out
The
there.
score's
wanting more.
loading, and we have 15 minutes to go in this particular heat. So we're more than halfway through a 35-minute heat. First heat of the day, and things are warming up.
Oh,
so
mate. 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge presented by Bolter, NMD Boards, and El Jana Chicken. Jacob Romero has just thrown it all out for everyone to see. He has just launched himself over the ledge there, mate. And for anyone watching at home who hasn't surfed the island or been out here,
yeah, it's a different wave.
And when you're taking off on that, you're seeing nothing but sheer 10-foot face and steps to the horizon.
Yeah, it's gnarly.
It's gnarly.
Oh, there's someone turning on this. Is Louis looking for it?
Oh, he is. He's pulled the trigger here, the Western Australian.
Oh, he's held on.
What's he got
He
coming down
might
his
have
face?
just a nice Jackie Baker one here. No, it's actually going to miss surge totally.
Wave
Oh.
selection, sir. Wave
Wow,
selection.
that's local knowledge.
JB's seen something he's like, though. He's paddling deeper into the peak
He
here.
is.
Is he looking at something here? Is he double dipping?
Hey, if you guys want to go and get some bodyboard goodies because you're all psyched up on this comp, go to Bodyboard King and type in the code SIC26 and you'll get 10% off. So anything in the store, go to Bodyboard King, the website, and is it bodyboardking.com?
It is.
Yep, and then get yourself some goodies. Toby Player has thrown down the dollars and the support and the heart and the passion to keep this comp alive for 3 years straight now. So go do yourself a favour, get you some bodyboard goodies.
All right, and as you can see, scores dropping in. Jackie Baker's last one came in a 4, so he's built the house.
They're scoring. They're
and he's-
scoring low.
He's got like a total for a 9.50, but I like that
Yeah,
because
I like it too.
that last wave,
Yeah.
obviously, not
No,
much
it
time in
wasn't.
the
Yeah,
pit,
yeah.
but he's put himself in a critical situation. Corey Dagish has been extremely busy, a top score of 3 and 2.40. He's been, again, taking off from where he was in the trials, mate. Just keep him busy, go,
Yep.
go, go.
Yep.
Louis pulled the trigger on a couple, sitting in fourth, and his last score comes in as a 1.63. But Jacob Romero's 2.77 on that last.
Mate, still 12 and a half minutes to go. Anything can happen now.
100%. 100%.
Jack Baker's in priority. He is sitting pretty with his his strategy is working for him. Got busy. He's back in priority. He's still got more than 10 minutes on the clock.
Agreed. And sitting with the
Big
heat
ones.
lead. All he needs now is another good medium size.
Yeah, and he can paddle in.
Or pocket ride. Yeah, and he's gonna probably lock that in. I think you can't say never say never, but for those high scores here in the earlier heats, you can't rely on them. You have to build the house.
100%.
You have to build.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Louis' strategy, unfortunately, he waited 15 minutes for a wave, and the wave didn't do it. So
Totally agreed.
it's a sort of big price to pay out the island when conditions aren't favourable. You got a couple of things against you, like the tide, and I think the riders would prefer a touch of south in the swell to shoot them through over surge. And with those two factors out of play, wave selection is few and far between. So it's a tough gig if you're waiting for one for a long time because you're not guaranteed a result. So this is the start of what could be a very special observation of ocean meet over the next 2 days. These guys have definitely stepped up to the plate. A lot of the riders will be on the point as J-Rom just takes off on an insider and tries to thread it again and gets slurped on that. You can see that dry rock just going below sea level there.
Can you imagine the vision he's having coming into that, Brendo?
Yeah, man. He's got a couple of vision, hasn't he?
And as we see the lines, mate, there's more vision coming. It's not stopping here in Bay Bay this morning or this afternoon.
Yeah, Benny Hodge, good on you, mate. You're having a good time watching it. I'm having a good time calling it with my bud here, Lukey. And let's just get all warmed up because these pits are going to start to roll in.
Oh, my goodness. As we see a proper 10-footer come through the lineup, boys are
Wow.
scrambling. As we can see Louis looking at it, almost getting taken over by the
Bulk
chandelier.
nutrients under the lip.
I know, and as we see the second one coming through, wave selection's critical, and JB's let that one go, thinking there's too much wash on that.
No, that's good news. Benny Hodge says he's mega stoked on the quality of the stream. Thank you, bud. That's epic. We're stoked that you're stoked, and let's stay in that communication over the next couple of days, and hopefully all come out celebrating.
Oh, just on to Damien Pugsley's point, Romero taking tours on the reef, totally agree. But he's going ham. He's leaving nothing out there.
He came out. I caught up with him this week, and he runs the local bodyboard shop on Maui, in Maui Mall. Him and his missus got two beautiful kids, and they hold it down at the Foam Co. Selling got over 500 bodyboards out there. So it's kind of cool that he's doing the boog stuff in his career and in his athleticism.
Agreed. He's just carried on a lifestyle of bodyboarding from a professional career all the way to a business sense. And, you got to take your hats off to those people. They live and they breathe it. Much like you got what you guys are doing at the Gold Coast Bodyboarding Club. Idris, Coops, Declan, yourself.
Yeah, when you get, Ramiro's 40, I'm 42. How you hit the 40s yet? No.
36.
36. Oh, look at you go. He's a little guy.
Yeah, but that's because I was looking up to you, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so basically what I'm calling is that when you hit the 40s, you really do start to see what's valuable.
You do, mate.
And then you remember, oh my goodness, the fact that I can do a cuddy and a Ford and get barreled is like unreal.
And giving back to the community, which gave you so much.
Oh, it's just absolutely beautiful. We're truly part of a unique global population.
We are. And there's some very unique people in bodyboarding. Such a skill set. It just spans over so many aspects and parts of life.
Mate, it's incredible.
Oh, here we go. JB, third wave. Can he make it 3 out of 3 makes? He's carving off the top.
Oh, here he goes.
Nice mid-sized one. He's definitely seen something he likes here, though. JB's putting the handbrake on.
Now, though.
Here he goes. Sits up proud.
It's a nice little one.
And has he got anything on there? The Froth Master, JB.
He's playing his cards right.
Oh, mate, I'm telling you now. And he would be so pumped. He's got his 1-year-old son.
Look at him. He threw his arm in the air.
Mate, he's got his 1-year-old son, Koa, up on the headland with his beautiful partner, Nikki.
So good.
As we run through this replay here, Breno, nice carve off the top, setting his line, and he navigated the steps and the wave face so well. He was perfectly positioned, and he has just come out and solidified his place, personally for me, into the quarterfinals.
Yep. And the funny thing is, in his interview, everyone can catch it on the Sporting News channel on YouTube. His interview, his profile leading into this comp, he said his favourite thing about bodyboarding is letting off the brakes.
Oh.
How does he term it again? He says something about just letting go and get complete speed.
I love that.
And he did that a little bit at the end there, and he really took off and made his way out into the channel. I was worried about him for a sec because he was leaning back on his tail, but then off he went.
I know. And you can never doubt him. Like, sometimes you look at him, you're like, what is Jacko doing here? But he's got a read on this reef, like not many other people. He's done the time out here.
Yeah.
And, you know, as we were speaking about Sean before, having that local knowledge, obviously Benny Sawyer, Lester, the list goes on. When you think about Jack, he has to be in that conversation.
Mate, well, he's done his time. He's done over 15 years, just wave after wave after wave, and here he is. These guys even do their local comp out here, doesn't they? Emerald stuff. How about that?
Mate, it's unbelievable. Thinking about being in a local Emerald comp and having a chance to surf the island, it is pretty cool.
Yeah. So these guys are at it every week. Louis would be pretty driven to make some moves with 6 minutes and 20 seconds. That's enough for Louis. He can catch 10 waves in that time.
And think about this, Brendo. Look at the compressed scores below Baker's. We see Daglish looking to take off on this
Daglish
chicken.
wants a make, doesn't he?
Oh, my God, he's getting into the beast
though.
here. Daglish needs it. He wants it. He comes underneath,
my
pulls the
goodness,
handbrake up. He's
joking.
in the belly.
That was a good line.
Oh, Daglish,
Mate, I'm going to credit that lad. That was cool.
That
Might
was
get
quality.
the score, but that was cool.
And I don't think he could have done anything more. He trimmed across hard. He came high.
He
That
did
wave
beautifully.
just didn't want him to come out.
No, he rode that like he knew what he was doing.
And unfortunately, that's the mistake of the island. Sometimes it chooses you, and sometimes it doesn't, you know? But let's think about this right now. 5.5 minutes to go. JB's sitting pretty in the lead. His last score dropping in is a 4.77.
Yeah.
Happy days.
Happy days.
He's kind of got this
squashed
wrapped.
up below him, though.
It is.
There's no one that's got a scoring
That's
wave.
what I mean. So
my
any
goodness.
3 of these could go through at any given stage.
Yeah.
This next 5 minutes is crucial. We
Yeah.
see the replay
Oh,
from Corey.
it's such a sick wave, too.
Mate,
Look at him. Oh!
He did such a good line of that. His rail never left the wave
Mate,
face.
that was
then.
beautiful.
That was
nice
excellent.
stuff, Daglish. Get
Yeah.
back out there and make one, man. You
I know.
deserve it.
He does.
Yeah.
He's put his hard-earned skin on the line.
All
out
right,
here
so
this morning.
J. Rom and Louis are going to be absolutely jittery. They're going to want this. 5 minutes to go, and they're going to want it badly.
Mate, all 3 of these competitors below
Yeah.
JB are sweating like a gypsy with a mortgage right now.
Yeah, mate, absolutely keen, and they're going to have all their senses buzzing for the next 5 minutes.
I totally agree. And this is do or die. You're going home otherwise.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's been a nice trip from WA or Victoria, but here's your moment, lads. 4 minutes to make it count. Let's see where it goes.
As we can see, a shot of the line up there, the beautiful.
Yeah, Shawnee Peterson, wonderful dude. Check him out on Instagram. He's a good guy, and he's good at his drone work.
As we can see, drone angle showing Louis Palin out to the horizon to try to avoid this wash through. As you can see, JB out there too with Jacob Romero. It's going to literally just be that one wave. Who's it going to choose?
Let's go.
Who's going to be in that position to make it?
All right, so just while we're waiting, let's shout out the Sponos. The guys that have actually got us to here, able to celebrate this community, this barrel fest for 2 days, the Shark Island Challenge, is obviously Bodyboard King, the naming sponsor. Toby is an absolute core lord for 30 years in the bodyboard scene globally. And then you've got NMD, Bolter, and our lovely chicken group. How do you pronounce that? Eljana. There we are. Yeah. So they're going to... They've actually brought us in and sponsored the event, and so thankful for these guys. So support those sponsors, and you get a good brew from Bolter. Wonderful brew that started up on the Gold Coast.
And then also, talking about NMD boards, we're going to have Nick Meseard himself in the booth
Epic.
later on to be able to chat about his product and how far NMD boards have come.
Incredible.
As some of the best sleds, in the bodyboarding world.
Here we go. There's heat. There's heat on the outside section. Let's see who's going to get it. This is it. This will be their last chance. 2 minutes 50. Who's on it? Who wants it?
Solid one coming. This is going to be do or die
Literally, it's
here.
3 points. Let's do it.
Someone just needs to take off, almost sacrifice themselves with a 50-50 call here just to know they just need those 3 points.
Oh, my goodness. Next heat is getting busy in the lineup.
Here we go. Louis Finnegan's pulled the trigger. He knows there's no time left. He's stalling down this
He
face.
needs something. He knows he needs it too.
He's getting in. He's trying to get an air in. Unfortunately, he has not.
He could have rolled off that little chunk.
I know.
Yeah.
I wonder how the judges are going to see that.
No way.
No moves.
It'll be something, but, that's not what he came here for.
And he's left himself out of priority here. He's really on the back end. As we see JB looking again for this inside one. Jacob Romero's looked at it also and he said, I'm going to go
Come on,
here.
J-Rom.
He's been hard on himself all heat. He's been going ham.
Let's
He's
go,
the flip
J-Rom.
bowl
He
there.
wants it.
He's looking
He's
the
got
air.
it too. Yeah, safe. Nice.
Nice roll. He
That'll
knows.
do. That's J-Rom's ticket to the quarters.
Definitely.
Mate, all the Hawaiians, mahalo's back in Maui land, and we appreciate our Hawaiian brother, J-Rom.
You can see he wanted to do a flip here, Brendo. He badly wanted to do a flip, eh?
He just played it sensible, though. He said that plane trip was expensive, he said.
Yeah, and good on him, though, for realising the situation. You know what I mean? You could have gone ham and said, I'm going to do a flip here, but he was underneath it, and he knew the roll was the way to go.
Smart move.
Yeah.
Smart move. J-Rom, he's going to go in on that, and he's going to think to himself, have I made it?
And he deserves it, man. The last couple of years, he's been really unfortunate, just not making moves when he could have. Not saying it's easy to land the moves that he does, but to his standards, he knows.
So let's see where that drops in, Lukey.
Yeah, so Romero is currently sitting on 5.44. His next score's loading up as we speak.
He'll make it up. He'll be in second position.
Be interesting to see, where they're going to sit
100%.
now. Here we go. Situation change. 5.40 for the last one. Jacob Romero.
Wow.
They are loving the moves on the end.
No way. He scored more on that wave than some of the second scores of Baker. So that score was super well rewarded.
And I think also, too, that was the length of ride plus a move on the end.
Sure.
I know he didn't get barreled, but he took off on a more crucial part of the wave.
Scratching.
As we can see,
Baker
20
scratching
seconds
again,
remaining.
is it? Oh, he's hungry again.
Look at him. He wants some more meat on the bone.
He's going to come through the wash. He
He's
wants
hidden.
it. He's a bit deep.
And he has to
Baker.
get out of there. JB.
He could have pulled in for Luca. Luca was waiting for him,
Mate.
and he could have pulled in, but he says, "No, I'm here to compete."
Yeah, get the shot. And that's all that she's wrote there in the
Luca
first,
was there too.
the first round, heat one, Brendo. As it unofficially
Incredible.
stands, JB in first, Jacob Romero in second. They'll be going through to the quarterfinals at around 1 p.m. tomorrow, kicking off. Corey Daglish, unfortunately, after an incredible start to the heat and being busy, he's going to have to go home and pack his bags. And Louis Finnegan, who got a 4.23 for that last one, unfortunately just couldn't back it up with another. And he's going to be going back to
4.23 for
Australia.
what? He just came through that little bit.
Yeah, they must. They threw him down at 4.23.
Wow.
Yeah.
So go get yourself some treats as we see the second heat. Go to Bodyboard King, get 10% off with SIC 26, and you'll find yourself some good stuff on that website. And we're handing over to Tanner McDaniel. Oh my goodness, this is so special. And we've got our guy, our world champ and our absolute trampoline athlete coming in the hot seat, and he's going to call this heat. I'll hand over to Tanner. Have fun.
And you know what? We'll flick to a break, guys. We'll see you back in a minute or so. Thank you.
Believe you can have a beer. Ask for a beer. Receive a beer.
man, 100%, eh? Welcome back to the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge presented by Bolter, NMD and El Jana. In the booth with me is the man of the moment, Tanner McDaniel, brah. Thanks for coming down.
Happy to be here.
Stoked, man. Dude, this is your first official Shark Island Challenge. How are you feeling?
I'm excited. It's there's some energy up here right now. Like, just trying to stay calm and get ready for my heat and just enjoy it.
Yeah, sick. It's cool you can feel the energy because I've got to admit there's been a bit going on this morning. The ocean's been alive.
Yeah, absolutely. It's intense.
Yeah.
It's a spectacle for sure.
Sure.
I'm keen to be a part of it.
Because it's probably the first time that you've seen the island like this, hey?
Oh, yeah. Like, been getting a couple waves the last few days out there, but it's been, small and kind of side shore, kind of windy, but you can still feel like the power out there. But today is on a whole nother level.
Yeah, that's so sick. I'm so glad you've come over to be able to experience a comp like this with the energy. So, just in the ad break, we saw Benny Sawyer, local legend in yellow, opening up the heat there with a 1.83, and Harley Ward getting a really nice banger underneath his belt with a 4.17. If we can see a replay of that in the future, I'd love to have a quick look at that just to dissect it. But as we stand, Harley Ward in blue, Benny Sawyer in yellow, Jace Finlay in red, and Johnny Shao, the local madman, in white. And cool to see a past winner of this event too. Two winners, Benny Sawyer in 2024 and Jace Finlay in 2017.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and as we can see, 2023 winner Benny Sawyer looking to get busy on the end there, getting a nice loopy rollover surge as we see a banger coming through over White Rock and the boat erupts. As you can see, you're going to have to be high on those ones, but they are makeable.
Yeah. There's plenty of opportunity to come out of some crazy ones for sure.
Yeah. How was your fellow Hawaiian in the last heat, brother, Jacob Romero?
It was tense watching him from up there because he was going for it. He had the right idea. Just go hard, and if you come out of one, then it's glory. 100%.
And you could see he really wanted it. Hey, like he was pushing himself onto those gnarly east ones. He kind of didn't care where he was on the reef. He was giving it a go. And that's all you can ask for.
Yeah, and he's got some knowledge out here. He's spent quite a bit of time surfing out here and spending time in Cronulla, so he's got an idea of what he's doing out there.
Oh, definitely, man. He'd be like a makeshift local pretty much because so much time spent with Desi from Emerald Bodyboarding, and as we see Ryder in yellow, Johnny Shao, beautiful bottom turn into that one over White Rock. Can he come out of it, Tanner? Can't see him.
Oh, he was right there. Wow, he did all the hard work at the end.
Didn't he?
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, good to see a replay of that one too because there we go, Johnny on the bottom turn and he just gets eaten by that last flare-up over surge, which traditionally gets a lot of riders out there.
Yeah, you can see it kind of like clipped his inside rail and it just like sent him over a little bit because he had done all the hard work at the start of the wave and just right at the end, right when you're about to sneak out, it just catches you.
Mate, I couldn't agree more. That's what makes the island's such a fickle mistress, like you've done all the hard work, you've come through White Rock, you've navigated a path and set a line that's actually on time with the wave face itself and the speed of it. Then you get the surge and it throws you about 10 curveballs and you're hoping and waiting. And, that's probably where, just to add on, that technique of the rollouts come in because people don't even want to deal with the wave face of surge. If you can punch through that last bit of surge and get a roll in, one, increases your points, and two, you miss out on all those steps.
Yeah. And yeah, I've seen that's kind of a tactic some people employ. I've been, getting ready for the comp, watching some of the old past year's event clips, and you can see like there's some guys, they really like make the most of that end section that kind of wants to just chew you up and push you up, and they just roll out. Like,
yeah,
it's a ballsy move. I like it.
It is, eh? But it also, as you said, it makes the ease of the wave more, I guess, easy for use of a better term. It's like you're getting out of that incredible destructive kind of chamber. So it'd be interesting to see how it kind of goes on for the rest of the heat, especially with Benny Sawyer already throwing that kind of strategy down there. But, dude, let's speak about your sponsor and, your good mates breaking even and getting you over here. Like, how sick is that, them getting behind the comp?
It's so cool. I'm stoked we were able to make it happen and, have them on board as my sponsor for the event and just trying to push what we're doing and we love what you. Oh, someone just got a sick one, Benny.
Oh my
Getting
goodness.
spat out of one there.
Man, I'm taking my eyes off the screen too often here. I'm going to have a look back on that one. Benny, again, has got extremely busy like Jackie Baker in that first heat. I think he's also have the same strategy, knowing that, as we can see, he drops in that one over Surge in the replay, gets spat out around him, and he's a happy man as he makes his way into the channel with all those adoring fans. And as you can see, like that line he's taken there, Tanner, it shot him out like a rifle at the end. But again, he's come high, and that's something I've really noticed a lot of the really good riders do out here to negate those steps at Surge that we were just speaking about before.
Yeah, I mean he's got a good read on it. Previous champ, be good to be paying attention to this guy right now.
I totally agree. Is that something you're doing up on the headland?
Yeah, definitely. Like trying to watch the local guys and those who. Oh, it's having another look.
Goodness. Just getting the feel of it, enjoying riding waves. And I obviously probably would like to be a little bit deeper on that there on Surge. But yeah, just the strategy's great because you get into a rhythm, you get into a flow with it, and points keep racking up. It's not like you're just sitting there dormantly hearing them all pop up around you going, oh my God, I'm comboed now.
Yeah, no, he's getting the ball rolling, he's getting momentum, which is good. It's kind of, you see people will employ that strategy even in just like, a normal comp. Some people, they build momentum and they kind of grow throughout the heat and through the comp. And then there are guys who are just going to go out, drop anchor, and just wait for 2 waves in one heat. And if they're good, they're good. And, you got to kind of work out what works best for you.
That's so true.
It seems like staying busy is working good for Ben.
Have you had that sort of strategy come up and being considered in some of the world comps that you were previously, world tour comps you were previously in? Like I think I remember an Eureka comp where it might have been the final there and you needed certain waves and you would drop an anchor for that really good one at the end. Was that something you were using them?
Yeah. I try to kind of keep it pretty fluid in my heats, like go into it with a rough idea of what I want to do, but if I feel like it's not working out, I'm pretty easy to adapt. Like I'll switch it up if I have to.
Yeah.
Some people, they'll live and die by the sword. They'll go, okay, my plan is to wait. I'm not going to do anything but wait. Whereas I kind of think, at least for me, I'd like to keep it, free flowing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. And how's it been not being on the world tour and taking a step back and focusing on your free surfing?
Oh, it's great. I get to come and be a part of events like this. Just got off a 10-day trip in the Mentawais with some of the Breaking Even crew and just some good friends. So that kind of, not being on the tour schedule kind of has freed me up to do other stuff in bodyboarding that I really would like to continue doing, and stuff that I've had on my bucket list. Oh, Benny taking another look.
Oh my goodness, underneath the hood on this one. He's done it all before. Can you believe it? He even tried to get a couple of waves out Cape this morning.
No way, really?
Yeah, and I said to him at the island yesterday afternoon, I was like, I would probably maybe as we see Ryder in blue, Harley Ward up and out there, really good choice. But I said to Benny, I was like, man, you could just be maybe holding your cards a bit closer to your chest and saving some of the energy in the legs. But he was like, nah, man, I get a couple of barrels and I've only got to surf one heat today. And I'm like, yeah, fair enough. No dramas,
Momentum. He's
exactly.
building momentum.
Yeah.
Just keep moving, keep flowing.
And that goes back to your point before, as we can see live action, Johnny Shao coming in behind the curtain at Surge. He's deep there. And unfortunately, that one's going to run away from him after spitting twice just for good measure out into the channel. But yeah, back to your point about, employing those different strategies. For Benny, it was like, let's go surfing, let's get some wave under the belt and feel the ocean, compared to holding back and maybe saying, I'm just going to preserve myself for my heat.
Yeah, he's pretty much just out there having a free surf now. Like, I imagine those are waves that he'd be looking for if he was out there free surfing on a normal day for him. So he's just got a rashie on. People are filming, broadcasting it, but he's just having a free surf. That's what it seems like.
It's pretty cool,
Which are usually the best heats to watch. Like,
yeah,
when someone's just kind of no pressure, just going out and doing their thing.
Might be getting like a camera on you for an hour at Cali Wedge.
That'd be sick. That'd be all right.
That'd be really sick. Some of the content that's coming out from Breaking Even with your sessions and Craig Wetters over there are pretty wild, man. Like, you've taken it to another level at our Cali Wedge. Like, I never really considered it a wave to go over and sort out. Like, it's originally called Newport Wedge, hey?
Yeah, Newport Wedge. Or just the wedge.
Just the wedge, yeah. I always refer to Cali Wedge because it's the only thing that fully takes my attention over on like the west coast when you guys are booging. Like there's heaps of waves, there's sick waves, but just the wedge itself is such a centre point. But as we can see, Jace, 2017 winner, coming off the bottom. He's looking to park himself deep into this one. Unfortunately, it kind of just washes out on the shoulder. Still gets a little bit of time in there and might sneak out the doggy door. But no, unfortunately, that hasn't played out how he would have liked. As we see the lineup just bombarded by 8 to 10 foot swell lines. Again, this is going to get a lot better on the high tide, and it definitely needs it to centre all that energy in around the island. But it's great signs so far, Tanner.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing, and everyone's telling me it's going to get better with more water. I'll have more water in my heat, so I'm looking forward to that.
Dude, I was looking at your heat just going, he's got a banger here, doesn't he? Like
it's going to be fun.
1.2 metres. We see the replay from Jace. Lovely bottom turn. He's done it all before. Carves in behind the step, but that one just unfortunately goes off the back of the reef. And that's what you've got to deal with the island sometimes. They're not all perfect waves. They're
Mike's
not all pumping. But, it's just one of those, part and parcel things of the wave itself. But I believe we have the previous heat winner down on the rocks with Sean Gregory Cooper doing the live interviews here today. Take it away, Gregory Cooper with Jack Baker.
Hey guys, I'm standing here with Jack Baker, the winner of the first heat, presented by Tiny Solar Homes. Jack, it's always tough getting in the first heat. How did you go out there? You're a local. You know what to do.
It felt really good out there. Like it's obviously it's firing. It's pretty big. It's pretty rough. But I mean, if you can find the right wave with enough wall and you're committed to going, you probably get yourself in a really good spot. Obviously, it's a bit nervous yet. But as the day progresses, I think we're going to get absolutely pumping waves.
5.5, 4.77 to get through. Conservative, saving the best to last.
It's absolutely grit surfing, to be honest. I would have loved to get into a honker and really drive the meat slab through it. But, you just got to do what you got to do in these little comp situations. I'm stoked to be into the next round tomorrow because it looks like it's also going to be pumping again. So, yeah, hopefully we can get into the slabs tomorrow.
And being a local, sleeping in your own bed, family at home, must be good.
Yeah, felt really good waking up this morning, knowing that I didn't fly here. I did walk here, but, it's, definitely in-home turf. It feels good.
Well done, Jack. See you tomorrow.
Thanks, Coops. I'll see you later.
Cheers, Coopsy. Cheers, Baker. Thank you so much for that little insight there. It's good to hear from the Mayor of Cronulla, Tanner. He's a pretty eccentric, funny fella, and he's always good for a laugh.
Oh, yeah, always. We saw him in the surf yesterday. We were all just kind of getting a couple of free surf waves with the comp, and saw him for the first time after, not running into him for a while, and it was just good to catch up and, share some laughs and get a couple tubes together.
Sick, man. He's got great energy, Jackie B, and he's always good for a yarn. So let's just quickly recap this heat. Benny Sawyer is sitting in first. No surprise there. Local knowledge prevailing. He's got a 5 as his highest score with a backup of a 4 for that last wave. Harley Ward sitting in second position, requiring a 4.84 to hop into first. And you've got Johnny Showell and Jace Finlay in third and fourth, respectively. They're needing a 3.28 and a 2.95. So with 19 minutes remaining in this one, there's plenty of time for this situation to change. I know Benny Sawyer will be feeling pretty happy with himself, Tanner sitting in first, but there's a lot of waves coming in, and he's got some serious talent behind him.
Yeah, and he's taking a look at this one and just decides to kick out of that one. Didn't look like there was much on the end there for him.
No, I don't think at all. Probably a smart call. And as we've seen, as we do every year at the Island Challenge, the wave selection is super critical because a lot of them are going to look like they're going to do something. They're going to peter out in the end. If you can lock in that heavy east beast that's going to properly run across the reef, you're well into the excellent range on the score range, I find.
Yeah, if you can put yourself on the best waves, every rider in this comp is capable of riding a crazy big slab. So if they're on the ones, they're going to be the ones getting through. Pretty straightforward, I think.
It is, eh?
Yeah.
It really is. When you break a heat down, I guess it is quite straightforward. It's just so hard to execute that.
It is. It's
hey guys, I can do another one if you want. With Jacob.
And we've just had some word through from Sean Cooper. We have Jacob Romero, second place getter in that heat, coming through to the rocks, and we're going to cross over to them live. Shawnee, take it away.
Yeah, Jerome.
Okay, guys, I'm standing here with Jacob Romero, all the way from Maui, Hawaii. Proudly support land properties. Jacob?
It's a little congested, but I feel good. Feels like home. I've been here. This is my third time coming here, and I just love it here, bro. Like, good waves, good vibes, good people, and can't ask for more.
2.77 of you.
Yeah, I went, and then Jack was like, "No, J-Rom." I was like, I was committed, and all I seen was rocks and gurgles, and I was like, I just remember Craig saying, "Just stay committed." I was like, "Fuck, I gotta stay committed." Sorry for my language, but I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, well in, Coops and Jacob. Love the honesty there from Romero. Like, he couldn't let the emotions be held back. And in the break, if you just see the replay of Harley Ward's wave, he punched a beautiful roll out through the lip there, Tanner, and rode out in the channel. And that's going to start changing up the complexion of this heat.
Yeah, he's going to put himself in a pretty good... He might... What's he need? He needs a 4.84 to take the lead. You know, it might... We'll see how it goes. We might get close there.
100%. I think it's really going to test the judges here and to see what the situation is going to be. Benny Sawyer's still sitting in that first place. We've got, 16 minutes or so left to go in this one. A lot can change here, but, yeah, interesting to see how they're going to score Harleys. And as we see it, you're very correct in saying so. They've enjoyed that last one and thrown in a 7.67 for Harley's effort. So they're really rewarding solid moves on the end there, Tanner. I guess that's something to take note. If you can get that solid wave, even if you're not so much in the barrel, but then boost a huge roll or move over a technical part of the wave or a heavy part of the wave, you're going to be rewarded.
Yeah, and, you know, as it should be, it's pretty... It requires a lot of commitment to be going straight up at that surgy bit and trying to get launched out onto that really shallow bit that you're landing on. Like, it's pretty daunting to be doing airs off that section. I was kind of checking it out yesterday, and you'll be upside down looking down at some dry reef.
So true, and I guess you've just got to put that out of your head, don't you?
Yeah, 100%. Just go for it and take it as it comes, pretty much, yeah.
Would backdoor be the same when it's a lower tide on the end?
Yeah, it's not so gurgly like the island is, you know. A little bit cleaner of a face, but yeah, it's still daunting for sure, especially because a lot of the bowls you get at backdoor closeouts, and it puts you in a really bad spot if you don't land it to either try to paddle back out or you got to duck dive a couple sets afterwards. It's not a great spot to be in.
It's crazy, eh? As we see live action, Jace Finlay coming down this one, looking for a 6.57. He's looking for the bowl here. He's coming down hard on the inside rail, goes to launch a little forward and gets that around, so he'll be stoked for a completion there. Not the bowl he's probably looking for with a big backing, and we know the repertoire moves that Jace can pull off. And as we see Harley Ward into a frothy milkshake, he goes hard and drives off that inside rail there, but unfortunately that one's run away from him. And he's going to have to go back to the drawing board. But with that 7.67 in his back pocket, he's taken a commanding position in this lead with 14 minutes remaining, relegating Benny Sawyer down to second, Johnny Showell in third, and Jace Finlay in fourth. Scores still dropping in, but Jace's last one hasn't registered yet, so it'll be interesting to see where that sits in between the bottom three. But right at the moment, Harley Ward, rightly so, sitting at the top of the pile.
Yeah, and Jace had the right idea. You know, you could see he was looking for the bowl kind of from the line he drew. And here's a front-on replay of it. Like you can see, he's just going full speed. Kind of hit some bumps from the previous wave, and the lip just kind of backs off as he got to it. But, you know, it's worth a shot.
Oh, definitely, for sure. Live action here, right in white. Johnny Showell, local lad, boom off the bottom turn, squares up his rail, gets an absolute shanding guillotine for his troubles there. That one just cut him in half, Tanner.
Yeah, he had a he had a crack, you know, that little chandelier part really just wiped off a lot of his speed because he had a good line into it.
So true. He did have a lot of speed, as you were saying. Benny Sawyer now has taken the third set here, coming in behind it. This drone angle's great. He's nice and deep. He's going to get covered up. Will he be able to make it out through surge? It's bounced him, it's flopped him, and unfortunately, it's bucked him off its board, Tanner. That could have been a seriously high-scoring wave.
Yeah, that was an excellent score if he came out of that, you know. I'm thinking in the 8 range if he snuck out of that right at the end cleanly.
For sure. And he, again, picked that right line, went as hard as he could, but the wave had his way with him. And as we were speaking about before, it's not always the rider's decision. I think the wave constantly chooses the victor out here, and unfortunately it wasn't Benny on that one.
Yeah, certainly. Like, it's such a roll of the dice chipping in from out the back there. Like, I feel like even the best of the locals don't know exactly what's going to happen right on that end bit. Like, it could just surge and get out of control. You could have, you know, 100 years of knowledge out here, and I'm sure you'd still be surprised.
Definitely, and I think that's the best thing about these East swells. It throws up such a mixed bag, and as you said, all the experience in the world, you're not actually going to know what's going to be waiting for you at the end bowl on an East swell.
And that's the allure of it. Oh, is this a replay?
Yeah, Johnny Shower. Oh, hang on. Jace Finlay, live action, forward spins out the back. Airdrops to an absolute death pit and has to be, you know, hopefully not scraped off the reef after that one. He has just bounced into oblivion.
And he's good. He's moving. He's already almost out the back. Wow.
And that's incredible because that wave didn't look like it was offering much, but as he's come through that section, still showing how east it is, he's bounced off that like about 4 foot, about the 4 to 5 foot the size of the wave. As we see Benny Sawyer, 2023 winner, coming down again. And was that replay?
Yeah, I think that was. Oh, you can see it just like halfway through the barrel like trim that he had. It just kind of sucked him up a little bit, and he had to re-engage the rail, and that just caused him to wipe off a little bit of speed there. And just didn't have the momentum to push through that little part, but.
You're so right, because he was on his way to absolutely nailing that ride. And as you said, it was going to enter the excellent range, but he's been bucked by those steps. And they play a lot of havoc, don't they? As we see Jace's last wave, a nice little forward, and then just to the bottom of surge. As live action Hollywood Heat leader is coming down, throwing the legs in. He might have gone a bit off a bit too much if you can chew here, and unfortunately that thing has wiped him out in there. Oh, detonated him, Tanner. That detonated him.
How's the view from the channel? That's insane. Oh, he's taking that on the head now.
Oh, he's come up a little bit ginger too, the big horse.
Jeez.
Man, I gave Harley a hug this morning as he was coming down, and I'm like, you just forget how big he is.
He's a big dude.
He's a big dude. Even to wrap your arms around him, you're like, mate, you are a tree trunk. As we see him coming through this thing, he's just thrown the legs in and kind of maybe thrown the handbrake on ever so slightly at the bottom of that one. See here, he's just kind of thrown the legs in a bit.
Mm-hmm. And then he was getting that rail engaged with the legs there.
Yeah, and obviously needing to with how steep the face was, but then needed to let go a little bit quicker to get that boost out, I guess.
Yeah. What size board do you think he's riding, you know?
Oh, mate, it'd be a great thing to ask him.
Be like a 44 at least, probably.
Yeah. Probably, eh? Well, like the average size boards, you're going from like 41 to 43, I guess.
Yeah.
Depending
so
on.
You think he'd be on a slightly bigger.
Have to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd have to be 100 kilos, mate.
Yeah. Wow.
You know what I mean? Like it's when you're looking at, I guess there's anomalies in all sports. If you look at like say Glenn Thurston, Chris James, they're all bigger, solid dudes.
Yeah.
That can still bodyboard at the highest level. So it's, yeah, they don't come in the same sizes and packages as always. But yeah, he's a big dude, and I guess that's a big advantage out here too. Like you can see he can manhandle the waves a little bit more.
Yeah, he was able to, because he's got like so much like extra length, like with his leg in the water, he was able to really like get that scoop going. Oh, here's White taking a look.
Oh, Johnny Showers found a nice runner from deep. He's still in that thing. Is he going to come out of this? Oh, it's just eating him.
That wave was beautiful.
Mate,
wow.
The winner of the Ringer Award last year, Johnny Shower, he puts his body on the line every session, and he'll go any wave that comes in. And it's great to see him on a wave then that didn't require his life to be put on the line, but it chose a beautifully shaped wave and one that it ran the whole reef.
Yeah, I think he was kind of expecting it to be uglier than it was. And it just was a little dreamer. Unfortunately, just got caught a little too high trying to get over that foam ball.
Yeah.
So what was that award? Tell me about that, the Ringer Award.
It's actually right behind you on the left-hand side there.
sick.
Ringer, he's an absolute legend. He's a stalwart of the island and someone who is renowned out here as never say die. He would just go the gnarliest waves and never pull back. So we want to get him involved in the comp, and he puts a lot of money towards this award each year out of his own pocket because he respects the comp so much. And it's an award that's given to the rider, in both the men and the female side, decided on who was the gnarliest person, athlete to really go to that next level and just never back down, even though their back was against the wall and probably wasn't going to be the best decision to go. Here on live action though, Jace Finlay coming down hard on this one. He's seen something he really likes. He's stalling. He's growing through this thing over surge. Double spit and a big projected roll. Tanner McDaniel, that could be the best score of the comp so far.
There we go. Yep, I'm calling it.
Mate, that was legitimate and showed all his knowledge and wisdom out here just then. Like, he stalled on that one, but he knew he had heaps of pace. He'd gotten to the bottom of it. He was happy with his line. And then as we see this replay, he's chipped in from well behind White Rock. He's coming through that now. He sets up over the Boyle. He's got a great line. It spits once, spits again, and as the second spit comes out, he boosts an elongated roll with those South Coast limbs of his that are going to please the judges, Tanner.
Oh, they're going to love that one. Yeah, come out with the spit and a big roll.
Oh, mate.
That's easy. Textbook.
Definitely. That's a textbook island wave right there. And if you compare it to Harley Ward's 7.67, it'd be interesting to see what they're going to award Finlay here. As the score starts to load in, you are going to see a situation change. And I dare say you might be seeing Jace Finlay hopping into first place. An 8.50, the first score of the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge presented by Bolter, NMD and El Jana to go into the excellent range. We are cooking with gas, Tanner.
Tide's coming up. We're getting excited.
Oh, I mean, you should be, mate. You're going to have one heat off after this, and then you're going to be into a glassy pit of serious consequence.
I can't wait. Oh. I'm getting excited. The nerves are starting to kind of wash away, and the excitement's starting to take its place.
Yeah, that's so good. As we have Brendan Newton, co-commentator, come into the room and just give us a fist pump of glory. He is amped up, man. It is one of those comps that is, as one of my good mates, Ryan Hudd, always comments, it's Christmas for bodyboarding. And when we see waves like this turn up and you see the best going ham out there, it is incredible. And live action, Benny Sawyer out the back. He's come around this big chunderous peak. Can he get some action through the middle part of this wave here? Will surge flare up, or is it going to go straight out to sea? I think that one is petering, and he's going to go back to the drawing board. With a great start to the heat, Benny Sawyer was cruising, but we're now into the last 5 minutes, and he's found himself in third position, requiring a 6.85 to pop into second. So, yeah, it just shows, Tanner, how quickly these things can change and how many waves are breaking out there.
Yeah, it seems like just in this heat alone, it's like really switched from that gurgle just completely interrupting people, and now there's like a lot more waves that are going through that section clean and actually like able to, like we saw with Jace's wave, get a very nice barrel and even a move right on the end.
Exactly, and this is going to be really bumping up the scores moving further through this first round exchange here. I can tell that we're in for some special things, especially around your heat, that bang on kind of high tide-ish time. It's going to be incredible as we see second place situator Harley Ward coming down this, throwing the legs in as we were speaking about. He gets in behind White Rock, stalls again, maximises his time in the pit, bounces up over the chunder there that Surge has provided, and he's made his way safely into the channel. He's looking to drop a 4.17 is his second highest score, so it'll be interesting to see how the judges play that one. He's sitting in second position, currently still going through to the quarterfinals, but we've got Jace Finlay in first position, 12.130 as we see Hellman Johnny Showell just throw caution to the wind and put himself into the belly of the beast. That's another incomplete, but who cares? He's a master at those sort of waves. And as we see Benny Sawyer having a look at a chunderous one as John Showell just gets annihilated over surge and pops up for a breath as he sees that one break over the top of his head. But yes, Jace Finlay still in first position. Harley Ward's wave, his last one, has not dropped yet. That will be coming in shortly. He's still in second position. Benny Sawyer in third. And Johnny Shower requiring a 9.57 in fourth place to hop to second. So with 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining here, Tanner, a lot can still play out. But it looks like at this stage, Jason Harley are going through.
Yeah. And, geez, this replay again is just insane.
Johnny Shower could be up for his second Ringer Award.
If based on this, yeah, he's getting it for sure in my books. How's the peanut gallery on the shoulder there?
It's so sick.
It's so sick. I can't wait to just feel the energy in the water.
Oh man, when you get a good one or a flog, it doesn't matter. They are pumping your tires up and you come back out.
Oh, you're fired up no matter what.
Yeah, it's so cool to see. And they're as fired up as you because they're in it with you. It's one of the only ways in the world that you can be so close to the competitors.
It's so sick. You could be getting spit out of a barrel and someone in the channel just comes and gives you a big hug.
Exactly. It's so wild. And I guess, when you think about Fronton, Eureka, Pipe's really close to shore, but still there's so much going on in those channels. You can't really let anyone out there. But with here, because the island's situated in such deep water and it's such a shallow ledge, everything just falls away after that island.
Yeah, it's just the best place to be a spectator too. Like imagine the visions they've been getting all morning.
Oh, mate, 100%.
Their eyes are going to be fried just looking into tubes all day.
It's so cool. And I think that's what the athletes want too, as you just said. It's just that pump up. It's just that let's go. We're here and this actually matters instead of just surfing to no one,
Yeah. I haven't had one out there yet with the comp on and with the crowd cheering and stuff, but it's got to be the best feeling.
I think you're only an hour away, brothers. We see heat leader Jace Finlay. He's looking real comfortable now. He comes in behind this thing. That just ledges out, and it is eating him. And unfortunately, that is the East Beast coming into play there, as we see Ryder in blue, Harley Ward, second place, kindly lets that one go. As we're coming down to the last minute here in this second heat of round one, the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge presented by Bolter, NMD and Eljana. And it currently reads Jace Finlay in first, Harley Ward in second. Just got a wave and let that one kind of go through to the keeper. Benny Sawyer in third and Johnny Shower in fourth. A couple of scores still dropping. As we see the replay of Jace, he carved, came in nicely behind White Rock, but maybe shaved off too much speed, Tanner.
Yeah, you were saying in the kind of before event briefing, go as fast as you can pretty much, and I think I'll be employing that strategy.
I think it's a good one, man, because as you can see, even the best, a previous Shark Island winner, fortunately comes like Benny Sawyer in the last minute. He's on an absolute humdinger. This thing is all of 10 foot in east. He's coming through. He's in the belly. He's looking good. He's riding high. Is he coming out? The 2023 winner has sealed an absolute bomb on the buzzer. He's in third position. Jace in second. Is the Taswegian Harley Ward in second being pushed down after that Benny Sawyer effort in the last couple of seconds? We're going to go and hold and wait for these scores to come through in the interim period. Let's throw to a break. Up next in the comms, we've got Brendan Newton and the man himself, Nick Meseard from NMD Boards. Don't go anywhere.
Everything keeps on going or it stops, but I mean, you know when you're happy. I think there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology, but I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are. No, it's just everything keeps on going or it stops. But I mean, you know when you know when you're happy. You know, I think there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology. But I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are.
Believe you can have a beer. Ask for a beer. Receive a beer.
And oh my goodness, things are really heating up on Cronulla Point here as I sit here with long-time legend and a real important spine through the whole bodyboard industry is Nick Meseard. Thanks for joining us, mate.
Good to have me, Brendan.
So good. Yeah, it's good to have you here, and obviously you've been making boards for 30 plus years. How many years?
I was trying to work it out the other day, so it's over 30. It's like 35, something like that. So
incredible, man. I just remember being so stoked when I had the MEZ written on my board when I was 13, 14.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on. Like, I get these boards presented to me now, and they're like 25, 30 years old. It's pretty cool.
So sick. It's mate, Mez, we've just seen one of your boys completely send it. Jace Finlay got a huge barrel to roll, and he's got a lot of groms on the headland cheering for him. And so we're stoked on that one. Then, of course, one of the most passionate bodyboarders of all time, Ben Sawyer, took out that heat by 1 point. And we're just gearing up. Looks like we've seen a couple of waves here from Marley. Probably not a take-home score. And then Jesse Landrigan, one of your guys again.
Yeah, Newcastle boy.
Yeah. Tell us about Jesse.
Oh, Jesse's like a local Newcastle boy. Chases the waves by himself with his girlfriend. And just goes on these missions and he's just core. Like he just does it for the right reasons. Supports that works out there with Johnny Crookshank and Sarah up at D5 and just a
so he
good
actually sells the products too.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he's doing it right now, but he has done a number of stints in the shop there and
so sick.
Yeah, they've got a really good scene up there, like with the contests and that. And,
well, they do, eh?
Yeah.
That the club is epic.
Yep.
And obviously, Crookshank is just like he's like the guru.
Oh, he's the eternal grom.
Yeah, the eternal grom.
Yeah.
He's they call him the mud slapper because he catches waves 30 meters before they're broken.
Yeah. I always say to him, like, mate, you're the number one team rider because all the footage I see is of you.
Yeah, it's so sick. Here we go. And action out the front. This is Jesse, of course, on his... Is he riding an NMD or Versus?
NMD.
NMD, yeah.
That's his own model, that one. We brought that one out.
That's sick. Yeah, so not the best wave for him. He needs to pick his waves more wisely. It's a tough day in the office for wave selection. But obviously we'll round out this kind of heat. So you've got blue. Yeah, replay. So you've got Marley and red. Marley's one of the most technically capable bodyboarders on the planet. And then you've got Jesse. He's absolutely solid on the board with all these moves and everything. And I think in white coming around is Shawnee Pine with a true carve. And he'll just be looking to carve right through this particular one. Come on, Shawnee. Push hard. He's got it. Oh, my goodness, that was deep. That was so deep.
Is he a local boy?
Yeah, Shawnee Pine.
That's local knowledge then,
mate.
Right?
He would be stoked on that one. He was behind the foam ball. So this carve is a real classic thing from Shawnee. He rips the waves out here, tells them what to do, and he comes over the shocky there. Not many people can do that. So he just didn't let the shocky buckle his board. He allowed his board to be nimble enough and absorbed all the pressure with his elbows and his arms, and that drive is so signature Sean Pine, and he's come over and out and bounced over the wash and out.
Well, that's one of the big things you're saying there with the boards. I know the boys, they don't ride brand new boards out here because they're too stiff.
Yes.
They've got to have flex. So
100%.
I was talking to Kingy before, and he said, I can't ride the new boards. They've got an old beater out there because I know it's going to work for me.
Yep, mate. So we were talking about Shawnee Pine earlier on the webcast, and he's an absolute technical animal. So he was matching it in 2008 with Pierre at beach breaks, like 2 backflips a wave, skipping around, no water on the rail.
Yeah.
But he's grown up at this wave, and he uses those technical skills in the heavy stuff out here.
He's not the biggest guy, is he? Like
Shawnee Pine, he's actually got some strength to him these days. He was a wiry kid, but now he's actually spends all his time underwater welding and running a pretty big company doing that. So he's a hard worker and he's strong.
And he's fit.
He's fit.
Underwater welders are fit.
Yeah, man. He's one of the best divers, and he's a complete clinician. Like his dad, John Pine, was my first sponsor. Endless bodyboarding.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, when you.
When I was a grom myself back then, almost.
Yeah.
An older grom.
No, man. I was riding your boards in Canary Islands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When was that?
2003.
Yeah, 2003. So you do the math on that. It's 13 years ago.
23 years ago.
23.
Yeah.
How good's my math?
It's all good. You make good boards though, so.
Thank God I can do something right.
Ready to go down here, boys?
Who's going to take this trophy? Mez, what's your pick, mate?
Well, you've got the local boys, and I think Louis just got knocked, didn't he? So
yeah, that's a tough one.
And we've got the Godfather Mike. He's lurking around down there. So
no, it looks like we got the Godfather. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I just noticed that Jace Finlay's lining up with the Cold Coast bodyboard equipment, just repping the NMD and the Cold Coast Club, and it looks like Sean Cooper is all ready to rock and roll. Just thrown over to you, Shawnee. I hope you can hear me, mate, and I'm so stoked for Jace Finlay.
Yeah, let's go, boys. I'm standing here with Jace Finlay, proudly supported by Cold Coast Bodyboard Club, and with good bodyboard grassroots vibes. We've got all the kids here, super stoked. But Jace, halfway through that heat was nerve-wracking times, but then you just got that 8.33.
Yeah, I tried the patient game. You're kind of sitting in the channel, you see those dreamy, deep ones running through. I thought I'll get one of those under my belt and then I'll get scrappy. And the one I got pushed too wide and didn't really barrel for me. So then I was on the hustle, and luckily that runner came through and, yeah, just ran for me. It was good.
The one at the end, it looked like you nearly died. How did that one go?
I had it. I was going as fast as I could go, and kind of any other wave, even though you're deep, you believe you can make it. And Shark Island it just teaches you. Because all the confidence, just Mach 10, and then within an instant, it had launched me up the top of the lip, and I just wasn't handling the next section to get out, just flogged me.
And you got your son next to you. When's his first challenge coming up?
When are you ready, buddy? He's doing some epic surfing.
10 years.
We'll make it 5. Coast Bodyboard Club. Good luck tomorrow, mate.
Appreciate it. Stoked to make it. Thanks, David.
Thank you so much. And what a special little community that is, the Cold Coast Gang. Driven by boogers that were travelling around 20, 25 years ago, and we've all had kids since, and we're getting together once a month and riding the boog and celebrating with all the families. So that's the Cold Coast community, and Jace has been sponsored by the Cold Coast community to be here today, and it's obviously riding his NMD board. Tell us about Jace's shape and how his shape and core has developed over time.
Well, Jace, when he first started riding for us, like Dave and when you have quite wide noses, and we just thought we'll start off with one of those, and he hates the wide nose. So one thing about Jace's board, it's got a narrow nose. He's 11.5 inches, whereas Ben's 12, and when he's like 11 and 7/8. So that's not much in terms of the scheme of things, but it changes the shape considerably. So his wide point 7.5 down, 20 and 7/8 wide, 17.5 tail. So quite a narrow tail. So he's got more of a sort of what we'd say a versatile shape.
Wow.
Whereas Benny's shape's very straight down the line rail board.
And is that looser?
It's easy to turn.
Yeah.
For sure. It also depends on the style of the rider, like how they hold their body and what
Let's
works
just see
for them.
Casey scooping into his first one. Sorry to cut you off, Nick.
All good.
He's looking for a score. He's a smooth operator, Casey, and I hope he gets some. Yeah, so that manoeuvrability depends on the way the board's ridden, eh?
Yeah, it's totally like if you remember the Ben Severson boards back in the day, very straight rail, but Ben was he'd keep his chest close to the board.
Yeah.
He'd be over the nose a lot.
Yeah, right. It's so fascinating. Tell us a little bit about your bodyboarding story, Nick. I'd love to hear it. I heard a few words from Ben Player back in the day, but tell us about where bodyboarding sort of sits in your life now and where it started.
Yeah, so I grew up in New Zealand, had a trip to Australia to see my dad's family. Cousin had a bodyboard, used it down the beach at Burleigh, loved it, went back to New Zealand, and as luck would have it, my dad said, there's a bodyboard factory literally 10 minutes up the road. So,
no way. What town?
This is in Auckland, New Zealand.
Yeah.
So the town was called Birkenhead. So jumped on my pushy, rode up there, begged for a job, got a job after school, and that was the start of it.
No way. And your personality gravitated to that technical skill, yeah?
Yeah, I nearly got fired. Like first day, I got told I had to cut all these rail strips up, and he said, "Don't you make a mistake out of one of them." So I cut them perfectly, but he said, "What were you doing all night? You cut like 50 rails. You should be cutting 500." So
so you were so specific and perfectionist.
Oh, I just did what he said. Yeah. But we got past that, and then and then I sort of was interested. I wouldn't, my shift would finish, but I'd stay back and learn stuff and ask questions and annoy the shit out of the boss. So
yeah. And was the boss good to you? He kind of gave you a leg up, or?
Yeah, he was. His name was Rick Broderson. So when Tom Morey had the first factory in Carlsbad, two of his first workers were Rick Broderson and a guy called Bobby Zabad, who became BZ. So
wow.
Yeah.
So it kind of there is, truth to the real technical handover of the baton or lineage to the Tom Morey making boards, and then birthing those two craftsmen, and then it went on to.
Yeah, that's how it happens. They sort of pass the secret down and off we go. So, and from that it branches out to everybody, sort of still making boards today. So yeah, so it was a fortunate position to be in. That was in New Zealand. As luck would have it, I got an opportunity to come to Australia to set up a company called Rio Pipo. That was way back in the 90s.
Oh, Ben Holland's boards?
Yeah.
No way.
Well, Ben was a grommet then.
Please tell me the Wizard was your idea.
No, that was all his.
Damn.
But yeah, so my first flatmates were Eppo and a guy called Mick Moles. And,
first flatmates in Australia?
Yeah.
No way.
And I'd seen them in magazines, and I thought they were these massive units. But when they turned up, "G'day, mate. My name's Eppo."
Yeah. Eppo's little voice.
Yeah. But and I thought I'd be a good bodyboarder, but I served with those guys and realised I was shit. So I thought I better focus on shaping them.
Oh yeah. So you still interested in riding waves?
I don't get as much time now with all my travel and the job responsibilities and all that. So
so it's so I really want to know what the industry's like for you now, and where you really sink your teeth in to make it worthwhile.
It's all consuming. Like you don't work 8 hours a day. You're pretty much working from the moment the brain switches on and then to when you go to bed.
Wow.
10 at night. So
hard to manage with the family.
Yes and no. I've got my wife of 24 years has been supportive the whole way through Cal there, and
wow. That's incredible,
Kids
man.
have had a bit of a different upbringing, but they're both switched on good young men, so happy with that.
How old are they now?
23 and 19.
Whoa, those guys have watched boards go through their house like no other family has.
Yeah, and they also, when we lived in Bali for 6 years, so they grew up there, and Ben was there every other week, and all different, French, South African, American would come through and stay, so they saw that stuff, which was pretty epic.
Incredible, Mez. What an incredible story of, latching onto bodyboarding in a very different way to some people,
Yeah, like I said, I couldn't ride them that well, so I've sort of taken a different path.
Yeah,
but we're all bodyboarders.
Yeah,
so
something clicked when you were in Burleigh, though, with your cousin.
Yeah, it was fun. I could do it.
Sick.
Yeah, as all of us.
Can you remember a wave you got that day?
I got flogged.
Oh, did you? You got dumped?
I got smashed.
Oh,
But
really?
Then I got a good one, and I think I'm probably...
Oh, you got a barrel? Like,
No.
yeah.
I think I probably caught it to the beach and thought I was a legend. So,
Isn't that cool, man? That's what it's all about.
yeah, and then I used to go to the magazine shops in New Zealand and ask for bodyboarding magazines, and they go, yeah, we've got them. And I'd say,
No way.
Epic, but it was all bodybuilding.
Oh, yeah, that happens to me in customs.
Yeah.
Professional bodybuilder. Okay, so you've got Marley pulling out of that one. Shawnee Pine's one, as you can all see, is turned up at 7.5. So that's a really tidy score to start the heat, and he solidified his ownership on this heat. And then Marley Dunn has got a 4, but I'm pretty sure that's just an accumulation of a couple of scores. Let me have a look. Yeah, it's no real keepers there for Marley, a 3.33. And then Jesse and James Cates, Jimmy Cates, one of the most beautiful artists on the water and a musician. Good guy. He's yet to sort of start his campaign, and he'd be pretty hungry to get something. Jimmy can ride waves so bloody well. Just hope he gets one.
Yeah, well, obviously all the boys are waiting for that bomb to come through, and it doesn't look like it's happening at this heat particularly.
Yeah, it's a bit of a slower heat, so that's when your strategy needs to kick in and get busy, getting a couple of fours before maybe the sets start pulsing. There are 35-minute heats at the Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge for this year, so that's a generous amount of time to be able to clock your 2 best scores. However, when you're surfing East Swell Island on a lowish tide, it's going to take all of those 35 minutes for 4 riders to get something reasonable.
And a lot of skill too.
A lot of skill to make sure you're riding the right line, get over the shocky, and try to make an exit. And the thing with bodyboard surfing scores is that you need to complete the ride for it to be sort of in contention as your top ride. So that completion often, deters people from going too big, but Shark Island Challenge has really stamped itself on the calendar as somewhere where that's not the case. People have got to have a crack because they've got to get barreled, and to get barreled at Island, it means you're wrestling a 1-ton shocky.
Yeah. I picked Winnie up from the airport this morning, and we drove over, and when we first saw the beach down Allura, it was big, and he just went quiet. It was just like, and that wasn't, I don't think it was fear, it was just switching on.
Oh, 100%.
Like you've got to focus. So,
that's beautiful to hear that about Winnie. I grew up on the Northern Beaches with him, and he was the lucky fun guy.
Yeah, he still is. He's the same guy.
The lucky fun man.
Yeah, and he's got this, like, he just gets kicked up the arse by a rainbow. Like, generally in his sets, he gets the set waves,
kicked
everything
up
happens.
the arse with a rainbow.
Yeah, no, he's good at that.
Yeah, he's so funny.
Well, his nickname on tour was Golden Balls because everything came his way.
Yeah, and he just dances through life.
Yeah, he does. Like,
It works bloody hard though, doesn't it?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
He's one of the nicest guys, you know, you could ever
Here we go.
hope to meet.
So what we've got here is Shawnee Pine going for that real local knowledge and getting a chip in there. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is a real different angle to the start of that wave. He's going to drive hard on this one, but he's too deep. It's still too low tide for that one, Shawnee. So good strategy, but just a touch too deep. He's going to try to get back out there and get his second score.
I noticed on the earlier heat, I think it was Johnny Showell and Ben's, who was it? Maybe. They were sitting more on surge, more inside.
Yeah, righto. Because they know that it's a tough gig coming from the back at low tide East Swell.
Yeah, so I sort of figured as the tide comes up and fills up more, you can come and go a bit deeper, right?
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting next heat what Kingy does, because traditionally Kingy would know these waves are the best at Island, but we're in that transition zone whether it's low tide or high tide is kind of undecided yet,
So we've got the Joker versus Golden Balls in next heat, haven't we?
That's a sweet heat. So the Golden Balls, will the Rainbow send him home?
Yep.
Or the Joker, who's actually pretty fierce in competition. Not a lot of jokes out there when he when the buzzer goes.
It's all jokes till the buzzer goes off. Yeah, that's the thing with Kingy. Like he'll joke around and then bang, switch.
Yeah. It's really interesting. The poor lad. He actually, it's a good lesson for those listening in. No one is immune from nerves and butterflies and And, yeah, it's this anticipation that we get in a nervous system. Kingy gets it big time, as we see him in the channel there on the live stream. He gets really nervous, and he tries to build those nerves as Shawnee Pine scoops into an inside one. He's too late. He's too deep again. He's picking the right ones, but the tide needs more on it.
Yeah, it's just not working for him at the moment.
Yeah. But, yeah, Kingy gets really nervous, but he somehow, in his best moments, finds rhythm in those nerves and motivation in those nerves, and then he turns it on.
All 2 times world champion, prone, and 1 time drop knee.
That's
so
right.
You don't do that without a fair amount of talent and skill.
Yes, so he's learned how to channel that. Let's see how he goes this particular heat. And Shawnee Cooper looks like he's got heat winner Benny Sawyer and everybody's favourite bodyboarder. He's a beautiful dude. Benny Sawyer, safety yellow. We're going to throw to Sean Cooper. Over to you, Shawnee.
All right, finally we've found Ben Sawyer, the winner of heat number 2.
Yes.
Yes, the winner at the last second. You scored an 8.33 at the last second. How did that feel?
10 seconds to go. Bomb come through. And it looked hard as I could for the end. And I was lucky enough to come out the other side. I was just stoked. I was pretty devoted. I didn't make that one earlier in the heat. Just got bucked off at the end. So to clutch it with that with 10 seconds to go, to knock Harley off was, it was pretty special.
You started the heat off with a couple at surge, bit of a tactic.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think it was a smart play. There wasn't that many coming through the top, so the obvious idea was get 2 5s or try and gamble out the back.
Sounds like the bodyboard club's paying off, mate.
Yeah, yeah. Shout out to Gold Coast Bodyboard Club as well as Emerald Board Club.
Sick, man. Well, good luck tomorrow and sleep well tonight.
Yeah, Shawnee, just check your sound on that mic. It looks like the connection's a little loose, so we did catch most of that, but we'll get back to you hopefully with a mic that's been fixed. And me and Mez sit down here just working through heat number 3 and still some small scores, and Landrigan just couldn't kind of get through that shutdown at the end. It was a good pit, but just got a bit clamped at the end.
Just pinched him at the end, yeah. I thought he was coming through that one.
Yeah.
Nice line.
Well ridden. And this is the front angle for Landrigan. He's a good bodyboarder, this lad.
A lot of guys like Jesse don't get to surf out here a lot. So for them, obviously the size of the waves that are out there and having 4 guys, the pressure of a heat's a different situation. So you know what you want to do, but the wave's got to cooperate.
Totally.
And, it didn't that time.
Yeah, so much of the Shark Island Challenge is about the wave you're on.
Yeah.
And that's when the local knowledge pays off, or someone that keeps returning back here like Kingy or
rhythm too, like Mike in the final last year. It's just bang.
Yeah. Thinking about Mike, I think is he up next heat?
I know he's in the same heat as Tanner.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. No, the next heat's Winnie and Kingy.
That's right, yeah. So So I remember that Tanner and Mike are together as Landrigan just kind of scoops in. And is he going to find an exit? Ooh, he almost made that.
He did. Water must be filling up there now, huh?
Yeah, that definitely wasn't doing that an hour ago. So bad luck for the lad, but he's got the right idea. So we're just going to get a bit of a... Yeah, all right. So I'm just checking in on my young man. I get some text messages. The poor guy's come unstuck on his skateboard outside. I got a couple of the Gold Coast bodyboarders looking after him, and then Landrigan just gets sort of bitten up there.
Foam ball got him.
Yeah. And so Shawnee Pine's having a good time, but he needs a second wave, and everyone else actually has nothing notable.
Well, I mean, it's wide open for second place,
It
right?
is, yeah, big time. And even Shawnee can be pipped without a second wave. So what are we looking at in terms of it's under 10 minutes remaining. So this has been a slow heat, and things are going to have to get really consequential in this next 9 minutes and 40 seconds.
We were lucky, Brendo, because the wind hasn't kicked in, has it? So,
yeah, light and variable is actually doing us a huge favour.
And same for tomorrow, is that the forecast?
Yeah, man. We've got 2 beautiful days in terms of very light winds and really chunky east swell. Let's hope that this east swell neatens up overnight. It's going to maintain most of its size, so it's going to be another day to watch.
One of the things out there, Brando, is the vibe. It's not like a cutthroat contest from 10 years ago on the IBA or whatever it was, or a surfing contest. You've got 4 guys out there, but they're competing against the conditions. Like, they're just going out there.
100%. The wave is dictating things, and that's wonderful when nature gets that spot. As we see Marley just coming into the one maybe he's been waiting for. Yep, that's the one. And that was the beautiful insider. And I think Yellow was chasing it, but wasn't far enough in to get it. And Marley catches that under priority. And that's a pretty special wave.
That's one of the best we've seen so far today.
Yeah, poor Catesy missed it.
He'd be spewing James.
Yeah. Incredible. That was a really lovely barrel. Look at this replay. It's a hollow one. And it'd be interesting to see what the score is, because it wasn't the biggest one in the world, but it was quite hollow.
Yeah, probably one of the cleanest ones we've seen ridden today.
Yep. And that tide is really looking lovely now, isn't it?
Just holds his edge, drives through it.
Wow.
Rides the foam ball.
Strong rail.
I'm sure the channel's hooting out there.
Yeah, for sure, mate. Oh, here we go. And Shawnee Pine on another wedge. He loves these ones. Is he going to come around this one with a bit of angle on the end bowl or not? Nah, it's not going to work for him.
You can see what he's trying to do with that, just waiting for it to wedge up, but it's just not doing it.
Yeah. Here we go. Jimmy Cates, you going to have something to talk about? Yeah, that's a roll bowl. He loves it. Oh, Cuddy, that'll do. Yeah, that's kind of nice. I mean, it's not the top score, but, he's got something.
Well, head judge Craig Haddon said this morning at the briefing that they weren't really going to reward aerials. It was more about the barrels. So
nice.
I'm sure if someone does a crazy invert or whatever, they'll reward it. But it's a barrel riding contest. There's some action there from the channel.
All right. This is a replay on Shawnee. And, he's a seriously hungry competitor, Shawnee. He's in it to win it. And we have roughly 7 minutes remaining. And things are going to get pretty consequential in the next 7 minutes as
the heart rates are starting to pump.
That's right, man. I think they're starting to question, what they're doing and how they're doing it. And we've got a 6-pointer that came through for Marley, so that's kind of interesting. It's a good score.
I mean, Jack Baker got a 5.5 in the first heat. That was a big wave, but wasn't really in the barrel. So
that's
obviously
right.
you got to judge each heat based on what you see in front of you.
Yeah, it looks like Marley will try to get a second wave score here. Wow, kind of thick. Is he going to come through it though? Probably not. Oh, he's going to work for it. He's trying to come out the doggy door, but it didn't quite work for him.
It's hard to negotiate that drop, isn't it? You can see it sticking, then it's launching them, then you stick it again, and then it's squeezing at the end.
It's
so
like super technical surfing.
Yeah, it is.
Got to be on your game, eh?
Yeah, you got to be strong. You've got to drop that leg in, just hold through and get that right line and power straight through it, and then when it lands on your back, be strong enough to make it out the end.
Yeah,
So,
and I think that's why that real respect comes out of that Shark Island aura over the years, because it's about really holding a good rail.
I always just think back to, was it Chaz McCall, like Winston's old man? Was he one of the first out here, I think, on a Mark 7?
Oh my goodness, I'd love to understand that story. I didn't realise Winston's old man was an OG booger out island.
I believe that was the case, and he was out there. I don't even know it was a Mark 7 back then, maybe like a 135B surfing these things by himself. So
unbelievable. And no wonder his boys just ripped it to pieces in the early 2000s.
Yeah, he still surfs good. Like, we surfed the pool party with him.
Let's see. Oh, mate, he's that good, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's a big unit too. Like, he's 6'1", 6'2".
Yeah.
Jacked.
Yeah. What a cool life that guy's led.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
Yeah.
Booger's doing big things.
Yeah. And it looks like...
Jesse.
Oh, my goodness.
It launches.
Huge invert. He's going to have to work his butt off to stay in that one. But I think he'll get overcome. Yeah, he did. So that's a huge invert. Hey, interesting. How are they going to score that?
Well, that's another thing. If it's not working for you, why not go big? You know?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, at least he's got something to talk about after
You're going to
this.
have a dig, aren't you?
Yeah.
You know, like, how'd you go? I went hard.
Yeah, that's good, isn't it? I mean, so what has he got for that? I'm looking at the scores, and Landrin's got a 3.7 for that.
Can't see.
Yeah, just on here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think a 3.7.
Yeah, we didn't make it, so
Yeah,
as you said
pretty
before,
big
you
score
gotta
for
make
not a
it.
mate. All right, Catesy, come on, Catesy, make magic, bud. And he might look to roll or something. Nah, can't quite put it together.
So here's that rhythm thing. You know, I feel sometimes the rhythms are with you, other times it's not.
Oh, Marley's just looking for a slab here. Come on, and he's coming around. It's kind of hit the channel. It's a little bit full, and he's whipped a spin for good luck. Yeah, Mez. Is there anything that you've had in the bodyboarding scene over the years that has been particularly special that you'd like to mention as we sort of round out this next 3 minutes?
Oh, you know, like it's been a pretty awesome, you know, lifestyle in terms of like, you know, worked all over the world. To be able to make boards for guys at World Championships and that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
To get to see venues like Shark Island, Fronton and that firsthand, that's amazing. And then to meet your idols, you know, like, of course, I was one of the Groms that idolised Mike as a kid. And then
amazing.
To have him as a mate now is pretty cool. And actually one of my good friends, Brian Peterson, over there, he had Energy Ball Works with Mike and best man at his wedding, and the celebrant was Tom Moray. So
whoa,
that was pretty awesome.
Tom Moray was celebrant.
Yeah, so things like that's pretty cool, like in our little world. Yeah, but I mean, I get just as much stoke. Like you saw Jace before. I made his son Bodie a board, and the smile on his kid's face having
Mate,
a board,
so
just
beautiful.
the same. So
nice touch, Mez. That's so sick that you got Bodie aboard.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. He turns up proudly each month at the comp with that.
Yeah.
Shawnee Cooper looks like he's gearing up for one of his candid interviews. I can see the camera following him. Just making you aware, Shawnee, that we know that you're on the go, and just give us a call when you're in. And it looks like this particular heat is rounding out with 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
So I'm just reading here, Brenda, on the comments on the chat, and it says that Chaz and his wife both booed Shark Island. So that's Winston's mum and dad.
Oh, my goodness. Makes complete sense now. So it actually looks like Shawnee's found himself a little nugget, and he's gonna try to make something work. He hesitated for a sec there. He won't like that.
So Marley's not too far behind. So Marley could come up and sneak from behind here.
Absolutely. Well, Marley's got a 6 as his best score. Shawnee's a 7.5. These guys have played a good game in less than favourable heat conditions, but there's still been some sick ones. And Jesse and Catesy would be looking to do something special right now, but Catesy is just sitting right next to. Here we got Shawnee Cooper, and we got the wonderful naming sponsor, Bodyboard King, Toby Player. Let's have a yarn with Toby. Thanks, Coops.
Hey guys, I'm just standing here with Toby Player, the owner of Bodyboard King. It's been supporting this event for 3 years now. Tobes, you frothing today?
Mate, frothing. I think out of the 3, this is the best so far. So it's the East day we waited for, and Stoke just turned it on. You know, it was looking like it's going to be onshore most of the day, but it's just been offshore and pumping. So yeah, unbelievable.
The first year you haven't got in it, spewing?
A little bit. I would like to pull into some of those surge ones. I do like those waves, but mate, it's good to watch it. It's kind of like UFC. Sometimes it's better to just watch from the sidelines.
All right, thanks for supporting the event for so long, mate.
No worries at all. My pleasure.
Unreal, Sean Cooper. That's the thing about bodyboarding, mate. It's remarkable in its capacity to sort of get the best athletes on the planet to also run companies and and run clubs and
it's all part of it. You know, it's like you want to give back. So whether that's in the industry or supporting clubs, so it's good to see.
Oh my goodness, and a huge one just to tidy things up. Oh, Marley, that was incredible.
Bounced at the wrong time there.
Yeah, it was pretty cool to celebrate though, and he's got something to celebrate because he's come second. Shawnee Pine is really neating things up with a barrel and a spin out.
Bit of a victory lap there for the
victory
local
lap,
boy.
yeah, and that'll be a second score, 3.6 for Shawnee. So he'll take home first place, and I know that John and Michelle Pine will be pumped as well as I am good family. And Nick Meseard, it's really nice to actually sit and chat with you after living sort of a parallel existence for 20 years, and it's brilliant. Thank you so much for all the work you've put into the sport, and sponsoring. It's still really in the flesh with sponsoring a number of riders today. So thanks for joining us on the live cast.
Thanks for having me, boys.
Yeah, so
Pleasure.
good. All right, we're going to probably look towards swapping over to heat number 4, and of course that'll be Kingy. And we'll just get a bit of a update on who's in the lineup. That's Kingy, Dougie Shoal, Dave Winchester, and our Enigma. That's Sean Lee. And we'll just hang tight here for a sec, Mez, until our substitute.
So tell me about Sean Lee, Brando.
Mate, he is, you'd probably call him a hippie. He's a beautiful, fun dude who's up the North Coast riding a Malibu, having a few mushies here and there. But he's actually a really skilled bodyboarder with massive ARSs and technical spins, and he's incredible, actually. Really, really talented dude who stood out in the trials against 20 other riders. And,
Awesome. He won the trials, right?
He won the trials.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's how he got his way here. And we're going to head to an ad break, and we'll update you on this lineup soon. Hopefully they don't get barreled off their face with world champion Damien King while we swap over and run to some ads.
Believe you can have a beer. Ask for a beer. Receive a beer. Believe you can have a beer. Ask for a beer. Receive a beer.
Right, just jumping back. And next to me, and there's waves pulsing through as we see blue. Sean Lee just getting a little bit of a full one, starting his campaign. Can he do something just to get a score on the board early? That's the strategy. And he kind of holds a double elbow and comes through the foam. And Terry McKenna, mate, I grew up where I knew I was at a boog contest when I heard your voice, and it was a brilliant upbringing, and I really appreciate all your work over the years, brother. It's so good to sit next to you. 2026.
Oh my goodness, yes. Super stoked to be here, and hi everyone. Welcome along to the 2026 Shark Island Challenge. It is just a vibe downstairs, Brendo.
It's a big vibe. As Kingy just threads the needle here, and he starts with a nice wave. Beautiful wave from Kingy. That's lovely traditional Kingy with a good rail work and a spin. And that's how he does it.
Absolutely. I mean, his rail work is just second to none, and those little stalls and waves just all over it. He's been dying to come in this contest for a couple of years, hasn't he? Let's face it.
Yeah, it's a brilliant sight to see King joking around down the bottom of the balcony, and you've got a serious score there. You'd have to be up towards the excellent. Look at that. A couple of cutties, a Ford, a barrel, and then out he goes.
I tell you what, he could be a dark horse in this event. You know, I mean, he's won it before.
25 years ago.
Yeah. Look, have you seen the guy?
Yeah.
He's pretty cardy.
He's ripped, man, and that was the biggest comps in bodyboard history.
Yeah, so I think he's come to play.
Yeah.
Kingy, I saw him down there this morning. I said to him, "How you going, mate?" And he sort of just gave me a nod. I went, "Wow, you got your game face on, haven't you?" He was ready for it.
Yeah. He's the funniest guy in the world, but the most serious guy in the world when it counts.
Yeah, I mean, what a beautiful mix, hey?
Yeah.
So many people online just throwing lots of comments, Parking lot bacon. You got to be kidding me. What a start. Exactly. I'm with you, mate. Ripper start there from Tyson Brown. How you doing, Tyson?
Nice one, Tyson.
Adam Keegan saying what a legend that King is. But who's this up and riding?
No way. That's a replay from our guy, our trialist, our male rider turned elite bodyboarder from the North Coast, I think, and that's Sean Lee.
Sean is just such a character, isn't he?
He is,
The raw prawn. I mean, he turned up here and he said, in his words, he said, I went in a dick dragging contest today.
He's a lovely, funny dude. What a good sport to have different characters, eh?
What a classic, hey? Yeah. Hey, Corncob, how you doing, man? I'm loving it. Yeah, it's just super cool to be back on the microphone and seeing all the guys. Had to talk to Tanner and Mike Stewart and all the guys are downstairs.
Unbelievable, eh?
Big crowd. There must be like a couple of thousand people downstairs, Brenda.
Yeah, it's serious competition out here, and this is a Sunday. The sun's poking through. The swell's 10 foot. This is A grade. Here we go. Winnie taking off on his first one in the yellow rashy. Looks like he's got some speed. Holy moly.
Look at this.
Talk to us. He's done
my
a hop,
goodness.
skip and a jump out the front.
How cool. Winnie is just such a good tube rider. All those years that we went with the IBA to Rika and that, I tell you, Winnie was next level. I mean, whether it's right or left doesn't really matter. He's probably as good either way, right?
Luckiest boy on the planet.
Yeah, so good, absolutely. This is really cool. So hi, everyone that's tuning into the webcast. Hope you're having a great one.
So cool. Seeing all your comments coming through. This is a serious heat. How good is it? Everyone's celebrating this day.
Absolutely. And some really cool vision. The guys doing the webcast are doing a magnificent job, by the way.
And we got Shawnee Pine that threaded the needle like an absolute master, taking a day off from underwater welding, running his big show there, and he's just got a couple of tubes to celebrate his day off. Over to you, Shawnee Cooper.
All right, guys, I'm here with Pino. Just scraped through that one, but winning it convincingly. How do you feel after that?
It was good to start off with a pretty good one, and it was a bit stressing. Like, didn't make a few, and then just scraped by like a 3 to get over the line at the end. Just last 30 seconds, I reckon. Yeah.
It was probably the best 3.6 because it was a bit of a slow heat.
Yeah, it's slow. It's pretty big and straight out there, so it's hard to get one that you could ride like the whole reef if you weren't sitting on surge. So, you definitely had to pick them.
You know this place better than anyone. Tomorrow, what are we looking at?
Hopefully the swell sticks around and stays glassy, and hopefully it's the same as today, like not any smaller, yeah.
Have a good sleep, mate. See you tomorrow.
Thanks, Coops.
So good. Sean Cooper, Australian champion himself, and just talking to absolute legend, Shawnee Pine, as we see Kingy just turn the rail.
Here we go.
And Kingy, you got to race this one, bud.
No
you got
way.
to race, and he's flipped.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness. He knew he had to race, but he just didn't get the momentum he needed.
Well, he looked like he was setting it up beautifully. Just kind of clamped him in that end section, but he opened up with a 6.5, Brenda.
Beauty.
Yeah, Shawnee Lee
That's what
got
he wanted.
a 4.0 on his opener. And
Nice one, yeah.
Here's
So-
the replay. Look, he just kind of pulled back.
It's perfectly ridden, but it's just almost the tide is a little low for that one.
He went over the handlebars.
Over the handlebars at the age of 45.
It hurts more when you get over 40, believe
Look
me,
at him
Brenda.
go, though. He rides it like a master.
Oh, my
It
goodness.
just gobbled him. That's a shame.
Yeah, that was really cool.
As we see White just stroking, a spin at the top.
Dougie.
Are you serious? That's a real confident manoeuvre, and he's going to line up a barrel.
Oh, my
Oh,
goodness.
my goodness. It's going to
Dougie-
be tough to come out of that.
Nah, Dougie's going to get clamped on the end of that one as
Damn.
well. But, I mean, the pizza boy, he's back in a big way. I love it.
Dougie. Oh, and he's obviously, Tez is referring to our guy, the real pizza boy from the late 90s, but Dougie Showell.
Yeah, Dougie. I love Dougie. I mean,
he's beautiful, isn't he?
Yeah, top guy. Him
Yeah.
and his brothers are awesome. There's Winnie again.
And Winnie's just making some magic as we see someone just standing in front of the camera there. And obviously, we have just jumping on the live stream here for an interview with Sean Cooper, president of the Gold Coast Bodyboard Club, jumping in to run some interviews and give us a vibe on the scene, on the beach. And he's got Marley Dunn. What a ripper. Thanks, Sean.
Hey, guys, just standing here with Marley Dunn. Marley, you seem to have a bit of a love affair with this wave. You always do so well. What is it about you and Shark Island?
I guess where I grew up has heaps of slabs and shit, especially right, so kind of just feel right at home. I've never even free surfed the joint before. I've only ever surfed it for the comp, so that's it. Yeah.
That 6-point ride, thought it could have gone a bit higher. How did that one feel?
Which one was the 6-point ride?
It was the honker.
The one I got fucked up on. Was that 6?
The one you made.
Oh, true. Yeah, true. I can't even. There was one decent one, but I didn't think I was heaps deep in it or anything.
Look good from shore. Anyway, tomorrow, it's always good to get through the first day, the first heat. They're always the hardest.
Yeah, the first heat's always the hardest. It's just like about getting the momentum going and trying to get a few waves. It was pretty tricky, that one, that heat it was a bit slow, but when they came through, they were skids. So.
Tomorrow should be pumping. You're going to love it.
Yeah, keen as. Fuck yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah. Okay, so.
All right, Shawnee doing a great job with the interviews down there, by the way. And, of course, Sean won the Pro Tour back in the day. I mean, he's
did,
a very,
2001.
very accomplished bodyboarder. Look at this thing, Brendo.
Sean Lee, drive, mate. He's coming. I thought I saw him.
Yeah, so did I. You can see everyone in the channel just holding their hands on their heads going, oh, my God.
Look at him paddle. He's got some fitness.
You got to get out of there quick. It's a danger zone in that.
Look at him go. He's fierce for it. He's paddle battling Damien. Look at that.
I love the paddle battle.
And the banter's been on between these two in social media, and now it's physical. Look at him.
No way.
And that's a good camera angle from Shawnee Peterson, just showing us what's magic here.
How cool is that? And a big shout out to Exeter and everybody else. Keep those comments coming. We're reading them as we're watching the webcast. So there's some cool stuff going down in there, everyone. Stoked to be back in the booth.
No way, Dougie.
For bodyboarding. And here goes Dougie dropping down this thing.
Are you joking?
Oh, wow.
It's so good.
Dougie, that looked like it hurt, Brenda.
Yeah.
I mean, if anyone knows, it's you.
Yeah, man. Well, you lost momentum. The key is to keep your rail on the face.
Yep.
But that's where it all went wrong, Tez?
Yep. You got to stay engaged. That is for sure. At the moment, it's Kingy in the lead with a 6.5 and a 2.33.
Good on him. Happy for him. It's Holly. Holly's watching on with the fluoro weddy. Look at her go.
No way.
Watching her boy.
That's awesome. Holly's out there. How cool is that?
She actually rips.
Yeah.
She likes bodyboarding.
Yeah. And what a cool family.
What a legend.
Absolutely cool, super cool family, yeah. So I hope you're enjoying the action, folks. 2026 Shark Island Challenge, up and riding in the blue singlet. That is Shawnee Lee.
Yep.
He won the trials. He got the wild card, right?
Yeah, that's right. Is he going to come out of that? No, that's a replay. That's the one he got sucked on.
Yeah, that's the one he
kind
of chandeliered at the end of it. But a big shout out to the guys on the boat. They're doing a great job. Just getting out of the way. Some random sets coming through out there, pretty big. Right? They're probably in the 6 to 8 feet range.
Yeah, man, it's a serious boat driver. So on that replay, we're just overlooking that. Kingy's definitely winning this heat, but it's Winnie. I'm just going to go into the details here. It looks like Winnie and Kingy are really neck and neck. To be honest, they've both got one score.
Yeah, Winnie, he's only got a 137 on his low score, so this is the replay of Doug's way when he became part of the reef.
Yeah, it looked a bit like Josh Garner at the right, that one. A little mini version.
And there's another angle of it, and wow, that really he almost bottomed out here at one of the most radical reefs in the world. But this is hands down one of the best contests. I like to call it the greatest show on surf.
Amazing, Tez, and you'd know too. You've called about 400 of them. All right, here we go. Oh, that's a big one, but it's going to shut down.
Yeah,
that was a dangerous one.
That was Winnie, a really solid one. You can tell, the experience of Damien King and Dave Winchester, they're just taking off that little bit deeper and they're setting it up from, coming into that second section, and they're just driving through what was one of the most radical waves in the world, Brenda.
Did you see Kingy sold him on that one? Did you see that? He told him, I'm going to go if you don't, his body language, and watch what happened. Yeah, Kingy is playing games out here.
He's a real estate agent, Brett. Now he can sell ice to the Eskimos.
Mate, and then let's see if he gets something when he's out of the way.
Absolutely. So this really is a skid kid's heat, isn't it? I'm loving it. It's so
psycho.
Cool. Absolutely. So thanks for tuning in, everyone.
Yeah, thanks, Tez. I didn't really intro you. We jumped straight into the action, but obviously Tez and McKenna just jumping straight in. And mate, I was saying earlier before the waves come, you've called the comps. Really, since we were all Groms, I'm talking about even these guys. So you turn up to your, cadets division at Port Macquarie or whatever, and your voice would be humming on the sand dunes. And it's a real legacy, mate. Like, pretty crazy. It's really going for 3 decades now, and you've set up so many talented bodyboarders, and it's been such a special part of so many lives.
And what a cool thing. I mean, I said to someone the other day, it's a definition of winning when you can do something that you really love that brings you joy while you bring other people joy, and then somebody's giving you money for it, right?
Yeah, good on you, mate. That is the dream, and you've worked for it too, Tezza.
Thank you.
So good.
No, I really appreciate it. I love this sport, and I'm working with Mike Stewart at the moment on the APB. There's a little bit of stuff happening behind the scenes.
Oh,
where we're
good one.
Looking at trying to get bodyboarding into the Olympics in Brisbane in 2032.
Sick. Okay, well that's a cause, isn't it?
You'll see the APB will get rebranded now. It's the Association of the Progression of Bodyboarding.
Sounds good.
Yeah, so we've got some stuff happening, and you'll just look out on all the social media. In the next couple of weeks, you'll see some press releases and mission statements from the APB. But we've been working really hard with the IOC and also the ISA. So there's some cool stuff happening. The lady who runs the IOC, the International Olympic Committee, is a bodyboarder. And
yeah, of course she is. They're everywhere.
She wants to see bodyboarding in the Olympics, Brenda.
Amazing, mate.
Wouldn't that be amazing?
Yeah, it's so beautiful, isn't it? What I've actually discovered since working a real job for 20 years, there's one in every industry, and they're often doing the hustling on the sidelines, or the executive, or someone doing some gnarly work. They're usually bodyboarders, and it's a beautiful thing to kind of find that hustle and that personality that seems to breed in the veins of these boogers, and it's kind of cool.
It is. I'm just reading some of these comments. It's so cool.
Yeah,
So,
here we
hey,
go.
everyone. But, we are getting towards the halfway mark of the current heat in the water, so just under 19 to go. Damien King ahead of Dave Winchester. Sean Lee sitting in third, and Dougie's holding down fourth. But only, one good wave is going to change everything, Brenda.
It is, isn't it? How long have we got to go?
Let's just check the timer.
Looks like there's 18 and a half minutes to go.
So plenty of time. Thanks again to the guys from El Jana Charcoal Chicken. Oh, man, they fed everyone downstairs before, and the chicken was just unbelievable.
Yeah. So good. They've come on and obviously sponsored a healthy sponsorship to be one of the core sponsors alongside Bolter, NMD Bodyboards, and of course, Toby and his cruise ship that sits up in the Northern Beaches and online, his Bodyboard King. They've become the naming sponsor of the Shark Island Challenge for 3 years. So thanks, Tobes. If you want to jump online, bodyboardking.com, as we see Kingy paddling into a nice little wedgie one. He's going to look to do some magic. Here he goes.
He's coming from way downtown on this one, Brenda.
Yeah, he's going to try to read it properly. He did a little turn. He's not happy with it, though. Oh, he'll spin in. No one does that.
No one does it as good as Damien King in the barrel, that's for sure.
That was cool.
That was kind of like a little insurance policy in his back pocket, just that second wave when you want to try and get rid of his second best low score. Prior to that was only a 2.33, so he probably got a 3.5 or maybe a 4 on that or whatever.
Maybe even a 4 if the technicality is rewarded.
But you can see that line that he draws. He's just got such a cool style.
So sick.
Look at that little carve in the pocket. That's something that Hardy, King, Rawlings, they used to use their rail a lot.
Unbelievable.
And do kind of almost like surfboard snaps in the pocket and stuff. Yep. They kind of approach the wave a bit different. Winnie does it a little bit as well.
Yeah, man. I'm all the best know how to turn the rail. I was chatting on a podcast to a grommet, Jesse Blair, recently, and he says that, a real bodyboarder turns the rail and that's the hardest skill. Here we go. Oh. Okay. Sean Lee doing a massive turn. Oh, my goodness. You're joking. He's going to make it. He's made it.
Yeah, he's coming. Oh, get out of here.
You see him hop, skip, and jump through the curtain.
He was hanging on for dear life, and right behind him, Dougie.
This is a show.
This is the heat of the contest so far.
That barrel was huge in Shawnee Lee.
That was incredible. And Sean Lee, I'll tell you what the next scene.
Look at this replay. Watch him. He gets strung up a bit over surge, and he just bounces and forces his way through the lip.
Look at that.
Boom, boom, boom.
It looked like he was going to lose it there. Somehow he just hang on for dear life. I love it.
Are you joking? He claimed it too, right in front of Kingy.
So take that, Kingston.
That's a big wave.
That was all time.
Look at him. Oh, so sick that he held on there.
I know. It looked like he was going to get tied up in the cauliflower, but ended up pumping out the end of that thing.
He would have been gripping the fingernails.
That was really cool. Nice one, Sean Lee. That's going to be a pretty big score. So
Yeah.
watch
Sick
out.
wave. Look at it.
Watch out, Winnie, because Winnie was in second place.
Yeah, that'll be a second place for Sean
He
Lee.
might even go up into first after that because
Gee whiz.
that might be the
Yeah,
way of the
maybe,
heat at the moment.
Yeah. I'm talking maybe 8. What do you reckon?
I think it's up there in the excellent range.
Not
Because
the cleanest exit. Like, he's kind of bumped a little bit, but still an
Absolutely. It was a meat grinder who said that ocean scenario imagery. However,
Yeah.
I got to agree with you. That thing was a grinder for
He's
sure.
a good young lad from Wollongong, that guy.
Is he? Yeah, cool.
Take some good
Keep
photos.
all the comments coming because we love reading all this stuff, even if some of it's negative or positive. It doesn't matter. We love your
Good energy,
we love your passion.
It's cool, all gathering on the screen across the countries. It'd be cool to get a read on what countries are represented. If you want to just chuck in where you're from, what you're doing, what time of day it is.
That'd be cool.
It maybe, just give us some info where you're tuning in from because it's good to get a map, a bit of context.
Here we go. People chucking scores.
Here we go.
5, 9, 8, 5.
Here we go. No, we didn't ask for scores. Nah, you do what you want.
Keep it coming. I love it. I love the this is the lounge jockeys at home. They got a just as good a view as the judges. Fishing for Days said 7.2 and Ocean Serenity 7.8. I think you guys are in the ballpark figure there. We're just waiting for that number to come through for Shawnee Lee in the blue singlet.
Wow, that was a real upset. Shawnee Lee, he's got a 4, so that will be a good total.
I think he's going to. He might even go to first here and push Kingy down into second.
Yeah.
This will force Winnie into something special.
Oh, look, Boogie Nation. That's Timmy Hamilton. He's coming in from Kauai.
Get out of here, Timbo.
From Jurassic Park in the Pacific. It's beautiful out there. Thank you so much, Timmy. You're the man, and it's so cool to see what you're doing, mate.
Port Macquarie. We got Brazil. Got some Americans in there, of course, going for Tanner.
Tanner's buddies break even are coming in from Texas.
South Africa, we got some representation coming from
Norfolk Island.
Yeah, Avoca, Ready Bay, Queensland. How are you, champion?
So good.
This is all time.
North Carolina, Steve Jackson, Action Jackson.
No way, Action.
Yeah, he's
How
on
the
there.
hell are you, man? I hope you're going good, brother. I did a lot of commentary with Action back in the day.
Yeah, man. He's passionate, eh?
He's a cool guy. I love. Me and him had some great times together. Traveling through Brazil and stuff.
Where's St. Augustine? He's 12. It's midnight at St. Augustine. Is that? Did I read
it must
that
be
right?
on the other side of the world if it's that time. Okay, so Shawnee Lee, he got a 667.
Wow, I thought it'd be a bit more. Here we go.
Maybe. So it looks like a pretty good one. Hello, Jane Dunn as well is checking in as well. Jane that just
Look at
ran
this.
the.
Oh, look at this. He's coming from Oleron, French. When he's in a barrel, he's going to get chandeliers. Someone's tuning in from Oleron in France, I think. Oh, my goodness. Then we've got a
New
Turk.
Zealand, Antarctica.
Here we go. Pilbara.
What a-
Aidan Hunt is tuning in from the Pilbara.
Well, there you go. This is awesome. Look at Winnie just drew a nice little line, but again, that just kind of went
Sean Lee
almond-shaped.
sits under Kingy. Didn't quite pip Kingy.
No, so Damien King in the lead with a 6.5 and a 4.5. Sean's got a 4 and a 6.67. So Sean did get the best way with the heat. Here's a replay.
Oh my goodness! Did you see that slab? We missed that. We were too busy looking at the locations.
That was during the live action, so they went back to show us that one.
That was huge. What a charger!
But Shawnee Lee.
Oh, here we go, Winnie. Winnie wants it.
Where are we? We've just been a bit
Did we
lost.
lose it, or was that a replay?
I'm not too sure that was live action or
Yeah,
not, but keep it coming. We got people from Palmy, from Trundle in New South Wales, and the sunny coast, Palm Beach, you name it. There.
So
Port
good.
Hedland, Margaret River.
Dr. Drac from Bawley Point. We've got people coming in from everywhere. How good's to get some context? Maxville Bridge.
There's so many comments, and it's scrolling so fast, Brenda. Brenda and I can't
Port
even
Hedland,
read it.
we're trying to watch the waves and the comments, and this is what it's like. Here we go. Oh, Kailua, Kona, Hawaii. Thanks, Dave.
Aloha.
Coffs Harbour. So good. How good is all this?
This is unreal. I mean,
Mona. Someone's tuning in from Mona.
Anyone who
Goldie.
loves bodyboarding, or even there's not even a bodyboarder, just loves to watch slabby waves, is tuning in at the moment. There's the replay. So Kingy just getting
that was
crunched
Winnie.
on
Winnie,
that one.
Winnie got crunched on that one. I'm pretty sure. In the yellow rashi.
Boys from Chile are tuning in. Koya Stay. Hope you're going
Tahiti.
well.
So good to see ya. Nice to see you, my Tahitian friend over there, and you've got Palestine.
Yeah, Ronan from Kona in Hawaii.
Are you joking? This is the best.
Yeah, there's a lot of people tuning into the webcast. We really appreciate it, fellas. So thanks again for letting us know. Brendo threw it out there to say, tell us where you're watching from. So Damien King leading Sean Lee. Sean, of course, is the wildcat. Looks a bit like Conor McGregor, doesn't he, when you see him walking around a contest? No, Sean Lee.
Oh yeah, Conor McGregor. He's got a real fiery little body makeup, hasn't he?
He has, mate. No, he looks like an MMA fighter kind of thing with his beard and stuff, and But he's came here today to play. That is for sure. I'll be interested to see Dave Winchester in these closing stages, Brendo, because there's 10 minutes to go.
Yep.
Dave is like world class, one of the best competitors, one of the best bodyboarders I ever saw in my life in this sport.
And he's been staying active with the coast, up the coast with that club.
Yeah, I mean, I saw him before. Honestly, he looks exactly the same as the first day I ever saw him.
Yeah.
He just doesn't get older.
Yeah, he just maintains that sort of lean physique and that strong body. Here he goes over the ledge. Oh, here he goes. He loves it.
No way. Oh, my goodness.
He wanted to repeat 2003 airdrop. I think it was 2003, something like that. But he just kind of got a bit buckled there.
That was all time. Tony Solomons, how are you, matey? Thanks. Lots of comments coming through, and we do appreciate that. Right, for now, we're down to 9.5 minutes remaining. It's heat number 4, round number 1, Shark Island Classic. Dave Winchester getting pumped on the replay, Brendo.
So good. And if you guys are looking for some boot gear, get amped and support the guy who put this thing together, go to bodyboardking.com. You'll use an SIC 26 discount code SIC26 to get 10% off.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, Toby, the merchandise is just walking out the tent downstairs. I was over there before. I went over to talk to him, and I couldn't even get a moment with him because people were buying jackets and hats and T-shirts.
That's the way it should be.
Honestly, I reckon there's about 5,000 people lining the point at the moment. It's just a big crowd here.
Yep.
And the whole of Cronulla comes out for this event, isn't it? It really is the greatest show on surf, as I said earlier.
Yeah.
It's just like, you don't have to be a bodyboarder to appreciate the Shark Island Challenge.
Yeah, man. It's like immersing yourself on a bit of foam in nature and doing it with all your best mates that you grew up with. What a crazy situation to be involved with.
Mike Stewart, of course, is back here to try and defend his title. Can you believe at 63 years of age he
63.
took the title? 63, man. It's pretty wild. He was 62 last year, but he's 63 this year.
So good.
And he's got to be a contender. You've got to be thinking it, right? Because, the tide at the moment is pretty good for the island, right? I'm just going to go back to the tides here at the moment. But I think...
so it's 320 high.
1.3 metres at 3:30. So we're about an hour away from high tide.
Yep.
I did speak to Luke before I came in the booth, Brendo, and he said we won't be going into the next round after this.
Righto.
So we've got 6 heats here today.
Yep.
And then we'll be back to do it tomorrow.
Here we go. Sean Lee just looking to make some more magic here, and he's bailed again. He's going for it. Sean Lee.
Yeah, Sean is just... he's taking a lot of risks.
Yeah. And he's sitting second on the board.
Okay, so this is the replay, Sean Lee. Watch him fall out of this one. Just caught, and then he bails at the end of it. But that's some really nice camera work from the guys doing the webcast. And you can see Shawnee just realising that there's no use trying to stick with that. Dougie's in fourth spot. He needs a 7.34, Brendo. And Winnie needing only a 5.01. So this thing is tighter than a Hollywood facelift.
Mate, it can happen, and there's 7 minutes remaining, and so that's a long time. That's 2 waves for these guys if they want it, but just depends whether the sets come or not.
Hey, next heat, check it out. Liam Lucas, Sammy Strachan, Tanner McDaniel, Mike Stewart.
If you want technical bodyboarding with a whole heap of heritage and a whole heap of skill, tune in for the next hour.
Isn't that just ridiculous?
Unbelievable.
All of those guys are just so legendary in their own way, you know? Liam is just a super talent, right? Sam, loves his joint. He knows it better than anyone.
Yeah.
Tanner, freakish talent. Mike, defending champion. Stop it.
That's a stupid heat, that one. So a bit of info on Sam Strachan. He came out last night, and it was big and lumpy and kind of crazy, and he took home 2 really big piping barrels, and so he's ready to go. He's excited. Sammy Strachan, not many people know, 12 years old. He was a prodigy. He was one of the kids that, would with his blonde hair, and he got a national title at one point in cadets, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe second. He's got a bunch of things on his resume.
He was on the IBA World Tour. He followed quite a few of the events, during my time when I was running it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Sam travelled overseas, and he was, there was so much talent during that whole time with Jones and all the guys from Port Macquarie and even Sammy.
Oh, mate, there's about 30 of them that can spin better than anyone.
It was Chase and all the gang, you know what I mean? That was like a big alpha pack that came through during that time. It was a real shame that the whole IBA thing kind of tumbled over at that time because those guys invested a lot of time and effort and money into it, and they should have been able to make a career out of that. But, hopefully we can blow on the ashes and revive the whole thing, because it's contests like this, Brenda, that are going to bring bodyboarding back to the mainstream, right?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's just so natural, and the enthusiasm we've got for this stuff. Here we go. Winnie is going to try to top his score. Oh, he wants it bad, doesn't he? Do you see him lift his rail?
Yeah, that
so,
was
ladies
sick.
and gentlemen, I want to take you through a tutorial here. This is Dave Winchester. So you'll see people who scoop and hold a rail and drive, and Winnie has his own technique. Not many people have. So you'll see him down at that big right down the bottom of Australia about 10 years ago. He did a big jump to secure his spot out of a barrel down there with Tigelanders footage. And this is the same technique. He lifts his rail and he jumps a distance. Watch him. Whoop, up and over. You don't see it in that camera.
Yeah,
but it's a pretty cool technique.
He's incredible in it. He's got such a good nose for a barrel, that is for sure.
Yeah.
One of the guys online asking, how's the draw decided? Well, it's seeded, obviously. They have a random draw at the on the night. They pull it out of a hat, right,
That's
Brenda?
right, yeah. So it's just 24 names in a hat, and you literally just pull one out and the next, and they just go 1, 2, 3, 4, heat 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, heat 2, and we do that on the opening night. And you're welcome to come down to the Ridges next year and watch that unfold. It's a pretty cool public event.
Somebody told me they're going to another pub for the Prezzo
Yeah,
this year.
Tarrant Point. We've got a couple of Sponos coming through, and they all want us to go celebrate there. So it's kind of Tarrant Point is a good guy. He's a friend of the gang running the comp, SADS and that, and he's actually looked after Shark Island Challenge the last 3 years, the guy at Tarrant Point Bowling Club.
Gotcha.
And we're going to go celebrate tomorrow night.
We used to go to Tarrant Point Tarrant Point in the old days and watch all the live music.
Oh,
yeah, it's
hope
a
they got music
cool spot. But
tomorrow
hey, how you doing, man? Brendo and Taz are taking you through an incredible heat number 4, Shark Island Challenge, and Dave Winchester.
Sick.
He's trying to come back strong with this wave.
Was that a second wave he just got? That wasn't a replay. They haven't got replay on the screen.
Okay. Well, that might have been.
It looked like the second. It looked like the other wave.
It looked a bit like it, but it looked like he didn't kind of ride it the same.
Wow.
So we'll wait and see. Okay, there it is. Dave Winchester has gone into the lead with an 8.10.
Wow. Brenda. Length of ride. That's what they're looking for.
So now you've got Winnie in the lead, Kingy in second, Sean Lee's in third. Sean Lee only needing a 4.33. I missed that wave of Kingy's. Did he do anything on it or not really?
I missed the start of it. I think maybe the camera did, but we're going to get a replay hopefully. He looked pretty excited when he came out. Sean Lee's paddling for this dry one. No. He's not going to go.
So Sean is going to do something stupid here because this guy just has no fear whatsoever.
Oh, no, Kingy. This is Kingy's one. He loves it too, didn't he?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he got a little bit of a frothy ending, but he's happy with it. Look at his head.
Look at the smile on his old Brenda. You couldn't wipe it off with a cricket bat.
He likes it. So hopefully they score that one. Kingy and Winnie look like they're just securing their spots in the quarters.
This is so cool. So
isn't it?
Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like it. But hey, with a minute and a half to go,
Sean Lee's looking for something.
Sean needs a 4.33, but that was prior to that wave there for Kingy.
Yeah,
so
righto.
Let's wait and see. I'm not too sure who's coming in to take my place, but it's been awesome, Brendan. Thanks so much for hanging
Shannon
out.
Glasson, that wonderful photographer and bodyboarder from Cronulla, says g'day to Tezza.
Oh, Shannon.
G'day, Shannon.
Hey, Shannon, how are you? Thank you. We saw lots of people doing shout-outs. I wish I could have said hi to all of you.
Yeah.
But We're here to do a job, Brendo, and have a look at this thing, Dougie.
Yeah, Dougie.
Oh, my goodness, Dougie's just going to get thumped on the end section of that one. So we are down to 1 minute remaining.
Yep.
Current heat in the water.
And Sean Lee would just have butterflies in his belly right now. He's got to get something working in 1 minute.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Sean Lee drop out of the sky. This guy is crazy. He's been taking it on. When we had the trials here, he was like completely next level. He really he dominated
He's
the
an
trials.
athlete, yeah.
Here goes Dougie. There's like, look at the steps on that thing.
Nice roll.
Nice attempt, but he just got a little hung up at the end. So we're down to about 30 seconds remaining. Current heat in the water. It's Winnie in the lead ahead of Kingy. This is, like I said, this is a skid kid, so you don't love it. Shawnee leads in third, and Dougie's in fourth. There's the replay from another angle. Down to 20 seconds on the clock. You know, I haven't got any favourites, but I must admit, I love that the heritage of Winnie and Kingy being in the contest.
Pretty special, man.
Yeah, I want to see these guys make it all the way.
Good on them. You know, they're working hard in their careers, and then they're turning back up.
40-something?
Yeah, 45. Kingy would be more than 45.
What the hell?
Yeah.
How old does that make me?
It doesn't matter, Tezza. Look what we're doing, mate.
Exactly.
Incredible. Kingy's scratching.
That's the hooter in the background. I think that's it. So it looks like it's going to be Winnie and Kingy
So
rolling
good.
on through to tomorrow's competition, Brendo.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Are you joking? Look at this next heat. We're going to hand it over after an ad break, and you guys are just going to work through an absolute banger of a heat. Enjoy this one. If you're at home, thanks for sharing where you're from. Nigeria. Look at that one.
Awesome.
And so we're going to sign off and throw to an ad as you see Mike Stewart take on, oh my goodness, this is a huge heat.
Yeah, big heat. Coming up next.
No, it's just everything keeps on going or it stops. But I mean, you know when it's, you know when you're happy. You know, I think there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology, but I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are. No, it's just everything keeps on going or it stops. But I mean, you know when it's, you know when you're happy. You know, I think there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology. But I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are.
Which one am I? Okay, and we're back here. Sorry for a slight little technical difficulty there, caused by yours truly. It's Heat 5, Round 1 of the Open Men's here, the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge, presented by Bolter NMD and Eljana. I have sitting next to me the man of the moment, the man who was behind the reins of the ABA for such a period of time, in conjunction with Nick Chandler. It's Benny Oborn. Benny, thanks for joining me here, bro.
Mate, thank you for having me, Lukey. An absolute honour to be called up. Bit of a mission to get here, but story of my life, really. Worth every minute of drama. The drama isn't really about me, mate. It's about what's happening out in the water. You guys have picked an absolute belter of a swell window. I've had the honour of being on the beach commentary with Tezza for most of the day so far. Calling some of those waves have been spectacular. And, I mean, just the fanfare, right? The pure talent of the guys that we've had out in the water so far today, mate. It's almost like a high school reunion, right? You got all the boys back in town, and everyone wants to show off their best assets. And mate, it's the proof's in the pudding. It's been awesome.
Thanks, Ben. I totally agree. And as we see a quick replay of like Tanner McDaniel, they're threading the needle and just coming through that surgy end section. Really good to see him get his campaign underway, and it's his first time competing in a Shark Island Challenge. But yeah, you're right. The waves have turned up, the lineup's turned up, and it's great to see that it's just coming together all at one, Benny. And it's usually pretty hard. And knowing this and looking to we're going to capitalise on this current situation, and we're going to currently capitalise on this current set of conditions. We're going to extend the quarterfinals into today. So from tomorrow, we're going to bring them forward only for one heat for 35 minutes. That'll round us out at around 4:40. But yeah, hold on to your hat and shoes and socks, mate. It's going to be a bit of a belter of an afternoon.
Mate, it's just going to be a great all-round weekend. I think quarterfinal number 1 is Jack Baker v. From memory, better check that. We'll come back to you on that. But kind of want to really talk about the current heat in the water, mate.
Live action. Hey, you got Mike just throwing in the carcass there. Beautiful forward as he's coming out. Very stylish and timeless from the GOAT, last year's winner.
Yeah.
And can you imagine at the age of 63, Benny, he could be looking for another title.
And also recovering from a pretty significant injury from a recent, hijinks trip over in Tahiti. I spoke to Mike before the event today, and yeah, he said it was definitely up there with one of the worst in his entire career. So to come back from an injury like that at his age and then push himself in limits like this straight off the bat is nothing short of impressive.
It is impressive. And we can see live action here, right in yellow. Tanner McDaniel keep him busy as he pulls him behind that curtain. Unfortunately for the world champion, that one's going to run away from him. But as we see these scores dropping in, Mike's last wave, mate, a 4.50. Talk about building the house and starting from strength to strength, building a nice foundation. You can see a replay of Tanner's here, just a little bit too far behind that one as it ran off over surge. Obviously, with that easterly direction, there's going to be a couple rifing down the line today. This guy on screen right now, Tanner's in second. He's dropped a couple of waves, 3.40 and a 1.83. We've got Liam Lucas in third place, only one wave under his heater throwaway, and the same as Sammy Strachan. So we've still got a long way to go with this, 27 minutes or so, and it's only just started heating up, and the waves are still pumping, Benny Oborn.
And if anything, mate, the wind's dying off even more. Like it's getting cleaner. So I think the best core example of that we saw with Winnie's heat. You really saw the way that he, obviously with his classic airdrops, but also the way that when he drives his rail across the face, it really, cut those deep lines. And a lot of that has to do with that wind.
Agreed. And as we can see, local Sammy Strachan looking at that one, he liked the look of it, but he's let that one slip through. Obviously, positioning such a big key player out here today, Benny, and you can see that the crew they're in position and finding those right lines, they're being rewarded, and the ones that haven't just worked out this easterly lineup yet are falling away. But let's look at a couple of the shout-outs real quick. You've got Lid Loonies, huge shout-out to that crew, an absolute weaponry bunch of people. We had Groundbreak Cronulla come up just before, Benny. mad respect to the Skid kids. Full credit. Totally agree. And someone asking who is Jesus Christ. Well, I'm yet to work that out. I'm yet to find out who the Messiah is, but, there's always tomorrow.
I mean, if you couldn't figure that out at church this morning, I'm not sure you ever will.
Oh, I love it. But yeah, it's so cool to see that this ocean's turned up and there are waves just pulsing in non-stop. As we know, it was a bit of a gamble to run today. Obviously, the wind was a bit of a dicey situation, but being situated just far enough away from this low and that high, just creating a bit of variable wind option there. We've come out on the better side,
mate. I kind of want to talk about your decision to run today. And again, the benefit of this particular event, it does have a long kind of window. But in saying that, you guys have kind of had a pretty good run leading up to this event with Swell. What made you kind of pull the trigger today? And I'm sure you've spoken about it already, but for those that may not have kind of figured it out, I'd love to run it down.
Yeah, it was a tough one. There was a lot of noise out there from various camps and conflicting weather models. I get it, there's always indecisiveness on the charts, especially when we get an East Coast low like this or a Tasman low. They don't officially call an East Coast low until the hectopascals and the centre of the low get down towards kind of 970, 980. But yeah, like it been on the radar for the last 4 weeks. The long range had always shown the back end of May to be very promising. I think we were very buoyed by the sea temperatures and how warm they were getting. And then the ambient air temperature outside was also of similar kind of note, around 20. As we see live action here, Ryder in
Liam
red.
Lucas.
Yeah, Liam Lucas coming in behind it, pulling the trigger on one. He goes for what I thought was going to be an intersection, but he's pulled out the back to look for another opportunity. Then Ryder in blue straight off. Mike Stewart, the GOAT.
Oh, no.
My goodness, that's full commitment. And how good was it to see a man at 63, bones stronger than mine, just dropping down the staircase and putting him into the belly of the beast?
And I was trying to explain to a colleague this week of what I was doing coming up here and who was going to feature, and I was trying to describe Mike. And, I had to kind of double guess myself when I was stating his age, like 63, and I was like, hang on a minute, is he really 63?
I know.
It's
I was going to see the 63-year-old Benny just coming straight down the face and just greeted with a flat-bottom dance floor just to test himself out on it. He's still got the moves at this age. He really still has got the moves.
Mate, that had more steps than a Pikey's Caravan.
Oh, mate. And then we see Liam Lucas, looking for something that's going to give him an extended ball down the line. Maybe could have been...
Yeah, it really lined up. I guess from the perspective we saw, that almost had a little ramp.
Yeah, I was thinking there might have been a little bowl from the hip, but Liam is pretty... look how late, actually, Mike turned to go on this thing. The wave had almost passed him, and he said, no, you know what? I'm not letting this opportunity go to waste. And that's why he's the GOAT.
Mate, two single-arm strokes, and he was in.
That's all you need. I wonder how the rib felt after that one. Bit of a tickle, eh? Okay, live action. Sammy Strachan, the local lad. He made all the semis last year, all the way. Big cutty underneath the hood. He's driving, but that one's going to run away from him. And that is what they're dealing with here today, Benny Obon. They're dealing with a bit of lump and bump. Obviously, the swell's still raw and it's a bit uneven. It's clean, but you need to make sure you're getting those exits at the end. And that is going to be a missed opportunity for Sammy Strax.
I mean, Haddo gave one key piece of information in his rider briefing this morning, and that was to not stall.
Don't stall. Exactly.
Don't stall.
Keep going, keep trimming. And I think that's what does, separate the winners and the losers out here today. It's all about wave selection, and it's all about knowing where you are on the wave and how far you can push it. And Sammy Strachan looked to push that pretty hard. I mean, on a normal day that stayed open, he might have been in the prime position, but you've got to negate that little lump and bump at the end. And if the shandy comes, you've got to find a way to deal with it.
Hey, just chiming in with a few of the shout-outs. It's going nuts, mate. I actually can't keep up. A lot more love for Lid Looney Life. I saw something from one of my fellow Victorians, Big Willie, Adam Williams. Shout out to Gore Capper. I don't think the Victorian government give too much of a care about what we're doing up here, mate. But thank you anyway. Not sure they're that impressed that I left work early to get here either.
Dude, you got to do what you got to do. And the
Gotta do.
challenge is on. It's on. You drop everything and go.
I saw this as a priority over a day at work, mate.
Smart call, Benny Oburn. Smart call. Let's look at some of these sponsors, mate. We've got Liam Lucas taken care of by La Bomba Carpentry. Jade Malcolm and the good fellas over there, the timber wizards of the carpentry world here in Sydney. If you ever need anything knocked up, Jade's the man to go to. And he knows how to swing a hammer out at Cape too. I'll give you the drama. He's a great bodyboarder in big waves. Oh, Jade. Second off the bat, we've got Boog Wax for Strachan. Their new formula, I've heard, is extra sticky, and Strachan is absolutely frothing on it to have it on the board. So if you guys are in need of, you've got a slippery lid and you need something waxed up, don't look past Boog Wax. Tanner McDaniel, obviously supported by Breaking Even. We've got live action here. Liam Lucas, La Bomba's choice here for the comp. He's coming in behind it. He's got some speed. Is there an air bowl presenting Benny Oborn? And unfortunately, there isn't, mate. It's just faded out on him late.
I mean, I give him credit. He stuck to the speed on that one. Like you said, it kind of just flattened out right at that end section. Didn't present the bowl.
Yeah, and you can see he's really looking for it. We all know Liam's technical ability is higher than most, and if a backflip bowl's there, he is going to backflip. But that thing possibly could have done like maybe a steeper turn, but it seems to me that he's just outraced that one slightly. And again, not trying to put any criticism on him, it looks so tricky out there to either make sure you're not too far in front or too far behind. It's extremely east. It's not like it's a southeast direction where it's easy to read. So, he's got some things to consider. But the young man finds himself in third position with 19 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Currently, the standings are the GOAT, Mike Stewart, last year's winner and defending champion, is on 6.83, ahead of his protege, Tanner McDaniel. How fitting's that? Two riders there from the Hawaiian Islands, bruh.
Like father, like son.
Exactly. Like Obi-Wan Kenobi and old... no. What's his... It's... I'm
not a Star Wars fan.
Anakin Skywalker turned into Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker's father and supposable mentor. Terrible mentor. Anyway, I'll get out of the sci-fi things for a while. Liam Lucas in third, the 3.67 combined total, and Sammy Strachan, the local, he's yet to let rip, but he's in fourth with a 2.53. We've got so much more time remaining in this one, so I really feel like there's so much more to play out, Benny, but currently the GOAT showing why he is the GOAT.
And 35-minute heats. I guess when you look at generic event kind of setups, 35-minute heats is a bit of a different one. What was the take on that?
Just to try and extend as much time as possible in the schedule for the riders to have in the water. We're all very mindful that the island can play some tricks and it's not always going to have pumping waves, so it's really important to give as much time as possible to the athletes who have come all around the world to actually compete here today, and tomorrow over the Sunday, Monday period. So yeah, just extended period in the water. We want more action, and just understanding too that like if you don't extend these heats and you are turning them over like within 25, 30 minutes, yes, you might get more competition in for the day, but are you going to get the best sort of riding, and are you going to see frantic competitive tactics put in place instead of just using the length of the heat, which should easily be over half an hour, to catch your two best waves?
No, exactly. And I think that's what makes this event so unique and so dynamic. The fact that you're doing it for the right reasons. It's not about just punching out heats. You want to give the riders the best opportunity and the best time frame to catch the best waves.
For sure.
So at the end of the day, we want to crown the most worthy champ, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's a privilege to be in that lineup with only three other people. Like, it's very hard to do on any given stage to get anywhere less than 30 to 40 people in a lineup on a day like today, let alone having three other mates out there. Obviously all wanting to win and compete, but at the same time sharing the lineup is such a special moment.
Absolutely. It looks like Tanner McDaniel taken off pretty kind of deep on this one. Starts to bottom out right at the end as he throws down a big roll and just gets absolutely... Ooh. I could have spoken too soon there.
It almost looked like he was getting annihilated, but the Hawaiian definitely held on. I mean, that was a lovely roll, but, Serge had his way with him. But you know what? I can see the previous heat winner, Dave Winchester, down with Sean Cooper. And let's hear what Winnie has to say after that pumping last heat win.
All right, guys. I used to call him Golden Balls on the tour. He's a man of it. He's a magician, always getting the best wave of the heat. The 8.10. Talk me through it.
Yeah, it just felt like a super grindy heat, that one. Every wave I saw those guys get, I felt like they were on the best waves of the heat, and I was just grinding, hitting the bottom, and then I heard I needed a 5, so it's like, just come on, Serge, give me something on the end, and yeah, stoked. I was pretty deep in that one, so I was, pretty pumped.
There's been a lot of pocket rides, getting 6-point rides that look like 10s, but that one when you're a little bit deeper.
Yeah. It's funny, I'm taking the advice from Lester from the first time I ever surfed the place, and he's just like, just go fast. So on that end, they wrap in so hard, and it's always pretty ledgy, so you just got to get that rail in and head down and go.
Are you riding anything special to go a little bit quicker?
I'm riding the splitter. I rode it last year, and it just felt like it worked really well. I just said to Mez on that airdrop that I didn't make and got pinned on the bottom. I said the board wasn't working properly on that one. Wasn't the operator, but it's working a treat.
Sick. All right, well, you'll be surfing again tomorrow, so sleep well.
Yeah, I'm pumped. Say hello to my girls, my wife, and Daisy, Clementine, Junie, Autumn and Coco overseas. Love you.
Well done.
Oh, thank you, Coops. Thank you, Winnie. What a family, man. Hey, you hear the voice, echoing out over the microphone there of that interview. You look down, it's a kind, gentle soul. It's a talented man. He's a family man. Of course, it's Dave Winchester.
As Robbie Williams once said, mate, I'm doing it for the kids.
Yeah. Do you reckon Robbie Williams was ever doing it for the kids, or do you reckon he was doing it for the money and the cocaine?
A little bit from column A, a little bit from column B.
Oh, that was a great metaphor, mate. I'm into that.
Yeah.
So as in the break, we haven't seen much live action, but we have seen a couple of humdiggers roll on through. The boys are keeping their powder dry at the moment, and they know they've only got 14 minutes left in this one. The heat scores are so compacted right now, Benny. You could throw a blanket over them. And when you look at Mike's 6.83 with the 2 combined wave total down to Sammy Strachan at 2.53, there's literally 4.5 points between this mob here. So anyone who strikes the iron hot in the next wave, in getting close to that excellent score, you would have to say is probably booking their spot into finals day.
Well, yeah, currently Tanner, although in P4, really only needs a 3.44 to move into first place. Liam, to get into second, needs a 3.73, and Sammy needs a 3.53 to get into second. So, like you said, it's pretty tight scoring.
Yeah.
If you get that one good one, I'm not saying you're safe, but, man, it's going to help build that margin.
110%. And you can only just take a little note from last heat where you had Winnie sitting there in third, looking like things weren't going his way, and then he's changed up his strategy, picked up a couple of absolute grinders over Serge, and has impressed the judges enough to push himself into first place. So, especially with this compressed heat score here, anyone can take this out. And any 4 riders here, obviously with Mike being the previous last year's winner, Tanner McDaniel being a world champion, Liam Lucas, one of the hottest bodyboarders in Australia, if not the world at the moment, from a young gun perspective, and Sammy Strachan, a man who has had plenty of bombs out here at the island. As we see live action, this could be a change up here. Liam Lucas scooting across this one. He has really put the propellers on, looking for something on the end bowl. Cuddy gets himself underneath the hood. Is he going to have a chance to park himself in it and launch out? He does come out with the wash, but it was kind of hard to see exactly what he did there with Stewart, the goat, on the second wave behind him, locking in over White Rock. It's gurgling. Is he going to thread the needle, Benny Oborn? He comes out the front, and he's done it plenty of times before.
It's almost like a recap of the way he rode this last year. He, hands down, obviously won the event, but his barrel riding skills, it wrote the book for bodyboarding, right? And to this day, it's so in check, and it's so aligned with every molecule of water that kind of comes off that face.
Agreed. He's freakish, isn't he? So we're just watching Liam's wave there. He's obviously got a nice pit over Serge. We'll get the front-on view here to see exactly what happened. Actually, live action. Oh, my God. Rider in yellow. Tanner McDaniel was kicking onto that thing. Good reason why. That has spat its guts out into the peanut gallery there in the channel. That was unbelievable to watch. Benny, But yeah, here we can see the replay again of Liam Lucas. He's looked to play it safe. He wants to get a completion, obviously, because where he's sitting in the heat. He's coming across, check turns, puts himself underneath the hood. Nice little pick, gets pretty gurgly, and somehow holds on as
Pops out the front.
That converging, section was really clamping down on him. That was quite impressive from the Eastern Suburbs ladders. We can see a drone angle here. You can really see how steppy it is. He avoids that area, comes across. Nice little pit over surge. Obviously, the wave got smaller due to the easterly direction, but it's going to be a keeper, Benny.
Well, again, that's what he needs. Looks like there's been a situation change because of it. Sammy Strachan just pulling into this one.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Ooh, but just a little bit unlucky. While we're waiting for those scores to drop, Lukey, it looks like we've got another little post heat coming up.
I believe Sean Gregory Cooper's down there with the 2001 champion, the man from Port Macquarie, the legendary real estate agent, Damien King. Coops, take it away.
Hey, guys, just down here with the Joker himself, Damien King. Welcome back to Shark Island, mate. How you feeling?
Yeah, it's good. I miss this place. I've had a long relationship with Shark Island ever since I was about 13. It was the first place my mum brought me here to ever go for a surf trip. So, I've missed it. It's always been good to me. It was a bit touch and go then, pretty hot out in the water, but it was good to get back out there.
You got a moderate score. Winnie just took over you at the end with the 8-point ride, but you kind of... Yeah, you got second. You were in control the whole heat, though.
That's all that matters, mate. It was all good. I was just starting to be out there, get a couple. The best one I didn't make. I tried to wash a bit of speed off, and then I probably should have just pinned it, but felt like I rode it well, but just didn't get out of it. It was a good slab.
Not as big as 2001, but shades of the same kind of conditions.
Yeah, for sure. It was. Probably just not as much pulse in the swell and the winds, but definitely didn't know what you were going to get when you took off on a wave. It was a bit of a roulette table, Could have got anything.
You and Nugget aren't going out tonight, mate. You're going to have a quiet one.
No, he didn't have too much to say the other day when I videoed him, did he? You got a bit starstruck, I think.
Good luck tomorrow.
Thanks.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sean Cooper, for that lovely interview with the King there, Damien King. Pretty much one of the most iconic bodyboarders internationally and if not in Australia. He's the man who constantly keeps you guessing. He's the man who just turns up at any social event with a guitar and his vocals and absolutely nails that moment, always takes it in his stride. He's such a funny individual. It's great to have him back here in the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge, Benny.
But mate, he's an absolute competitor in everything that he does. Real estate, perfect example. He's really put a lot of time and energy into that over the last 10 years. But his more recent kind of love affair is with Formula One sim racing. He has a pretty significant sim set up in his lounge room, which prevents the kids from watching a lot of TV. I dare say King will be up pretty early tomorrow for the start of the Canada race at about 6 a.m. So he'll be absolutely fired up coming straight from that to get stuck straight into the quarters tomorrow.
Yeah, wow. He's a man of many talents and he dips his toes in many pools of water, does Damien King. So, current situation, Mike's last one has come in. It's the highest wave score total of the heat at 6.50. Cements himself solidly in first place. The GOAT, last year's winner, just continuing on with that lovely run of form that's seen him take out last year's event and looks to be successful here in the round one, heat 5 of this first day of the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. In second place, Liam Lucas has pushed himself in there after that make. He was scored a 3.83, which I think is quite fair from Craig and the judges, thinking about how small it got on the end, but it's a keeper and it's a makeable way, a made wave, Benny, which is huge in the context of this heat.
Absolutely. And like you said, still just under 7 minutes to go. Still probably, no doubt, 2 sets at least to come through. As we see Tanner McDaniel getting a little bit caught up in that wash on the takeoff. Probably made the right decision there to pull out. Not really helping his priority situation, but still time.
And also, too, he's got enough time in this heat to turn it around.
Absolutely.
We know Tanner only really needs one wave, and he needs a 2.54 to get into second. And then you've got Sammy Strachan in fourth. And again, he could just pull a rabbit out of the hat here. He only needs a 3.64 to hop into second. So again, we do have the classic situation when we've got that leader sitting there at the heat, sitting quite pretty. But looking at the three bottom positions there, it's so compressed by only no more than 1.6 or 1.7. So really interesting to see how this last 5.5 minutes or 5 minutes and 50 play out. As we can look at the channel there and all the boats, there's a fair few crew have paddled out for this pumping high tide, and they've been treated to an absolute smorgasbord of waves today.
Hey, and again, plenty of people, not just in the water, also on the headlands here at Cronulla, but lots of people following from home. The live feed comments are non-stop. Big shout out to some folks from Chile. Saludes desde Chile. Thanks for chiming in, guys. Not sure what time of the day it is as the GOAT takes off on this one. Same, once again, just finds that line.
Heat leader, and for a reason, Benny's. He come high and made it out of this. Oh my goodness, it somehow captured him. He did everything right there, but it just did not allow him out at the top. And that was something that me and Tanner spoke on in his previous heat when commentators. We see live action. Sammy Strachan wanted that, but couldn't get there. You know, you might want to, as we see the replay of Mike, you might want to employ the rollout. And as you can see, Mike's made a nice line. He's thrown the legs in and rode high there then knowing he's going to get shandied. Was it a better option to possibly punch a roll and come out in front of it instead of trying to hold on?
Quite possibly. But at the same time, I think there's probably that mindset of just really, really trying to maximise the time spent in the barrel.
Yeah.
Again, as all riders were briefed this morning. Like, that's what the judging panel are really looking for. Naturally, aerial manoeuvres are going to add some points, but they really just want to see those guys, you know, spend as much time behind that curtain as possible.
I think that's a fair call, because to stay barreled at the island for a long period of time over the multiple sections it gives you is pretty hard.
Yeah.
But when you line it up and you make it happen, it is one of the best ways of your life. So if one of these competitors here can link that up in, you know, pumping but tricky conditions at the same time, they're going to blast that judging scale and scoring criteria right out of the water. As we see a couple of lumps coming through the peak here, really down to the last couple of mad minutes, 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Mike Stewart sitting pretty in the lead, where he belongs really at the top of the pedestal here. Liam Lucas fought his way into second. He's scratched his way in there. As we can see, he's looking to scratch here at a wild east lump that's out the back. He's in position. He's liking the look of this. He's pulling the trigger. Probably his last chance, his last bite at the cherry in the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. He's stalling. He's looking for some shade here. He's probably come a bit wide. Will he get the move in? He's playing it safe here, Liam. What's he got? Nice projected roll. And can he ride out of it? Oh, the man with a filthy mustache gets it done once again, Benny. That's going to be great.
I did see a little bit of tomato sauce stuck in there this morning after his breakfast.
Oh, he doesn't mind an old pie and a sausage roll. The old dog's eye, does he? And we can see Mike Stewart had the wave behind him. Would love to see a replay of that and see what heat leader Mike did there. But 2 minutes and 50 seconds here. Scores will drop for Liam and Mike, but it's not going to really change probably the complexion of this heat so far. They're both in 1 and 2. As we see the replay of Liam Lucas here, he really wanted to make this one again. He's in the belly there on the foamy and then pops a nice roll out. Obviously, Craig and the boys are going to look at that time spent in the barrel and judge accordingly. But he's done himself no harm, really.
No, definitely not. The only thing that changes a little bit is the priority. With 2 minutes on the clock. Tanner now, I think, needing a 4.03 as a bare minimum to jump back into that second place. Sammy Strachan needed a 5.15. Again, one more heat left ahead of us, Lukey, for round one before we get stuck straight into the quarters. I think we're going to run just the first quarter for today. But Cohen Thomas will be up next in red, OG from Tassie. Andy Lester, an absolute core lord, legend in bodyboarding folklore, and no stranger to the Shark Island. He'll be in white. Mickey Osler will be in yellow. Will we see him go left this year, Lukey?
I honestly think we might, because you can't ever put anything out of the equation for Michael Osler. He's a fierce competitor. As we see live action, Sammy Strachan, this is his chance. He's gone down the mountain and he's come unstuck at the bottom. That thing blew its guts out, but you had to set a line that was going to get you across in time. And unfortunately, where Sammy was, he found lump, he found bump, and he found himself smack bang in the middle of a roping east line and a deathly shallow ledge there, Benny.
And, mate, the one that followed wasn't any easier.
Wasn't it? Just straight back on the top of the head. That's going to be a hard one for Sammy to swallow, because he probably realises now in the suds that is game over for him. That's his last chance, and he is going to exit out of the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge.
Such a shame. Such a shame. But one last roll of the dice possibly available for Tanner with 40 seconds on the clock. Before we count this one down out, I just want to take the opportunity to say a big thanks for having me on the couch this afternoon, mate. Like I said, been a big honour, and big shout out to my boys back home in Vico, and also the crew, Al Jappo and the team over in South Oz. I know you guys are watching, and appreciate the ongoing support.
So sick. Well, can we see Tanner in the last dying seconds? He is paddling towards a lump, Benny. He's looking to make something of this last
10 seconds
wave.
to go.
Okay.
So he got that momentum before the buzzer.
Yep, he's on now. He needs a 4.03. Can he get something on this?
Just foam balled. Nothing really became of it.
Unfortunately, he couldn't push through. That is such a shame for the world champion there, Tanner McDaniel. Well, as it stands currently, round 1, Heat 5 results. Mike Stewart's going to be walking on through to the quarters tomorrow, along with Liam Lucas. Tanner McDaniel, unfortunately, is going to have to pack his bags, and Sammy Strachan, the local lad, will save for another year. We're going to go to a quick ad break before Heat 6, round 1. We'll see you on the other side.
Believe you can have a beer. Ask for a beer. Receive a beer.
No, it's just everything keeps on going or it stops. But I mean, you know when when you're happy. I think there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology. But I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are. you know when you're happy. I think there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology, but I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are.
All right, welcome back to 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. We are in the last heat of round one. I'm here with my co-commentator, round out the day, Brendan Newton. Brendo, what a day, lad.
Unbelievable. I was just walking along the Esplanade there and you can't move. Thousands of people just like yelling at the bodyboarders. It's so incredible. And my family's down on the point with all of them, and Osler just gets piped. And that guy deserves it. We're talking about him sponsoring Jack Baker onto the comp with Solar Homes. And then he himself is a rider backed by... Who's he backed by?
That's a really good question. He is backed by Dask Build. How could I forget that?
Yeah. Dask Build, always a big supporter of the Shark Island Challenge. And you can find them if you want to build a house.
Definitely,
correct.
Mate. Build anything you want.
Yeah.
They'll get it done for you.
And Osler's looking to build a house out there now with a good score, 4.5 to start off his campaign.
He'd be stoked with that because he's all about building a house, Mike Loss. He's one of the most tactical and, slippery kind of competitors I've come across.
Yeah, he's determined.
If we just want to reference a point that Benny Oborn only broached in the last heat, he went left in the first Shark Island Challenge back, 2023, just to move himself up from 4th to 3rd in that final.
Yeah.
It was really impressive, and I'm sure he's going to pull a rabbit out of the hat in this heat.
Yeah, man. He gets really nervous. I've spoken to him pretty intimately about his competition neural status, and he gets really nervous. But just like Kingy, if he kind of channels that, he manages to come out like really uniquely competitive.
Yeah, definitely. And he is a unique fella. He's got great skill set. He's made himself at home here at the island, moving to Cronulla and Sydney probably 7 or 8 years ago, maybe. I hope I got that right, but yeah.
Yeah, that'd be right. Maybe 10 years.
Yeah, honestly, he's been here for a while. So Osler in yellow, Cohen Thomas, the Taswegian, in red. We all know what he can do. He's a maniac when it comes to ledgy, slingy, slabby waves. Andrew Lester, say no more.
Wow.
Previous.
Liam O'Toole, this guy is a weapon. So he came through from the trials 2025, and here he is, just solidified his spot in the top 10 to progress to 2026 Shark Island Challenge. And Lester's is a weapon too, and this is a serious heat just like all of them. But Osler starts off on top.
It's cool, and it's cool to see him get that quick score because Lester would also be very aware of the conditions. Only speaking to him down at the beach operations before, you can tell that he's like, yeah, it looks big, it looks straight. I've just got to get my 2 good ones and make sure that, I'm on the right waves. And he's already speaking from such experience and just a fella too that wants it. You can see the steely gaze in his eyes. He's like, it's comp day. Let's go.
Yeah. He's a serious competitor, mate. He's got it in his blood. That's why he was winning, Aussie titles at an early age and on the Super Tour early 2000s. And it's just incredible. Caught up with him in the podcast, and he's working his full-time job and gearing up for the Island Challenge yet again. And Tooley looks at this one, says, nah, not going to go that one.
Yeah, it's impressive. Wait, going back to a heat that I didn't get to call, but I was loving listening to yourself and
Tezza.
Yeah, no, either you or Tez, or maybe you and Nick Mez. But man, seeing that heat with Pino and that.
Oh yeah, Mez. Yeah,
it was Mez, and that first wave he got, mate, super legit. Like that was all 20 extra kegs on him, flying through that barrel, holding his rail, and the man doesn't miss when he fires a shot. He doesn't miss.
Mate, you need to be so capable on a bodyboard at Shark Island, and I'm not just talking it up because it's a Shark Island Challenge. Like, it's so gnarly to hold a rail out here and do it like you're convincing. You know, like if you actually see someone look solid out Shark Island, like they're in the top 0.001% of wave riders.
Well, definitely, especially when it comes to slabs. Like I know there's a whole different array of waves, but this is definitely one of the premier slabs in the world. And if you can make it look easy out here, as of Kingy, Leicester, you know, Pino, a lot of them, like when they're on song, there's nothing better to watch.
So good. So we have approximately 26 minutes remaining in this. Looks like it's going to be the last heat of this particular day of the Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. And we're going to be met with some east swell tomorrow as we see Tooley look at this one and say, no, not that one.
Yeah, and Cohen Thomas had a little sneaky
Oh,
look
sorry,
on
that
there
was
too.
Cohen.
No, but all of them were looking. I agree.
Yeah.
They were definitely sussing that wave.
Yeah.
But I think it was a good call maybe to hold off for the quarters until tomorrow, Brendo. You can see that, like, the ocean's still definitely cooperating, giving us some sick waves, but there's a slight onshore ruffle starting to come in from out the back. And you can tell maybe we've done our dash with the winds today. We've been pretty lucky.
Super lucky. It's been offshore all day.
I can't believe it, eh?
And people were kind of saying, oh, winds look dirty, blah, blah, blah. And you guys held strong with the light and variable on your side. And, mate, it has been magic.
Thanks, man. Look, it definitely was a 50-50 call, and I'd be lying if I wasn't worried about it too. But, as we see, Ryder in.
Osler just getting a little neat one.
Yellow. He's looking to backdoor this thing. Wow. That one ran off so nice.
He could have done that one.
My goodness. Osler, bro.
What are you doing?
Give it a bit of time, bro. That's so hectic. But, yeah, so super lucky with the conditions. So we're going to call quarters for tomorrow. Start time again, 12:30 or possibly 1, but we're just got to look at the times and make sure we nail it.
Yeah.
Trying to give the optimum time for the riders, but also making sure that we don't run overtime.
Before 5 p.m.
Exactly.
Because we were out there at 5:15 last night and couldn't see a heap after that.
Oh, mate, it was dark.
Yeah.
It was dark. And I guess, too, legally, we actually have to have personal watercraft and boats in by 5 p.m. because that's when sunset is, you know?
Oh, on the end bowl, Osler.
The opportunistic Osler coming in behind, and that one just ran away. So I guess, you know, Osler at the moment, that first wave has really played a part so far with this, you know, about 10 minutes gone here. He's sitting pretty in the lead.
And I swear it's a huge factor because these 35-minute heats, you're really lucky to get 6 good waves in the heat, and that means someone's missing out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And you know what? It's not all bad for Leicester because if Leicester rolls out of this and he didn't get his waves and it didn't play out how he'd envisioned it, which I hope it does because we know he's a champion, he can make anything happen. But he's just going to roll down to Great White Tattoo Parlour at Kirrawee, get himself another big Shark Island slab on his quad, and away he goes, mate, you know?
Yeah, they call it like retail therapy or like tattoo therapy. And he can fix himself up in the parlour.
Mate, and why not go to the good people down at Great White Tattoo?
Yeah, Sam, is it?
Oh, yeah,
Sam's
Sam
a
Kane.
legend.
He's a weapon.
Yeah.
He's a weapon. And honestly, just the love and support they've given the comp for so long and how good their artistry is. They actually produce great tattoos.
Good bodyboarder too. He loves it.
He does, eh?
Yeah.
Loves his fishing too.
Does he?
Sent a fair few blackfish he's been catching lately. Looks like he's been up the North Coast on maybe a holiday.
Good on him.
Yeah.
The artist needs a break.
Mate, can't be inking everyone up every day, mate. You know what I mean?
The ink's got to run dry at some point.
Exactly.
Great White Tattoos sending Leicester through the barrel today, hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah.
And we're looking, also Liam O'Toole came through the trials. Has he got a spono this year?
You know what? He's done the Sean Pine route and he's thrown his own company behind himself.
He has. He's got a beautiful little design.
Mate, Toolbox
boutique.
Designs.
Yeah.
Toolbox Designs.
Toolbox Designs. If
Knows
you
his
want to
stuff.
get your website sorted, see Liam on Toolbox Designs. He's supported himself into the challenge. And then also Shawnee Pine, Hell Fab, underwater welding.
Digital marketing. We just see a couple rifle off here, mate. There's still a bit of juice left in this swell. Caught everyone out of position there, unfortunately for that one. But
Leicester is looking, isn't he?
Yeah.
He'll be so busy.
He's hunting. I think he definitely knows which wave he wants.
Yeah.
You just need to be on that wave, hey. You badly need to be on that wave. Can we just make mention of the vessel we have out there in the channel at the moment and how it is just rocking backwards and forwards with that much swell in the water?
Yeah, he knows what he's doing, that driver. I was on the boat 2 years ago and he just knows what he's doing.
It's indicating.
He just in and out, just lovely little push of the accelerator when it needs to, but he'll get close too. So thanks to the gang on the boat there. it's wonderful the connections that the bodyboard community kind of provides us with. You know, me and Tezza were saying there's one in every business. There's a booger in every business, and that's the way we take over the world.
Yeah. Get him in all the powerful positions and let's go, baby.
Shark Island Challenge 2026 presented by Bodyboard King. Toby and the gang have looked after us again as we see Cohen looking at this one. It's going to suck dry. Ooh, come on, Cohen.
Comes off the bottom, looks for
that's
the
nice.
section.
That'll do.
Projects a roll out. It
that'll
gets
do,
it
mate.
done. And in a heat, let's be honest, it's been
Did you get
starved.
bopped then? Did you get bopped off the end there?
No, I think he actually made it.
Good.
But in a heat that's been starved of some waves so far,
That'll be a 3.5 or a 4 just to get him across the line.
Get him going, and he's identified that he needs to get busy, as Osler has for the good part of the season. And speaking
Osler!
about Osler, he's seen this inside number. He's got some
He
grunt
loves it.
behind him.
He's got his signature scoop on, and he come out. Come on,
Big
he wants
explosion.
this.
He's
He'll come
coming.
out, 100%.
Yes, full credit
Yes!
to him. Michael Osler, crowd favourite.
Michael Osler, bro.
And-
He has all the way home.
and the channel erupts as the South African Hellman comes out of that tightly pressurised pit. That thing
Mate.
exploded.
Yeah, it's cool. How is his scoop? He's got a beautiful, beautiful buttery scoop.
He
on
really
him.
does. And if we watch a replay of that, you'll
We'll
see
see it,
him stall so much at the top of that wave. And it's really impressive. You see
So
Ryder
this
in
is
red.
Cohen looking for this one. Oh, replay. Yeah, this is where he does his roll.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's gunning for the line, using a bit of Dave Winchester hop, skip and jump technique.
Definitely. Just showing the riders at home. Cohen's a big lad. And you can skip out on the face of this thing quite easy. Not like he did here, but see how he's dealing with the bit?
Yeah.
Really having to get the
On
rail
high
in.
tide too. He's jumping and bouncing.
Definitely. And he's got a rollover. He's got to be happy with that. And they've thrown in a 4.77.
For the roll.
I believe so.
Someone loves it.
No, sorry, a 3.60.
Yeah,
I've added.
that'll do.
And as we see the replay, Michael also, that's that scoop you're talking about, Brendo.
He's
Impressive.
got a beautiful scoop.
And you can see the rail never left the face of the wave, and he was in control the whole time.
Yeah, it's artistry, that is. See that? He just holds his line and off he goes.
And
now
you know...
let me just say, this is a guy that's been to Hawaii a number of times. He's ridden big waves all around the world, and that's the refined scoop that is the product.
And you know what's impressive also to add on to that point? He accelerated out of the scoop. So when you get speed off the
Sick.
bottom turn, you know you're killing it.
Yeah.
You know, you should go buy a lottery ticket because honestly, sometimes the scoop can be you holding on and trying to lock in. But if you've generated enough flat bottom speed and you're knifing that hard that you're getting speed out of the bottom turn, well played, Michael.
Yeah, I know.
Well played.
It's almost like you don't want to go all the way to the bottom. So, wave riding, any experienced wave rider will know that it's about holding that speed and letting it go when you need to.
Yeah.
And that's the difference between an experienced rider and someone who's a sort of a novice. They'll hold their speed until they need it. And even on a vertical face, you see Osler do that.
It's impressive, and he's done it a million times before. Okay, 18 minutes remaining in this one. We can just hear Tez in the PA system saying we need to get some riders with some runs on the board here. It's been a bit of a lean feed so far, but we're going to have a hopeful three-piece combo coming up soon.
Yeah. So we've got 18 minutes to go, and these guys will be super hungry. Andrew Lester, he knows this like the back of his hand. He's been here before. He knows what's happening. He can see the reef. He knows what he's looking for. It's just a matter of waiting. But regardless, he would be nervous. And Liam O'Toole, this means a lot to him, this comp. Liam O'Toole caught up with him during the week. He's been surfing for sometimes 8 hours a day.
Wow.
Yeah, like a weapon, like absolute weapon. They've been scoring waves up there, all sorts of swell directions for 2 months.
If you didn't know Liam and you saw him walking down the street, you're definitely referring to him as possible like the bodyboarding techno Viking.
Yeah.
Like he is a large lad, eh?
Yeah. The sweetest heart. The largest. Here we go.
Was that one that maybe should have
Wow.
been ridden? Wow,
So
who
that
had a
went
look at that?
under. How did that work? It
Cohen
went
Thomas had a look at that, decided to not pull the trigger, and if he looks back on that replay, I dare say the Tasmanian Greyhound might have something to consider there.
How good are the Thomas brothers? They've just ripped into the bodyboarding scene the last 10 years with absolute, classic character. They just making clothes. They've got their own brand. They're surfing sick reefs and charging, and they're just cool characters, the Thomas brothers. And so stoked to have those kind of characters in the friendship group.
Yeah, and they're living life to the fullest, aren't they?
Totally, mate. Just ripping in.
They're really not leaving any stone unturned, spending months upon end in the desert and other extreme places. Like Europe did a huge European trip last year, and yeah, really cool to see. And also putting money back into bodyboarding with their own brands and working for other crew and networking inside the industry. It's in-house stuff, which is epic.
It's so good, man. It's incredible what these guys achieve. Often just making it work, working to be able to boog, and so unique what that challenge offers your skill set, the things you can achieve. Not unlike they often say if you want someone to do something, offer a drug to an addict. Like it's the ferocity with which we can get things achieved to be able to get good waves. It's like it's something to behold.
For sure. And you'd honestly say that the endorphin and adrenaline rush from catching waves is an addiction,
Yeah, 100%. And that's the age-old problem when you get the wave of your life. What's next?
Yeah.
And it's this like challenge on your character.
I know. And you've constantly got to reinvent yourself and keep it fresh, keep it, malleable, keep the goal malleable. Don't set yourself on one goal. It's just
100%.
forever catching waves.
Mate, it's just incredible what you learn throughout the years. In my 40s now, you're in your mid-30s. Just wonderful how the ocean continues to sort of be there regardless of the life phase that you're in. And I know all the commenters, the people that are viewing in, here watching this because they know what we're talking about. Shark Island Challenge this year is pumping.
So good to see. There's so much love for us on there, and some good constructive criticism too. So anything you don't like or like, let us know, because we want to please you guys, and that's the reason we're putting this thing on. It's a community event to make sure we see some slabbing waves going down and a slab fest in general. But
100%.
Rehatching this one, mate, as we see live action.
Tooley's
pulled the
this
trigger.
Is his first wave. He must like the look of it.
He's waited 20 minutes for this thing, Brendo.
You're joking. He wants it.
Oh, no. My goodness. That's a tough one to watch.
That is a tough one to watch.
Mate.
Yeah, he needs to get busy now.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? This is a tough one because now he's used the priority which he's harboured for 20 minutes. Unfortunately, didn't pull the trigger on the one he wanted. And now he's stuck at the back of priority, still, just over 9 points behind the actual heat leader. So... yeah, there's a bit going on here.
So Liam O'Toole, for those who don't know in the listenership here, he grew up competing against Rawlins and going toe-to-toe in the 98-99 with Rawlins. And, real animal, and he's just maintained that passion the whole time. Has we got someone taking this one? No.
He has maintained that passion, man. He's crazy, eh?
He just loves it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back in the Visions days, man.
Yeah, man.
Like, it's unbelievable to see where he is now. I watched that video as a Grom in awe, understanding that was the level of bodyboarding that I hoped to ever reach, which I never did, but it's always great to keep trying.
Yeah, I don't know. I reckon you got a couple of those turns down pat, brother. That spin in at Cold Coast the other day. Anyway.
Thanks, Brenda. But, when you look at it all, man, you think to yourself, wow, like that's the level there, and how they keep pushing and how the longevity's lasted with Tooley. It's crazy, man. Like much like yourself, like when you're doing bodyboarding or any sort of craft for, 20, 30, 40 years, 50 years with Mike, it's unheard of. People don't,
It's the pill of youth, isn't it?
It is.
It's incredible. The way that Tooley spoke on the Grey Space the other day was crazy. He actually said, the reason that I keep going back out is because I love watching people get good waves and getting good waves with them. So he loves like hooting people onto waves as much as catching them himself, that makes sense, That's what keeps him stoked.
Yeah, and you can tell he's just generally frothing on waves.
Yeah.
And that shows a big tick to a person's character when they can just be stoked on people generally getting waves and the vibes instead of just their personal glory,
Yeah.
Which we all get caught up in sometimes.
Mate, it's such a lure.
It is.
Yeah, and it's embarrassing when you get stuck in that little zone where it's all about you.
But as bodyboarders and surfers, we've all been there once or twice,
mate,
man,
It's pretty cool that someone can do it 30 years later with as much stoke.
Yeah, and got better. Like, really. Like,
Yeah.
Tooley's maintained and improved. It's so sick.
Yeah, and Ryan Hardy talks about the evolution of someone's relationship with the waves as being, you grow into someone who is like an older mammal of the sea, where you've got like you're a graceful seal or a whale, and you can watch it in awe as they ride waves, and you can see in the rail of someone who's surfed for 30 years the control, the fluency, the reading of the whole environment it's actually like really evident.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. It's almost like this presence and mystique they hold. I totally get you.
And you see when Tooley gets a chance, the way he carves lines and does his manoeuvres, it's that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's really cool to watch. This has been an interesting one, Brendo. We can see this heat, unfortunately, with the change in the tyres and just the island being the island, has been a little bit slower than the previous ones, and it's come to a real...
So gnarly.
Yeah.
Andrew Lester is sitting there with the white rashy 25 minutes later.
Yeah, without a score. And he reads his place like he's reading his cookbook at home, mate.
Yeah,
like,
man.
he's sorted.
It's so gnarly. He would just be crossing each wave off as they go past and saying, no, that's not the one.
Yeah, 100%.
But he's looking for something, and he can catch 2 waves in 10 minutes if anyone can.
And also, too...
Tooley, sorry. Oh, I thought Tooley was going to turn on that one.
It looked close.
Yeah.
But to be perfectly honest, Brendo, he might only need 1 wave, mate.
Yeah.
If he can get an excellent score and then push himself up into that higher limit, looking at Cohen and Liam's scores currently, I know they've got another wave behind them, but man, it could be a 9, and going on to finals day, mate.
Yeah, man. So you've got Osler with 2 sort of medium scores, a 4 and a 6. So Osler's kind of solid, but Cohen, he's only really got, oh, gee whiz. He hasn't even really got a keeper.
Yeah, he's got like that 3.6 in his back pocket, which you got to roll out, and full credit to him because it seemed hard to do, obviously, with that wave he was presented with. But he doesn't have the backup. O'Toole's used his priority, unfortunately pulled the trigger too early. And then you've got Lester.
Oh, who's this?
Yet to
Coming
be on
around
one.
the bottom.
It looks like Cohen Thomas.
Yellow board, Osler.
Oh, it's Osler again. Oh my
drive,
goodness,
Osler,
he's
drive.
coming through. Is he going to make it? Yes, Michael
He's lost his
Osler.
flipper. Watch. He's lost his flipper. It's dangling off.
Are you kidding me right now? And then we've got another rider up here. Is that rider in blue, Liam O'Toole?
Yeah.
I think he's come unstuck there, but we need a replay of Osler's. He's got barreled the entire reef there, Brendo.
That'll mark well because
He's in it now. He's still in it. He's still travelling. He's time travelled there, mate.
See his flipper fall off?
Yeah, that's incredible.
It's bobbling like a parachute. Watch the flipper. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is.
Oh, he's deep in it. And he gets straight onto the ski. Can you believe this?
He got on the ski.
Watch this. Look at this.
Get a lift.
Watch this, mate. He comes straight out and says, get me on.
Yeah, because he's flipping, he's doing up.
Oh, my God. Would it work out any better?
Yeah.
Mickey Osler.
It's so good. Oh, it has that wedge on the inside here.
Yeah, wow.
It's going to run too fast, though, is it? No, it's not. It's a nice one.
Wow.
That's the one you want.
Could have
Lester, paddle in.
Yeah, I know.
It's hard to say to that to someone who's sitting out the back, though.
Of course,
You know what I
man.
mean?
I'm not even joking, man. They're going to drop this score for Michael Osler, and
Yeah,
I think
it's going to be close to 10.
I think we're looking high excellence here, mate. This is quality bodyboarding from the Safari.
Really cool. I'm so happy for him. So, ladies and gentlemen, what goes around comes around. This guy has laid down his money to put Jack Baker, his peer, into this comp with Solar Homes. That's the sponsor, Tiny Solar Homes.
Yep.
And then he's also forked out with his bodyboard brand, hand-picked bodyboards in the 2024 challenge. Put up a bunch of cash to make that comp happen. So Osler here is reaping the rewards, and his grandma was tuning in earlier, Dale from
sick.
South Africa, and I hope she's still online. Daniel Worsley, brew. He's tuning in. One of his countrymen, Cam Staunton. And what are we talking about? Here we go. There's a few comments going on.
Staunton has been real nice. He's a gentleman. I wish you could be here, Cameron Staunton. Unfortunately,
What a legend.
his red has come a gutser up on the coast, and he's been too busy getting barreled on his glider up Snapper, mate. Did you see that wave of
Oh, he
storms?
loves his surfing and his videography.
Mate, full credit to the young man. He's made the move out of the Shire and he's made it worthwhile.
Oh, what's the score? Osler's on 16.
Oh my God, they've
What
dropped
did
a
he get?
big one for him. As you can see, live action, a wave goes through the lineup. Michael Osler at 9.83. The numbers are dropping, ladies and gentlemen. And we just got to take a quick break from live action. You would not believe who Sean Cooper's got down there in the comp area. Last year's winner, the man who pretty much invented the bodyboard, Mike Stewart. Let's see what he's got to say.
Hey guys, just down here with the defending champion, Mike Stewart. How are you feeling after that first heat?
Baffled. Yeah, it was pretty tricky out there, but I'm super stoked I made it through. You just never know, like any wave can come in, anyone can get an excellent wave, so you don't know how you're doing until the very end, and even then it's like you still don't know. So
Did you have any idea how the other guys were going out there?
no, I mean it's hard to tell. Like you just know they're catching good waves, and it's like, oh, that could be a 10, it could be a 2, But I knew a lot of guys were getting caught because it wasn't easy. But it was tricky, really tricky. Yeah.
One of them looked like you nearly hit the bottom. Like, how did you go out there? Did you hit the bottom at all?
Yeah, I did hit the bottom, but not too hard. I was pretty forgiving, fortunately. But yeah, you never know. You never know.
When you come to these events, you're coming from Chile. Do you bring different boards for different conditions?
Yeah, it just depends. Like, I think this wave works a little bit better, especially when it's big like this with a little bit more flex. So you can kind of fit into the curves a little bit better. So this board's kind of broken in. I like my boards a little flexy anyway, so I've been riding the same board for a while now, and it seems to work pretty good.
Welcome back to Australia, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Wow. Yeah, Coops. How simple is that, Brendo?
Fitting in the curves, that's what you did, Mike Stewart. You fit that board into the curves, and that big one he got was not unlike his big Chopes drop, maybe a year ago.
And just brushed it off so casually.
Yeah. Incredible, man.
He's obviously healed very well from that rib injury. There's no issue there, eh? He's fighting
so
fit.
sick. He spun in the barrel out there.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Dude, at 63, if I'm lifting my legs off the ground, I'm stoked, let alone in the barrel.
It's so funny, the contrast. Liam Lucas, he is our global Grom. Really, like he's the guy that's sort of pushing it at the absolute height of his career in his 20s, and then he just came second to Mike Stewart, and Tanner just popped a third there. So, here we go, red. It's a huge one. Oh my goodness.
Cohen Thomas is in the belly.
He's coming out.
The big dog spat out of a channel. The Taswegian.
He deserves it too.
That's why he made the trip up. That's why he got on the plane.
Oh my goodness. The spirit of Tasmania just ran across the island.
And more live action. Yellow. We've got Osler, heat leader. He is not finished yet, Brendan Newton. What's he got in the bank for us here?
It's a beautiful one. He's drawing a line.
He wants to hit this thing. Hit it, bro!
Cohen Thomas.
Oh,
that is so sick. Someone listen out the window for the Tassies going nuts.
Oh, mate.
Because they'd be cheering Charles Ward, Harley Ward, all the gang.
Sam Thomas's brother. They would be losing it right now.
Oh, my goodness.
Cohen Thomas could have possibly walked away with one of the better waves of the day here. Comes in behind.
Long barrel.
And look at that frame. He pulls the chest up, puffs it out, and says, I'm coming out of this thing.
See that little reduced elbow down the bottom there? Almost a double elbow.
I can't wait to see the front-on version. If we could get... Yeah, here we go. This will show how deep he is. Great line. Very smooth. In the belly. And is he dancing with the beast? He is, baby!
That was so sick.
Oh, that was legitimate, eh? That was legitimate.
Is this a repeat? Oh, that's why. It's Lester.
Live action. Lester's waited the whole heat for this. He's in behind it. He's coming out with the spit. Andrew Lester! Time in the barrel.
With 3 minutes to go. Paddle, Lester!
Things are heating up. So we've had a huge complexion change in this heat. Andrew Lester has waited over half an hour to open up the account, and he's made it worthwhile. Let's have a look at this
Holy
thing.
moly, paddle, Lester. You need to get another one, son.
As he's coming in behind, this length of time in the barrel will be considered. Craig and the boys will have their judges.
Oh, he's on the foam ball.
Will have their work cut out from here, the judges. And he's happy with it. He's giving it a
Yeah,
slap.
he loves it.
He's frothing.
Does he know there's 2.5 minutes to go?
The 2013 Shark Island
He
Challenge
looks different
champion.
with a helmet.
He does, but he looks fast. He looks
Look at him.
sleek. He looks aerodynamic, Brendan Newton.
He looks like he's 15.
The youth's coming back. Okay, so Michael Osler, let's recap. He's got a 6.179.83. Cohen Thomas's score is yet to drop, but he's in second place still. Andrew Lester, your score's yet to drop, and that can be close to
This
a
is the replay.
quality
How good's
score.
his line here?
It is.
Yeah, he pulls back. Yeah, he doesn't really love it. But
I know.
Oh, Lester just got a roll. Lester just pulled a roll in the background, off screen, and he's got a little three-pointer just to tidy things up and probably get him through.
Oh, my God. Is he going to make...
Yes. Look at this. Look at this. He catches this little... Oh, that's Tooley.
Tooley's on live
Oh, my
action.
goodness.
There's
Hit
a
it, Tooley.
flurry here in the late
Hit
bits.
it.
Tooley's going up.
It's an invert.
Oh, and he gets flattened.
I saw the invert happening, but he just got a little bit lip.
And we see more live action. Ryder in red, Cohen Thomas
no.
after that crazy one. He's unfortunately going
Yeah.
to come unstuck there, but I really want to see these scores come in. This is going to be pivotal in how this final heat plays out here.
Oh my goodness. Shark Island Challenge is just turned on every heat, even if we waited for 25 minutes. And this is the replay of the little one that Leicester decides to roll out of.
And he got
And
the
that
backup.
is going to be
Right.
Andrew Leicester.
Okay, so scores for Cohen are dropping. His last one at 9.27.
Wow.
They love
He hasn't
that
got a
wave.
second one though.
3.6. 3.6. So he's going to be sitting there with 12.87.
So Osler's still on top after that calculation.
But Leicester's score's yet to drop, and this is a big decision the judges have here, Brendo.
Wow.
Where do they put him in the scale? Where do they put him in the scale?
Surely Leicester's wasn't as throaty as Cohen Thomas's, but you'd hope it'd be up towards the eight something.
100%.
Yeah.
This is big for the locals here,
Yeah,
mate. This
huge.
is big.
What a lovely dude too, Leicester.
He is how was that thing unloading?
Leicester hates that he wasn't on that.
Man, that
Here
is
we go.
a keg.
This is the calculation moment. 13 seconds on the clock, and this is whether we're going to see Leicester in the quarters tomorrow with a 6-foot east swell.
Okay, one of Leicester's score has dropped in. The heat has finished.
Yeah.
One of them's dropped. He's got an 8.17 for the absolute humdinger. What's the second backup score going to be? Because that's going to be the only deciding factor here at swapping him and Cohen from second to
Oh my
third.
goodness, so he needs a 4 something.
100%. And will they give it to him?
He will. It was a barrel and roll.
Got a barrel and roll, but what was the size of the wave on surge, Brenda? We need to see the replay again, I reckon. Compare those waves. We need to see
My goodness.
Cohen Thomas's good one, Leicester's good one, and then Leicester's backup.
817 plus. To crunch the numbers, I'm doing 4. He needs a 5. I don't know. 5?
Okay,
That's
here
a
we
5.
go. So he gets in the pit. It's a bit of a foamy number. It's a mid-sized, smaller wave. He gets the roll out. Will they reward the combo, or will the wave size really bring it down, Brendo? This is a tough one, brother.
This is huge.
Replay again.
Talk
Here
to
we
us.
go. So this is...
Are they looking back? The judges looking at the replays.
They are. Well, that was Tooley's unfortunate, meeting with the reef there.
Yeah, he was going for it, but he didn't quite make it happen, the poor lad.
This is Cohen Thomas's last
no good
ditch effort,
Write that
unfortunately.
one off.
Yeah, that one flared up. And now we've got to see what Leicester's last
Oh my
score
goodness.
comes in. It's still loading. Craig and the boys would literally be biting their fingernails right now.
Oh, this is huge. They might be chased out of town.
Mate, the whole... I'm telling you right now, you'd want to sleep with one eye open, mate. This is
I'm
hectic.
pumped for Cohen that he's like wrestling Leicester on the rope.
This is heavy, man. It's still yet to drop. The lineup has gone quiet. We're still waiting for these
My goodness,
scores.
the whole point's gone quiet behind us.
Yeah, it's a very dull roar, isn't it? It's just like...
People are wondering,
Was
did
ins-
the mayor get through?
As we can see, contest director Mark Sads
Oh,
there on
there
the
he
edge
is.
of the boat. Look at
He's
him.
done a good job. Is he sick?
Oh, mate, he's loving it.
Nah, look at him. He's happy.
Can you believe it? If he'll finally go to sleep tonight, he might actually sleep.
What a weapon, eh?
Oh, mate, he's one of the main reasons this comp's going ahead.
Yeah, throw out to... Look, this is a shout-out to Mark Sadler. What an absolute weapon. This guy, he's not done it for his own glory. He's a local Shark Island guy, landscaper, family man, and he's just pulled, with the help of yourself and Sam Van, pulled this thing back to life after 5 years in hiatus, and this thing is pumping on the third year running. It's pumping.
It's pumping.
And these guys have been sweating the details, the directions and the kilojoules of the swell, and here we are just getting absolutely piped.
I can't believe how many screens, how many charts I've checked over the last couple of months.
Unbelievable. And this score is still loading.
Mate, this is anticipation to the nines. Hey, can you believe it, mate?
And Tasmania is holding its breath.
Because Cohen Thomas surfed a great heat, Brendo. Like, let's not deny it. He deserves to be in second, but Leicester made that last-ditch effort of maximising time in the tube on the first wave.
It was smart.
And then the second one...
Competitive weapon.
Could push him back to where he needs to be. Let's also touch on Osler. Like, Tooley's had a heat to forget because
Osler
sometimes...
cleaned up.
Yeah, sometimes the ocean doesn't really cooperate with you, but when you look at Osler, when you look at Leicester and Cohen... They've constructed heats, mind you, in the later parts for Leicester and Cohen that have been conducive to the conditions.
5.33, he's through!
He's locked it in, finally! The judges can sleep.
Cohen,
they won't be...
I'm so sorry for you, my brother. Oh my goodness.
There is drama everywhere here.
There is drama.
Leicester has dropped to 5.33 for that backup score. He's pushed himself ahead of Cohen Thomas by a solid 0.73 or so.
Wow.
This has been a big change in the score.
Are you joking? So Cronulla Sharks have just won.
Well, okay, 100%. Let's put it this way. We've had Leicester and Osler go through from round 6. You've then had...
Mike Stewart, Liam Lucas.
So unfortunately, local fella Strachan misses
sorry,
out.
Bros.
Dave Winchester, Damien King.
Wow!
Doug Schowell, unfortunately, and Sean Lee miss out on that effort. You've got Sean Pine and Marley Dunn.
So sick,
bringing
man.
it through in hit 3. I know, another local lad, quality. And if you look at the first couple, Ben Sawyer taking it out in Finlay.
Oh, my goodness.
Shout out to Cold Coast
Oh,
Bodyboarding.
look at that. Cold Coast Bodyboard just on the top of the tables.
And the first heat taken out by the mayor, Jackie Baker, with Jacob O'Meara coming in second.
So sick. What a day.
What a great spread. 4 out of the 6 heats have been taken out by local legends, mate.
So sick, man. I
Frothing.
mean, East Swell, low tide, that's got to require some local knowledge, and we can see it on the results.
Yeah, and it's been reflected in the scores. It's been reflected on the day. And really, all in all, to wrap up today, Brendo, it's been a historic day.
Unbelievable, mate. This is it feels like I'm emotional thinking about it, the way that this thing is pulled together with your effort and with the effort of everyone, and it just shows what you can do with a bunch of people who are passionate. It's incredible.
Sure. And a couple of tuna cans and maybe like a hatchback.
And some charcoal chicken.
Yeah, straight down the highway. Perch up for 5 days.
Mate, when we were Groms going down the coast, we would never get one of these.
Nah, it'd always be
premium
one of these.
business.
Legendary charcoal chicken. Huge shout out to all our sponsors. Bodyboard King again for making this comp possible. Bolter Beers for the tasty brews.
Wow.
NMD over here, as you can see, the finest sleds in the land. And El Jana charcoal chicken. You know a tasty feed when you have one, Brendo, and that is tickling my taste buds every day of the week.
So good. I'm looking for dinner.
Yeah, 100%. Let's go down the road, eh?
Unreal. Let's do it. I'm out there. And then we're going to pump up from midday tomorrow for the absolute finale.
Yeah, 100%. Finals day, be looking to kick off at 12 to 12:30, depending on the conditions. We'll update you all via social media. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate it. And love all the text and love on the chat. That's been huge. Keep it up tomorrow. And we'll see you back here in sunny or overcast Cronulla Shire for another wicked day of waves.
What an unreal day. Cheers, guys.
Catch.
You don't have to be in the lineup to go, oh, that's a gnarly wave. You can be on the headland and go, woohoo. Like, these guys are animals. They're psychos.
Shark Island's one of those spots in Australian surf culture, Australian bodyboard culture. It's a legacy spot. It's one of the places where bodyboarding first showed the world what bodyboarding's about.
Shark Island can offer so many different aspects for bodyboarding, heavy slabs, big airs, and just carnage at the same time.
Every time there was a person getting spat out, the whole point erupted.
The crowd always blows up when someone gets a proper section.
That's what Shark Island's about. It's about
No matter what, you just got to try and give it your all. Like, that's what the whole contest has been built on. I think it's the most prestigious event in bodyboarding.
It's a really great vehicle for bodyboarding to get out there to the broader population, and it's a really important thing for our community as well to all get together.
To have an opportunity to be a part of running such an iconic event, watching the Groms come up through it, now seeing them actually competing and seeing the new set of Groms coming through, amazing.
Last year was sick. Really, really cool. The headland is crazy packed. The Shark Island Challenge is back.
It really had that kind of early 2000s feel about it, where it's just like people were packed for it. Obviously the swell was huge.
You're getting this huge amount of people and audience just watching, and you feel that pressure, you know, it's this heightened pressure that you feel. And then you get out there and there's all these people in boats and bodyboards, and everyone's like screaming and cheering, and then you got the people who are competing, and you're just watching these lumps of water coming through and exploding on the reef, and you're thinking, holy shit.
When you're frothing on something and you're doing it with all your mates together and you're pushing each other, like, you're just going to take it to the next level.
Last year was, you know, a little taste of what is potential, so it was a no-brainer to sponsor it again this year, get behind it again.
2024 challenge, that's all the people that are on the headland. That's why bodyboarding this year will be bigger. And, you know, it's every year it should grow from that, and that's how we end up with grassroots boogin, because of events like this.
I mean, Lester's always, in my eyes, the biggest threat out there. The guy's got so much knowledge. He's always been such a skilled bodyboarder. It's going to be really interesting seeing explosive guys out there as well. Guys like Anthony Miller and Liam.
2025, hey, it's going to be a sick event. Ready to boost hard and go big this year.
I'm really excited to have a crack this year, and hopefully we get the right swell and I can show what I've got.
2025 is slick. We just need the waves to come in, and if Mother Nature can pull it off, it's going to be bullshit.
I want to be in this comp forever because it's like the dream comp.